dropping dynamite, like that dynamite. Okay, this is getting crazy. Tigers getting KJ, feeling something new. It's amazing. All the records breaking, history in the making. Feeling something new. It's amazing. You never do, you'll never know. Who cares if anyone's watching? Let them keep talking and talking. Avalanche, start that avalanche. Okay, this is getting crazy. Tigers getting KJ, feeling something new. It's amazing. All the records breaking, history in the making. Feeling something new. It's amazing.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome from Groveland in Florida, the home of Jack Travers Waterski School, and indeed the home of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and I'm glad to have the pleasure of your company one more time here for this tournament, which will consist of an amateur round of slalom skiing today, followed by a pro women's round, round one today, and concluding with the pro men's round one for today's schedule. It's the pros consist of two rounds, one today, one tomorrow, with a final taking place on Sunday. And that is the schedule and the format as we take a look at the expansive site that is Jack Travers Waterski School over at Sunset Lakes, and beautiful, beautiful facility, and celebrating 50 years of existence, the Jack Travers Waterski School. All right, so we've got the schedule, we've got the format. Now all we need are the competitors. We've got there Scott Greenwood, who will actually be competing himself in the amateur round of slalom skiing in just a short while, but he will be towing the pros during that portion of the event. And intermingled with the rounds of slalom skiing, we've got skeet shooting, we've got go-karting, which will take place over at Bushel Motorsports tonight, and that is the essence of the Travers Grand Prix. Three events, one of them water skiing, the other go-karting and skeet shooting. So that is the format. We've got our amateur round one in about 10 minutes time, but to tide you over, let's take a look at the pre-show. Well, standing here next to Dorian Llewellyn, who's missed a good portion of the season, but you're back just in time for the Travers Grand Prix and the World Championships coming up afterwards. How has the recovery been so far?
Yeah, it's been challenging. Definitely was a longer process than I was hoping for, but like you said, I'm coming back for the Worlds, and I'm not really ready for this tournament, but I thought having any type of tournament before the Worlds just to get my mindset back in that tournament feel would be a good idea.
Taking all of that into account, what kind of score are we expecting from you in this competition?
Oof, it's hard to say right now. Like I said, it's been a long road to get back, and I'm still just kind of getting myself back in rhythm. But I would just say, like every tournament last year, get out there, run 39, try to make the finals. But just getting back out there and having a good first tournament back, mindset. There are a bunch of little wins that I can have even if the score's not there.
Well, fresh off a third place finish at the Malibu Open, we have Cole McCormick here getting ready to do likewise at the Travers Grand Prix. Isn't that right?
Yeah, hopefully the same, if not a little better than last weekend. Quite sure the competition is going to be a little more fierce this weekend. We've got 25 people. Everyone's kind of over here a little early for Worlds, so I'm sure it's probably going to take a little more than last weekend to get on the podium.
The World Championships isn't too far away. How do you feel your preparations have gone prior to that event?
It's been good. I got on a different bit of fin settings after California, and my skiing's really kind of been going uphill since that tournament. So peaking at the right time. You know, I'm excited for a couple tournaments in a row at basically my home site. So should be a good time.
Well, here I am with Benjamin Turp, who is competing in this Travers Grand Prix 2023 for the very first time. How's your slalom been working out so far?
Yeah, it's good. It's been a long season, so just trying to manage my peak, if you like, but feeling good for the weekend.
What kind of score can we expect from you?
It all depends on the day, doesn't it, really? But I'm hoping deep 39, maybe early 41, if I get things together.
Well, I'm standing here next to Connor Pesic, one of the amateurs at the Travers Grand Prix. Now, not only will you be slaloming, but as is the case with everyone else, you'll be doing the go-karting and the shooting. Which one of those events, aside from slalom, are you looking forward to excelling?
Go-karting, for sure. Yeah.
Why in particular go-karting?
I've always had a fascination with cars and racing, and naturally, as a skier, I'm adrenaline focused, so go-karts is the go-to answer for me.
And going back to slalom skiing, what can we expect from you out there on the water?
The goal is to get mid-38. So, practice sets, they've been going okay. Ran 3 at 38 yesterday. I hope is to do that again all through the weekend.
Well, here I am with Jonathan Travers, who's a rather busy man of late, organising not only this Travers Grand Prix, but also the World Championships in about less than 2 weeks' time after that.
Yeah, it's exciting times here at the ski school for us. It's just an honor to get asked again by RWSF to host the Worlds again. That was special. I mean, last year, watching Freddie and Will run 10-2 or 41 off in the final to have the first time ever a runoff, I just had to have the Grand Prix again.
Yeah, so how many occasions has this Grand Prix been organised?
This will be our fifth year. We missed the 2021 because of the Worlds. And then after the energy we had at the last Grand Prix, I was like, we're going to do it again. And this year, we had to extend it to 3 days. We have 85 plus contenders, so it's awesome. It's really fun.
And what about your own personal ambitions going out there on the water skiing? You know, because with all of this in the background, it must be hard to maintain any kind of consistency going forwards, right?
Yeah, like I've always said, I grew up at a ski school. I'm used to working pretty hard. I'm used to putting myself on the line and getting nervous, like being tired when I go out on the water. So I'm kind of used to it. I'm just going to go out there and have a lot of fun. And normally I ski the best when I'm having fun.
All right then, and that was our pre-show when we're getting ready for the Travers Grand Prix. We're in about 5 minutes' time. There is our schedule. Amateurs round one. We'll take you all the way from start to finish on that, and then we project to start at 12:30 with the pro women round one, and followed on by pro men round one. This Travers Grand Prix is brought to you by Travers Ski School, HO Syndicate, Masterline, Eagle, and Ski Dock. So there we go. We've got one of our drivers for the amateur rounds. We've got Alex King right there, who will be piloting the Correct Craft Nautique through its paces. And our first skier off the water will be coming to us fairly soon. It'll be Dylan Trask. And just getting the last bit of condensation off from the seats, so that the one person that does sit in that passenger seat can do so without getting soggy, so to speak. All right, just to remind you about our webcast sponsors: 2U Nutritional Bars, Hope Sound Ski Club, the Waterski Hall of Fame by USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation, Ski Paradise, Conley Skis, Wake House, D3 Skis, Drew Ross Realtor, La Guapa, Waters wetsuits, My Family Pet Food, Flow Point Method, Reflex Skis, and Swiss Water Ski Resort. So those are our webcast sponsors. They've been with us all season long, and we're certainly grateful for their continued support along the way. This is this competition. The pro portion of the competition, at least, is a part of the Waterski Pro Tour, and the final standings for the slalom events will be decided during the course of this weekend, concluding on Sunday. So we're going to just set the boat up and down for its assimilation pass to make sure that the equivalent conditions are granted for each of our slalom skiers going forward. Certainly the last thing that any skier would want coming off the dock. I mean, even though having ideal conditions is great so far as flat water is concerned, but probably the most disconcerting thing to have happen off the dock is going into the course and slaloming and actually seeing a mirror image of yourself going around the buoys. It does freak some of you out, I'm sure. And for those of you that are subscribed to the TWBC YouTube channel, the live chat is active right now. So throw in your comments, and I'll try and respond to them in a timely manner. And yeah, let's get some chats going on the TWBC YouTube channel live chat. And if you're one of those 70% that watch our webcasts but are not subscribed, get on over there and subscribe. It doesn't take but about a few seconds of your time. Go to the TWBC YouTube channel. There is a subscribe button all the way at the top. Just hit that, and you'll be part of the live chat. And you'll also be notified when our next live tournament is present, and so be a part of the ever-growing community of subscribers to the TWBC YouTube channel. Just subscribe with the button at the top, and we'll be more than happy to welcome you in to the happy band of subscribers that support the works of TWBC, and it really does help us going forward, having a good subscriber base, and we would certainly appreciate your assistance in that regard. So we've got about to take to the water Dylan Trask. We've got about a couple of minutes before we start, but in the meantime, grab your favorite drink, grab your favorite seat, and get ready for a whole day's worth of slalom skiing here at the Travers Grand Prix for 2023. Back right after this.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
My name is Thomas De Gasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. The condition of this villa, it's top level. I would say 5 stars plus. Everybody is very friendly. The hosts are amazing. The staff is always helpful. There's always food on the table. I couldn't ask for anything more. Conditions, clean, and we're only an hour away from Mexico City, so it's very close and convenient to travel. Every time I come here, I feel like I'm at home.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
All right then, so we're getting ready for our first skier to take to water. The only problem is actually finding that first skier. We're just trying to see if Dylan Trask is around, so he is the first on the list. So Dylan Trask is our first skier out, followed by Garrett Carver, then Jarius Steele, Travis Torley, then Noah Veek, along with Brian Decker, Dan Lefevre, along with David Skirvin, Steve Volts, and William Trask. Those are the first 10 skiers in the amateur competition. All right, so first skier out off the dock. It looks like it's going to be a Garrett Carver. Garrett Carver, a former collegiate skier, skied for Louisiana's Raging Cajuns back in the day. And we'll see what he can conjure up with this effort in round number 1. We have a total of 39 skiers in the amateur round, spread across a number of divisions from men's 2 all the way through to international men and international women. got some pretty solid performers in amongst the list of skiers. We got the likes of Jake Abelson, who we saw win the tricks event last week at the Malibu Open, and it's not too shabby on the slalom course either. Got Alexia Abelson as well, along with Christiana de Osma going down the list. Seeing Elena Jones, along with the likes of Sancha Outram, who will probably be skiing in the World Championships very, very soon. We've got Vincent Stadelbauer, who's operating the ones and the twos as we speak right here in the control room at TWBC. And then other skiers I see on this list. I see Mike Morgan on the list, as well as Jennifer Lapointe. Some skiers who bring a wealth of experience into this competition. And speaking of, we've got Garrett Carber on dockside right now, getting ready to go. And from what I'm able to ascertain, it's going to be a 13-meter start for him, at least from what I've heard over my headphones. Okay, so I'm hearing confirmation that it is 13 meters. And because we've waited a fair amount of time before we sent our first skier out, looks like we're going to run the boat up and down a little bit to get the water settled for equivalent conditions for everyone starting off the dock. Beautiful conditions right here at Sunset Lakes, the home of Jack Travers Waterski School. They will be celebrating 50 years of business with a celebration during the World Waterski Championships. Of course, more and more details of that will become available, and I'll be more than happy to spread the word to the good folks out there for the World Waterski Championships, which will take place in about a week or two's time, right here at Sunset. Got the Correct Craft Nautique, the official towboat of the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation, making its rounds. A pass up and a pass down, and then we should be in good shape to send our first available competitor, will be Garrett Carber. So an early start for some of our competitors this morning. We'll I'm sure it'll get quite a good deal warmer as we progress through the day. Culminating tonight with the go-kart racing portion of this Travers Grand Prix. And then we see the graphic at the top of the screen for you good folks there wanting to tune in and have a gander at the pro section of this event. We project that to start at around 12:30 p.m. if everything goes according to plan so far as our timing is concerned. Already got a couple of folks messaging in on the live chat, and we certainly appreciate them for doing so. We'll try and keep the conversation going and keep it light and entertaining right from the start. All right, looks like we've got Garrett Carber. He is in the water right now. He's getting ready for for the opening pass, which should be 13 meters. It is 13-meter start. He's men's 2, which means that that if his passes go to schedule, the rope shortens at 36 miles an hour. As a men's 2 competitor, doesn't start shortening at 34 miles an hour until you get to men's 3. There is Garrett on 13 meters and seems to, well, it'll be a little bit of a stretch to say he made light work of that pass, but it was a controlled effort from the start of that pass all the way through to the finish. He got round the 6th buoy and to the wakes. And getting that pass to go. It looks like a good 13-meter start. Now he's going to go straight into 12 meters on pass number 2. Now I don't know if the sun is going to affect him. He's skiing away from the sun at this point on the instant replay with the opening pass. Now he'll be skiing towards the sun, which could impair his vision. But we'll see if he's capable of rising above and skiing through 12 meters. As we see our next competitor about to take to the water. It should be Jaris Still, or Jaris Still, I should say.
Good luck, bud. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, man.
We'll get confirmation of the name, and it is 12 meters coming back for Garrett Carber. Coming into the sun at this point, and that's why he's lit up like a Christmas tree coming in on pass number 2. Oh, getting in a little bit deep off number 1. Now he has a better side turn on 2-4, but unfortunately going into his neutral side, number 3, and not getting the ski rotated enough. Actually popped the fin and was unable to continue skiing. So getting 2.5 on 12 meters, and that is our first score out there on the water. Garrett Carber with 2.5 on 12 meters to get the Travers Grand Prix for 2023 up and running. Jaris Steele is coming up next. As we look one more time at Garrett Carber's effort. Reaching down a little bit on buoy number 1 and forced to bring the handle straight back up when he realized what was occurring, which kind of shifted the weight on the back of his ski and just was unable to get much in the way of cross-course angle going into his strong side turn, which was number 2. Okay, so moving on from men's 2, we go to men's 3, where the shortening speed is 34 miles an hour, 55K, and starting in on 14.25 meters is going to be Jaris Steele. Now there is a reminder for you good folks to enter for your chance to win a ski of your choice. Accurately predict the podiums for the men's and the women's pro competition, and also put in the closest tiebreaker, and you could win yourself a ski from either D3 or Conley. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to find out more and to enter for your chance to win yourself a ski. Jaris Steele coming in right now. Nicely done. Pass number 1, 14.25 meters. Very little effort exerted on that pass. Gets the job done. And doing a fine job with the opener, that is Jarrah Steele. And another reminder for you good folks out there, help out TWBC and its YouTube channel by subscribing. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, be informed as to when we go live, and also be a part of the live chat, which a couple of good friends are a part of, Lisa Callow and Jeff Wiswall. Thanks a lot for messaging in at this early hour of the morning, and we appreciate you joining in and checking out the live coverage coming to us out of Sunset Lakes in Groveland, Florida. Okay, and if I'm not mistaken, that looks like Travers Torley. Yes, indeed it is. Get a thumbs up confirmation there. Getting ready to take to the slalom course. He'll be our third skier out this morning. As we see Jarrah Steele looking to make his impact here on the slalom course. A little on the back of the ski on that, right in that La Pointe LP1. Not much at the tip in the water as he makes his turn, but he seems to have found a rhythm and getting that to go. So good skiing there for Jarrah Steele. Bleeding off a little bit of speed before he goes through the entrance gates. And on 13 meters, appearing to not be running into too many problems at this point. But again, the tip of that ski not carving too much around the turns. And that's not enabling him to get too much cross-course angle, but he's... despite all of that, he's still able to run that pass relatively early. Got a little broken over off number 6, but he had that pass on lock. All right, coming in, Jarrah Steele on 12 meters now. Round buoy number 1. The boat speed here is 34 miles an hour, 55K. Getting a little bit down course, but that's the way he rolls. Gets round 4, 5, and on 12 meters, yes, gets it to go. Jarrah Steele, 38 off for 11.25 meters. For our second skier to take to the water, coming right up. Certainly making the necessary adjustments to run through 12 meters. He's as steady as a rock on top of that ski, making it carve a little bit better, especially around his onside turn, which was 1, 3, and 5, and using that ski to really good effect on his neutral side turn, 2, 4, 6. A well-composed, well-controlled effort there, and that is Jarrah Steele, 11.25 meters coming up. Not too sure the composition of the team that he's going to be involved with this Travers Grand Prix. There is a team element to this event. And each of the teams have a pro. They'll be skiing to put on additional points. Here we go. This is Jarrah Steele, 11.25. All gets a vicious start of buoy number 1, but he's gotten it round buoy number 2, and he will score 1.5 for that. 1.5 at 11.25 meters, so off to a good start here. Jarrah Steele. Not too sure where his personal best lies, but certainly getting to the point where he was attempting his 4th pass. The handle getting up a little high in the turn and just not able to carve much of anything out at that point. But 1.5 on 11.25 meters, our top score so far in this event. Okay, so Travis Torley coming in at 14.25 meters with the boat speed maxed at 34 miles an hour, 55K for his opener. And that square tip there, telltale sign that the ski that he's riding is a Syndicate. Syndicate, one of our sponsors here for the Travers Grand Prix, and we thank those folks very much indeed for their sponsorship assistance, along with Travers Ski School, Masterline, Eagle, and Ski Dock. Travis Torley, 14.25 meter opener. All right, good skiing. And very, very effective on the opening pass of 14.25 meters, making light work of that run. All right, so got Travis Torley in the water. Working our way down towards our next skier, who should be Noah Veek. We just saw him walk past there. So coming in on 13 meters. For his next pass, this is going to be at 34 mile an hour. Travis Torley, little narrow on buoy number 1, but he's still there on number 2. Working his way from one buoy to the next. I like what he's doing out there. May not be the tidiest of slalom skiers by any stretch of the imagination, but whatever he's doing is been quite effective at this point. With a 6 buoy count on 13 meters, that is Travis Torley. So Travis Torley looking at his return pass of 13 meters. Handled just a little bit high on the exit of 4, but able to control that well because his strong side turn was coming up. Number 5, and safeties it on 5 and just lets it flow around number 6 to effectively run that pass. All right then, folks, we got Travis Torley, 12 meters now. Now the sun is going to be behind him at this point. which means that the buoys are going to be lit up pretty well. Here he comes, 12 meters. Gets a good hard snap on buoy number 1. He's there on number 2. He's a little broken over off number 3. But he's there on 4. He's letting the ski run. And there you go, a 12-meter run at 34 miles an hour or 55K. 35 off. Successfully completed for Travers Torley. Bleeding off some speed before he makes his entrance gate shot. Looking at the instant replay. And just looking in tremendous shape there on top of the ski. Almost backsided that turn on number 3, but just stayed upright and let the ski run a little bit. Just waiting on that line to go tight, and then he goes across course. And certainly a good strategy to have and to use. That is Travers Torley. There we see on the starting dock, getting psyched up for the run to come is Noah Veek. Here we go. Travers Torley. This is 11.25 meters. Looking good off number 2. He's still there on number 3, but unfortunately lifting the handle high and on the inside. That basically stopped the ski cold and was unable to get much beyond that score, which is going to end up being 2 1/2. We'll take a look at the instant replay. And there we see Travers Torley, who takes the lead with 2.5 at 11.25 meters. Good skiing there from him. All right, then. So moving on to our final competitor in men's 3, it's going to be Noah Veek, who comes to us out of the West Palm Beach area of South Florida. And he'll be coming into the course on 13 meters. Certainly not the first competitor that we've seen attempt this bold approach. Garrett Carver scored 2.5 on 12, having started on 30 meters. Here comes Noah Veek. Let's see what he's got. Entrance number 1. Oh, good approach there into number 1. Not moving too much in the turns. Keeping perfectly balanced from start to finish. And 30 meters, just absolutely money in the bank for Noah Veek. He's in really good shape at this juncture, and 12 meters shouldn't be too much of a problem for him. Or having said that, he will be skiing in towards the bright sunlight of the eastern sun. All right, looking in good shape here at this Travers Grand Prix, which is brought to you by Travers Ski School, HO Syndicate, Masterline, Eagle, and Ski Dock. There we see Brian Decker there on the starting dock, getting ready for his go. We'll find out what starting speed and line length he has in store for us. Also have to tell you about a couple of good friends, Michael DeMello and also the Morgan family for assisting us with sponsorship support of this event. Thank you very much indeed to those individuals. Here we go. This is Noah Veek, 12 meters. Oh yeah, there you go. That looked even easier than 13 meters. And now he's going to have the benefit of skiing 11.25 meters with the sun behind him on pass number 3. We'll see how far he gets down on that run, but he's certainly slicing and dicing it out there with gusto. Good edge change, good work off the handle into his turns, working that good slalom ski all the way from start to finish. And really, not too much to comment on this particular run. Just looking absolutely exquisite out there. So there we go. That is Noah Veek. We're on skier number 5. Skier number 5 on your list. It's Noah Veek. Be sure to check out the latest episodes of the TWBC podcast on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, or wherever you choose to listen to your favorite podcasts. Here's Noah Veek. Looking good. 11.25 meters, and he is the first person to run that pass today. But I can guarantee you that between now and the end of the Pro Men's Slalom Round 1, which will take place today, he will not be the last person to run through 11. Good hook up on number 1, just waiting on that line. Just see how tight it is around his 135 side, which is his neutral side turn, and how he's able to get that ski underneath the line and get across course in the earliest possible moment without putting too much beef into the turns. And a great skiing there from Noah Veek. Got a big shout out there to Billy Martin, saying good morning to you good folks out there at Sunset Lakes. Morning to you, sir. Thanks a lot for tuning in, and also thank you once again for subscribing to the TWBC YouTube channel. Here we go. This is 10.75 meters for Noah Veek. This is round number 1. Here's our final men's 3 competitor in this section of the competition. 10.7. Oh, look at this, round number 2. All right, he's on for this. Look at this. He's round number 4. Whoa, and pops the tail. Round a buoy number 4. Kind of shaking his head a little bit, but maybe the strategy of skiing in towards the sun at 10.75 meters may not be the ideal one, but to get through 11 and to get this pass situated at 10.75 meters, a little rearing up off number 2, but that wasn't too much of a deal breaker. He was still on for 3, then just tried to bring the ski hard round, and the handle went up a little high on his body. So it is going to be 3 1/2, 3 1/2 at 10.75 meters. Decent performance there from Noah Veek as we work our way to skier number 6. It will be Brian Decker. All right, here we go. Brian Decker. 14.25 meters, men's 4 competitor, which means that the max speed is the same as it is in men's 3, 34 miles an hour. 14.25 meters. Little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump with this, especially off his 1-3-5 side turns. There you go. That is an opener of 14, and looking to try and put 11.25 meters into the sun. Nice extension there off buoy number 2. Just really roped this pass from start to finish. And loading up off the turn, but almost catching himself a little bit unawares into number 4. Aside from that, that pass looked very, very nice indeed. And certainly had enough in hand to deal with whatever came off number 3 into number 4. There is our schedule: amateur round 1, followed by pro women round 1 and pro men round 1. And then it's off to Bushel Motorsports Park for the go-karting portion of this event. Here we go. We have got on the water Brian Decker. We'll get into a little bit of difficulty here, but managing to make it all the way through that run. Letting the ski run down course a little bit, and probably not being able to see too much of the course, blinded by the light. But he is able to get through this pass. A little broken over into number 2, but for the most portion of this run, for the majority of it, he seems to have this on lock. Able to make some minute adjustments as he makes his way along, and still able to get to number 6 with a little bit of room to spare. So that is Brian Decker, 14 and 13 under his belt, now getting ready for 12 meters. All right, here we go, folks. Brian Decker, men's 4, the first of our 4 men's 4 slalomers. All getting broken over off number 1. He's going to have to work this one out and tried to make a play on 3, and he was too far on the inside to make that work. So it's going to be a 2 buoy score on 12 meters for Brian Decker as his final score in round 1. I'm sure he'll want to try and do better than that in round 2, which will take place tomorrow morning at around about the same time. And just a reminder to you good folks out there that the pros will be starting, we project will be starting at around 12:30 this afternoon. All right, so waiting for Dan Lefebvre to hit the water. We'll be back with him in just a moment. Stick around for the continuation of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. All right then, returning to live action. We've just seen Brian Decker with 2 on 12 meters. This is the opening pass for Dan Lefevre. Men's 4, 14.25 meters. And seems to be doing an upstanding job so far. So good. 14.25 meters at max speed of 34 miles an hour in men's 4. Just looking very, very light on that ski and not really putting too much effort to run 14.25 meters. The sun is at his back at this point, which means the buoys are lit up and he has a perfect vision of what he's looking to swerve around to make his way through the opening pass of 14. All right, 30 meters is next for Dan Lefevre. Beautiful conditions here. Tremendous site and facility here at Sunset Lakes, the home of Jack Travers Waterski School, right here in Groveland, in Florida, which will be hosting the IWWF World Waterski Championships in a little over 10 days' time. Oh, and Dan Lefevre getting into a little bit of difficulty on 13. Maybe he's getting a little bit susceptible to the sun shining upon him from the eastern direction. Skiing towards the east on pass number 2, Dan Lefevre. Driving his hips forward off buoy number 1 on that D3 slalom ski. And just not really trying to overwork the edges too much. At least making sure that he angled his ski off each turn towards a little bit towards each buoy, giving himself plenty of room to make the turn in each direction. 30 meters was successfully cleared. Now this is 12 meters for Dan Lefevre. 12 meters is the equivalent of 35 off the standard 75-foot line, which in its essence is 40 feet of line that Dan Lefevre has at his disposal. Feet of line. The last time that whoa, look at that, a little bit of a handle slam around buoy number 5, but still able to make it round buoy number 6. And now he's going to attempt 11.25 meters or 38 off, which will give him 37 feet of line on a course that's 37.5 feet wide. So looking strong here and getting some good leverage from one side to the next, especially off number 3 here. Had a good early approach and just absolutely just crushed it on number 3. And then, whoa, look at that handle slam there off number 5, just managing to get the handle up just in time for the second hand to come on and getting ready now for 11.25 meters. Message here from David Lincoln on our live chat saying good morning and good luck to the skiers from New Hampshire and West Palm Beach. I'm sure they'll be part of the teams that are competing here in the Travers Grand Prix for 2023. So best of luck to them going forwards. All right, we are on with Dan Lefebvre. Only one competitor thus far has cleared 11.25 meters, and that's Noah Veek. About 2 skiers ago with 3.5 at 10.75 meters. Here's Dan Lefebvre, though. Round number 2, he's and just a little off balance into number 3 and tried that handle slam once again, but there was nothing doing there at 11.25 meters. And he ends up with a 2.5 buoy score. Dan Lefebvre. That puts him, I believe, in about 3rd place right now when you factor in the other scores that have been registered so far. Tried his best to go cross course, but just couldn't get the handle up in time. It didn't look all that bad off buoy number 1 into number 2, but kind of rushed the end of the turn and paid the price so far as the... Okay, folks, skier on the water coming in on 14.25 meters. We are about halfway down the men's 4 category. This is David Skirvin. So David Skirvin, who stands at about 6'8", is one of our tallest slalom skiers in this competition, so should have a little bit of an advantage out there, especially when it comes to our shorter lines. Nice backsided turn there off buoy number 1. Just skiing this pass with a good measure of caution, I would say. Getting a little broken at the waist into number 4, but that's pretty minor. But managing to take the pass all the way down and run it from start to finish. Nicely done, David Skirvin. All right, let's see what David Skirvin has in store for us. A skier that is also a technical controller as well. Helps us make sure that everything is on the up and up from the technical point of view. Ski lines, boats, the whole bit. Getting a little bit down course here. Getting a little bit grabby there towards the end of the course, but still able to make it round all 6 buoys on 30 meters. And now he'll be approaching the course from a more favorable direction. It's going to be 12 meters coming up next for David Skirvin. Good knee bend coming off number 1 into number 2. Just setting his edges and setting his turning arc. And just trusting in the process, so to speak. And able to make it through that pass of 30 meters without too many problems. Less problematic on that pass than it was on 14.25. All right, then, we have got David Skirvin. He's getting ready for 12. Right, here we are. David Skirvin. 12 meters. Round number 1 and number 2. He's still there, but he's broken forward off number 2. He's still there on buoy number 3. And getting round buoy number 4, but not getting that second hand on the handle on time. And takes the fall as the result. So it is going to be a score of 3.5 at 12 meters as the final total for David Skirvin. 3.5 on 12. Looking at the instant replay, the handle coming up a little bit there, which didn't allow for the ski to fully obtain cross-course angle. And when he got to buoy number 4, there was too much separation there with his hips away from the handle, and that results in the fall. So that's David Skirvin. We'll see David Skirvin again in round number 2, but that completes his scoring for round number 1. So David Skirvin again broken over off number 2, and then looking here on number 3, and then things just got completely sideways. And when we return, we'll bring on Steve Volz next.
Morning, Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right, returning to live action, we have got Steve Volz on the water at 14.25 meters. The last of our slalomers in round 1 in the men's 4 category. And not in too much rhythm, I'd have to say, at this early stage of the game, but managing to get round all 6 buoys for starters. We'll see if he can pick it up a little bit with pass number 2, but on pass number 1, we'll have a look at this, 14.25 meters. Just really skiing 14.25 meters very, very cautiously indeed, which didn't allow for the ski to rotate as well as it should. But 14.25 meters is in the rearview mirror for him now. And we'll see what he can do on 13. That is Steve Volz. Okay, I believe our skier about to take to the water. I know it's the next skier about to take to water. It is William Trask. We'll see what he has got for us, see what surprises he has up his sleeves. He's not wearing any sleeves, which might be a little difficult. But here we go. This is Steve Volz. Little on his back foot off number 2, which could complicate things going forward. However, he's still there. Steve Volz just managing to squeak that ski round buoy number 6 on 30 meters. So Steve Volt, certainly not having the easiest of times out there on the slalom course, but whatever he's doing has been quite effective up to this point. So Steve Volz, who has been working hard around here at Sunset Lakes, the home of Jack Travers Waterski School, and been heavily involved in a number of small construction projects that have been taking place here on the run-up to this tournament, and indeed to the IWWF World Waterski Championships, which will take place in a little over 10 days' time, and which will be brought to you exclusively live right here on TWBC. Here comes Steve Volz. Oh, nicely done round buoy number 1. This is 12 meters. And just losing way too much time down the course off each turn to really have any significant chance of making his way through that path. So it is going to be a 3 buoy count. Decent off buoy number 1, gets the start, but just unable to hold too much of that angle into number 2. And was loose off number 2 as a result. Then he was just way too far down course, and he knew it as well. So a 3 buoy count on the 12-meter line is going to be the final score for Steve Volt. So our final effort that we've seen here from Steve Volt is it's going to be 3 on 12 meters. And there you go, inside buoy number 4. All right, that brings us on to William Trask. Our one of 2 skiers in men's 5. All right, and for those of you that are just joining us, good morning or greetings, no matter where you happen to be around the world. If you happen to be in the Central Time, it's 1 hour back, so it's a little after 8 a.m. in the morning. For those of you joining us from places such as Illinois and Texas and the like in the Central Time Zone, good morning to you. And greetings to you good folks out there, no matter where you happen to be, whether you're in Dubai, which has a time of 5 p.m., or Dusseldorf in Germany, where it's a little after 3 p.m. Or if you're in Melbourne, Australia, where it's 11 p.m., almost into Saturday there. Wherever you have to be around the world, you are most certainly welcome here to the Travers Grand Prix for 2023. All right, then. Looks like we have a change of skier. This is John Murray, and he has started at 28 off, 14.25 meters. Getting all kinds of down course on the opening pass, but he's able to just slice and dice it enough to where he runs the opener. Not even too sure of the division where he's skiing in, but I'll probably surmise that if he is at this point in the proceedings, then it's probably going to be one of the senior divisions where the boat speed doesn't go beyond 34 mile an hour. Or it could be one of those divisions where the boat speed doesn't go beyond 32 miles an hour. Such as, for example, a men's 8, where we do have a skier in that division in the form of Greg Chapman. He should be coming up within the next few. But on the water, and this is a change of skier, this is John Murray. We're in the amateur competition, round 1. The pros we anticipate being out on the water at 12:30 p.m. Here we go, John Murray. Let's see if he can get through this pass of 30 meters. And seems to be making lighter work of this 30-meter run in comparison to what he did on the opener of 14. So getting through that run, no worries there for him. That's John Murray. Yeah, just rearing up a little bit on the back of that ski, just really skiing really stiff on his back leg. Not really allowing for that ski to have any kind of turn at the tail end of each buoy. Skiing almost directly at each buoy as a result. Does a fine, fine job with that run. All right, now the situation changes a little bit here for John Murray. He'll be skiing away from the sun here. Let's see what he does on 12 meters. Rolls in a little bit towards the wake on each side, but the handle goes up and he goes inside. So it is going to be a 2 buoy count. A 2 buoy count on 12 meters, and that is courtesy of John Murray. So just looking at this once again, with 2 buoys on 12 meters being his best score in round 1. That is John Murray. And there we go. All right, then we'll be back with the 2023 Travers Grand Prix right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, so okay, so at 22 off, I believe at 32 miles an hour. It's at 32 miles an hour, 16 meters, or 22 off. This is William Trask. Ooh, getting in a little bit deep here, even off this early pass. William Trask, men's 5 competitor. And letting the ski run a little bit down course, but still able to make it through 16 meters or 22 off. No worries there from him. And a big shout out there for Alistair Smith, who's wishing the best for the folks that will be representing Dubs Pond, New Hampshire, in this competition. Amongst that team is Scott Boehner, who is sending an especially big shout to. So looks like our skier out in the water, William Trask, is going the zero-based scoring route, going from 32 miles an hour to 34. With the line length still remaining the same on 16 meters or 22 off. Also a big shout out to Richard Walter. Good morning to you, sir, coming to us all the way from Michigan. And thanks for your kind words going forward. Of course, if you want a similar shout out, be sure to get on the live chat. It's available when you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. Go to the TWBC YouTube channel, hit the subscribe button, and you have the capability of chatting with your friends and peers from all across the world. Unfortunately there for William Trask, not getting much beyond a buoy number 3 on that run, but he'll certainly enjoy his experience out there. Okay, so he came back on the 16-meter pass at 34 miles an hour, having started at 32 miles an hour on that line length. And just pushing instead of allowing for the ski to fully rotate. And there we go. That is a 3-buoy count, 3 buoys on 16 meters, and that will represent the summation of his scoring. We'll look at this once again from the boat side angle. Always very telling, this angle, and especially where it comes down to timing down the course. Was able to get round buoy number 3. And just getting in a little bit of a sideways shape there. Which brings us on to our next competitor at 14.25 meters, 55K or 28 off, 34 miles an hour. Skier next is Scott Greenwood. Coming to us out of Scott in Arkansas, this is Scott Greenwood. Skiing out of the Bullneck Ski Club in that part of the country, along with his wife Jane Greenwood, along with the remainder of the family as well. Their 3 kids, all skiing out of that part of the country. And Scott Greenwood, certainly one of the world's top tournament boat drivers. He will be driving the IWWF World Waterski Championships as part of the cadre of drivers, which will be present at that competition right here at Sunset Lakes. That competition will take place in less than 2 weeks' time. It's It's getting very, very closer to that point in the season. And Scott Greenwood, he certainly knows this facility. Took a few practice runs yesterday with a few of the competitors, not only in the slalom event, but also in the jump event. And just getting dialed in to make sure that he and the facility and the boats are all working as one. But he is behind the boat at this point. And having started up 14 meters, he returns on 13. This is Scott Greenwood. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Gets a good hard snap there. Don't see too much wrong here. A little down course off 4, but he can slice and dice it with the best of them. And there you go. That is a good, solid run from Scott Greenwood on pass number 2, 30 meters. Scott Greenwood, who owns a construction business in just a little ways outside of the of Arkansas's state capital of Little Rock. And is in tremendous shape out there, especially as he approaches number 5 and just takes it easy and gets around buoy number 6 without any problems whatsoever. So, that is Scott Greenwood, and he's getting ready for the 12-meter line. All right. Let's keep an eye on Scott Greenwood. He's run 2 passes so far, 14 and 13. This is now 12. Entrance number 1. Good smooth edge change into number 2 and number 3. A little down course off number 3, but he's able to make it up on 4. He's a right foot forward skier, which means that he has better turns on the left side of the course, and he used that to great advantage. Having run 12 meters, this is Scott Greenwood. A little on the tail of the ski, managing to keep everything flowing forwards. Getting broken over a little bit off 5, but he had plenty in hand, and he gets around number 6 and runs that pass with gusto. There we go. So, continuing on right along, another reminder that that TWBC apparel is still available. You can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop, waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to check out the latest styles. And also for you good people that are along the shore side here at Sunset Lakes, you can actually purchase some of those styles from the TWBC range. We thank Splash Threads for doing an amazing job with those T-shirts and other pieces of apparel. Check out waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to purchase them online, or you can purchase them right here on site. Here we go. Scott Greenwood, 11 point. Oh, and got the start that he wanted, but then just reared up on that radar Pro Vapor slalom ski, and just couldn't really get cross course enough to put an attempt on running 11.25 meters. Number 1 didn't look all that bad, but then he got into number 2, brought the handle in too early and on his inside, and that stopped the ski cold. and it ends up with 1 1/2 buoys at 11.25 meters. The final score for Scott Greenwood. All right, looking at the instant replay from the other side, from the boat side, and there you see ski just whipped around, and he was just in no position to go cross course at that point. All right, so that concludes Scott Greenwood's effort. We'll go on to Greg Chapman next. There is your schedule. Round 1 of amateurs. We are about a quarter of the way through the amateurs right now. We are on skier number 12. So coming in at 52 kilometers now, 16 meters, it will be Greg Chapman. All right. So continuing right along, a big shout out there to Jonathan Skillman, who's messaged in via the live chat. Thank you very much for your kind words, sir. And working away with Greg Chapman on the 60-meter line. Opening pass at 32 miles. Oh, and he goes down round buoy number 2. Didn't quite have his slalom in head on this morning, and the result of that was a score of 1 1/2 buoys on the opener. So just got too separated with his shoulder and his hips, making that turn, and was just not in the most stable of positions you could have for slalom skiing. We're looking at the instant replay from the boat side angle. This should be quite telling, but unfortunately for Greg Chapman, unable to continue on. All right, we'll return to more from the 2023 Travers Grand Prix right after this.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right, working our way towards our next competitor, Chester Boehner. In the international boys section of this amateur round of slalom skiing, a big shout out to Mariana and Richard Abelson. Mariana's probably asking Richard, how did you persuade How did you persuade that Tony to do a podcast episode with you? Well, if you want to listen to that podcast episode with Richard Abelson, you can go to Spotify, you can go to Apple Podcasts and Google Podcasts. Check out one of the latest editions of the TWBC podcast right there with my conversation with Richard Abelson. Okay, here we go. We have got on the water Chester Boehner. All right, opening run, not looking bad, and probably on a pretty long line length, 18.25 meters, I would say, at least from this reckoning, and probably the boat speed is 46, so he'll be coming back in at 49K on 18.25 meters. So not looking bad as a result there. So looks like Chester or Chet Boehner seems to have one or two supporters out there, including from some folks called the Lake Life, giving him a big shout out there. So good to see that you're tuned in and watching the coverage here at this early stage of the Travers Grand Prix for 2023, the amateur round 1. Let's see what Chet can do at 49K, 18.25 meters, or at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Seems to be quite abrupt with the gate pull out though, but he seems to make it work. Not looking too bad. Chet, 49, coming off the handle, allowing that ski to rotate out. And so Chet Boehner getting through that run, and believe he's on a Conley DV8. We've got a few fans along the shore side, giving off some good vibes. I don't know where they're from, though, but we'll find out about that. I think actually, based upon previous messages, Chet comes to us from Dubs Pond in New Hampshire, I think. I might be wrong, of course, but probably not for the first time. So Alistair Smith keeping an eye on what Chet's doing out there. So nice to be able to communicate to people from far afield and just watching the coverage here, the same as we are live on site. Here we go. This is Chet at 52K or 32 miles an hour. Here he comes, 18.25 meters. Very snappy with the entrance gate. There we go. Nice, good carve there on number 3. Or number 2, round number 3. Here comes number 4. There you go. 52K, 32 miles an hour. And then he gets it. Yeah. Good on you. Ha ha ha. So Chet Boehner, not only running his first and his second, but his third pass as well. Now, I think the sun has probably risen up enough at this point to where it's not going to be of much impedance to the competitors going forward. Obviously, at the tail end of the competition in the pro women and pro men, it could be a problem, but it'll be from the western end. But then again, with the amount of competitors that we have in both of those sets of professional competition, and taking into account that we are projected to start at 12:30, then the sun may not even be too much of a problem at that point. So taking a look at that slalom ski, it might actually be a radar in one of their previous previous seasons. But here we go. This is Chet Boehner. This is 34 miles an hour. International boys competition. Let's see what he can do. A little bit narrow with the gate shot, though. He's going to have to work at this. He's round buoy number 1. Just trying to control his speed into number 2, but a good, solid turn. But unfortunately, not able to get round number 3. So Chet Boehner at 34 miles an hour on 18.25. So 3 buoys. I believe that's actually 2 buoys, I beg your pardon. Probably couldn't see too much out there. Just gotten broken over at the waist into buoy number 1. And then let everything go out towards the boat on his approach into number 2. And even more coming into number 3, is so much so that it altered the direction of his ski and just couldn't get outside buoy number 3. So we'll continue on as we look at Chet Boehner. Gone broken over at the waist. Getting round buoy number 2. And just not making a play on number 3. All right, so we are on to our next competitor, Easton Graves. 58 at 16 meters. 58K 16 meters or 36 miles an hour at 22 off. Easton Graves. So Easton Graves getting off to a good start here. Ooh, a little bit quick with the edge change into number 3, but managing to control his speed and direction long enough and strong enough to run that pass. So some further messages from Alastair Smith and also from the Lake Life, and in addition to that, K-Dubs, all giving big ups to Chet Boehner. He certainly has more than enough support out there. We'll look forward to seeing him in round number 2 as we look forward to seeing the other competitors that have competed thus far, and indeed Easton Graves, who is on the water right now, having gotten through 22 off on the opener. All right, for those of you out there that are watching, and especially to you good folks out there that are watching and haven't subscribed to the TWBC YouTube channel yet, why not? It's a very, very simple process. You just hit the button at the top of the page, and you're subscribed. That will give you access to the live chat, and also to be informed as to when we go live next time. It is 14.25 meters at 34 miles an hour. Actually at 58 kilometers an hour or 36 miles an hour. So he's at full tilt here, and he gets round 6 on both 16 and 14.25 meters. That is Easton Graves. There's a good drive on that ski from his strong side turn, especially that number 3 that basically kept it in contention for the run. A little loose into number 4, but He knew that number 5 was an easier turn to muster, and he gets round buoy number 6, and no worries there. So, we've got Easton Graves. Easton Graves at 58K, 36 miles an hour. It's going to be 13 meters now. Here we go, folks. Easton Graves. Ooh, and getting in a little bit of sideways shape going into number 4. Just losing a little bit of focus and control towards the end there, Easton Graves. That was on 13 meters. Getting a decent start and just really worked his hips nicely forwards there off buoy number 2, and every indication showed at this point that he had this pass on lock and under control, but then he brought the handle in a little bit too early, and as is the case with a lot of other skiers that have been out so far that have pulled in around about the same time, it stops the ski, and thus its forward progress. So Easton Graves not looking too bad on his approach to number 3, but number 4 is neutral side turn in the drink. We'll be back after this. Okay, returning to live action on the water at this time, we have got Landon Stischer. Here he comes, opening pass 14.25 meters. Oh, a good aggressive start here. Oh, he's not leaving this pass to chance. No siree. It is a 14.25 meter start, and Landon Stischer are getting it that pass to go. Skiing confidently from start to finish on that opener of 14.25 meters. So keeping everything on an even keel. So Landon Stischer. He's a skier number 15 on this list of 39 competitors. Naturally, we did add a competitor a little bit earlier on in the form of John Murray, who scored eventually 2 buoys on the 12 meters. So in actuality, yeah, we are on the skier 15 because we actually were missing one skier right from the get-go, and that was Dylan Trask. So with the addition of that one additional skier, we are on the right number count of skiers. Here we go. This is a Landon Stischer. This is a 30-meter attempt. This is at 58K, or 36 miles an hour. Seems to have a good, solid grasp of this one. Even two-handed it a little bit round buoy number 5. And there you go. Solid skiing there. Solid skiing all the way through. That is Landon Stischer. We'll see what he has coming up for us on pass number 3. Pass number 2 you're looking at right here is the 13-meter line. So looking good and looking strong. That was 30 meters. All right there, here we go. Landon Stischer in the water right now, just getting settled in and getting ready now for the pass of 12 meters. 12 meters, which is 35 feet off the standard 75-foot line, giving him 40 feet of line, giving him 2.5 feet of rope for each side turn. So that's what he has to... Oh, getting broken over off number 3. That was a big old head jolt there. Looks like it is going to be a 3 buoy count on 12 meters, a pass that is extremely capable of running. The turnoff number 1 didn't look all that bad. His strong side is a 246. And then into number 3, brought it in. Ooh, he almost hit his knees there with the amount that head jolted forward. And then with that error, it was way too late to make a play on number 4. And that represents his best effort in this opening round. 3 on 12 meters. And that is Landon Stischer. Coming to us, I believe, originally from Charleston in South Carolina. And while the course gets repaired, we'll step aside. This is the 2023 Travers Grand Prix, and we will return right after this.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
My name is Thomas De Gasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. What I really love about this place is that we get a chance to ski in a big natural lake right behind me with a perfect course. Also, we have a chance to go 10 minutes away to a perfect man-made lake where conditions are always perfect. The boat, the drivers are always top level. The weather is always perfect.
All right, then, returning to continuing live coverage. This is the 2023 Travers Grand Prix, brought to you by Travers Waterski School at Sunset Lake, along with HO Syndicate, Masterline Ropes, Eagle Wetsuits and Accessories, and a ski dock. We thank all of those entities very much indeed, along with our good friends Mike DeMello and the Morgan family of Mike and Carrie Morgan. We thank those individuals very much indeed. Okay, so skier on the water and the newly minted Malibu Open Men's Trick Champion coming to us out of New Hampshire. This is Jake Abelson. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Not looking too bad out there. Keeping a good flow. And Jake Abelson, certainly skiing at one of his favorite sites. You'll recall that 2 seasons ago, Jake Abelson shocked the world by posting up a 3rd place finish in the IWWF World Waterski Championships Open Men's Tricking Competition. So not too shabby on the tricks, and certainly not too shabby on the slalom ski either. We look forward to seeing him defend that medal come the World Waterski Championships, which will be hosted right here once again in less than 2 weeks' time. He's looking in very, very good shape out there on the water with his slalom ski. Opened up with a 14.25 meters, and he will return with a 13. Looking at the dock side, we see Sasha, we see Sergei Danierskaya. Well, it's Danierskaya for Sasha, and it's Danierski for Sergei. Look at this. This is Jake Abelson. This is 13 meters. Getting broken over into number 5, and he collapses on his way into that turn and just couldn't really recover that well. Wow, that is a surprise. Had this pass pretty much run. Little broken over from 1 into number 2, but it wasn't anything he couldn't control. And he got a little bit loose off number 2. And even at this point here, he still had this pass pretty much under control. But then the ski got behind him. The line got tight, and then he got broken over into number 5. Tried to execute a turn that will keep him running, but unfortunately it's going to be 4 1/2 on 30 meters. 4 1/2 on 30 meters. Now that is, that's definitely going to throw a cat amongst the pigeons. I tell you what, 4 on 13 meters. Not one of his better scores, but I'm sure he'll come back and conjure up some magic with his second round, and even the third and last round of amateur slalom competition. As we now get ready for our next person to take to the water, and bold move there with the standing dock start, and that is Sergei Danyushki. Sergei Danyushki, coming to us originally from Eastern Europe, but has found a new home here in Central Florida, and looking pretty darn good. So there we go. That is Sergei Danyushki getting through the opening pass, which I believe was on 14.25 meters. Skiing in the international boys division, our penultimate skier in that division, at least in round 1. Just working his hips and just keeping his chest up and forwards. So the air temperature about 76 degrees at this point, but that's only going to get higher. All right, so Sergei Danyushki. Looking in decent shape. This is 30 meters, I believe. Indeed it is. It is the green loop. Looking a little bit stiff and rigid into number 1, but a little bit late into number 6, but managing to get that pass situated. All right there, so Sergei Danyushki, 2 passes to the good, but it's going to get a little bit more intense from here on in. 13 meters. It was on the back of the ski off number 5 into number 6, and left it very, very late to run that pass. And Sergei Danyushki, 12 meters now. He's got to get on the good foot with a decent start here. All right. Entrance number 1 on 12 meters. Now he's really starting to pick up the pace here. Good resistance at the back of the boat and gets round all 6 buoys. Yeah, that's 12 meters. Good solid effort there. Very stout effort indeed, getting around all 6 on the 12-meter line. Sergei Danyushki. Don't see too much wrong with this pass. It certainly was a lot better than the 30-meter pass that he attempted just some moments ago. And in tremendous shape there around all 6 buoys. So, continuing right along, a quick reminder that that the TWBC shop is online and taking orders for your latest apparel needs. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to check out the latest styles of t-shirts and towels and caps and all that kind of stuff there. We thank Splash Threads indeed for making that happen for us. And you can buy the TWBC range by checking out the Splash Threads booth on site. And as Serhii Denierski gets around buoy number 2, that was the 11.25 meter attempt. Didn't get the best of starts, but it is quite difficult to actually get ahead of the game right from the get-go. Here we go, 11.25 meters. Rolls the ski, gets a good extension around buoy number 1, but just a little on the back and unable to keep the pace going. A little bit of slack there, and unfortunately putting him inside buoy number 6. So 2 at 11.25 meters for Serhii Denierski. However, that has been downgraded to a 0 gate. It's 0 gate at 11.25 meters, and there you see just on the other side of that right-hand gate ball on the instant replay, and that results in a 0 score for that pass attempt. All right, we're down to the last of our international boys section, and with that in mind, let's check in on our next competitor. Coming to us out of Texas, his name is Connor Pasick. Coming in on 14.25 meters, Connor Pasick. There we go, Connor Pasick. Oh, nicely done. And getting it to go. Lovely looking opening pass there. That is Connor Pasick. The last of our international boys in this section of the competition. And by the time Connor Pasick skis, he'll be a skier number 18. But 2 more to go after that. That'll be the 3 more to go after that. That'll be in international girls, and then we would be pretty much at the halfway point in the round 1 of the amateur competition. All right, keeping an eye on what's going on out in the water. Wind starting to pick up a little bit, blowing in at about 4 miles an hour, which is equivalent to 7 kilometers an hour. Blowing in, I believe, from the northern direction, which means that it's a crosstail with the gate shot into buoy number 1. Connor Pasick. Sun's not an issue now. It's high enough in the sky. Oh, well, I don't know what happened there, but the boat slowed down to a stop, and I don't know what's happened, but looks like our boat crew is frantically trying to resolve the situation. All right, so we're looking at this attempt for Connor Pesic. I think the boat started to slow down around about this this point on the instant replay. And getting in a little bit deep here off. From about there, he noticed that the boat really started to slow down, and probably the reason for that being is because the water filter got clogged with weeds and that kind of stuff, and when it gets clogged up enough, it restricts the intake of the water, and then the engine goes into basically survival mode, and from that point onwards, it slows down and to the point where it can't continue to pull skiers until the water filter has been cleaned out of weeds. And while it's doing that, we're going to step aside, take a bit of a break, and when we return, we'll continue on with Connor Pesic. We'll be back right after this. All right, continuing on with the Travers Grand Prix for 2023. My name's Tony Leifert, and I'm glad to have the pleasure of your company as we continue to move forwards. We got great support for this event. We've got Mike and Kerry Morgan helping out with some sponsorship support, along with Mike DeMello. Thank you very much indeed, and also to our other entities. We've got Travers, Waterski School, HO Syndicate, Masterline, Eagle, and Ski Dock. All right, returning in for a re-ride on 30 meters. This is Connor Pesic. Shouldn't have any worries here. 4, 5, and number 6 there. So, good effort there. That is Connor Pesic. Round all 6 buoys on 30 meters. No worries there for him whatsoever. We'll have a look at the instant replay and look at this pass from a more forensic level. Yeah, just edging away from the boat to bleed off a little bit of speed and allow the ski to fully rotate through the gate shot. Solid as you like around buoy number 1 and number 2, keeping the handle down nice and low, ensuring that he has plenty of control from one side to the next. Nice extension off number 4, but a little bit late off that turn. However, not late enough to prevent him from running the pass, which he does, and he gets the job done. All right, 12 meters is next. Connor Pesic. Here we go. Alex King is our boat driver. In the passenger seat is Sancha Outram, who's going to be skiing in a few competitors. So we might want to make sure that we have someone to sit in her place within about the next 1 or 2 skiers from here. Oh, look at this. Connor Pesic, getting in deep there, and tried to make it up after number 4 or even after number 3, but nothing was doing there. So it's going to be a 4 buoy count for Connor Pesic. It might even be a little bit less if we have a look at the replay to determine if he got round that number 4. Certainly gets round number 1. So we are confirming 3 on 12 meters for Connor Pesic instead of 4. So there we go. Oh, taking a big old jolt there. And well inside buoy number 4. Tried to sell us on it, but no one was buying. So Connor Pesic, a 3 buoy count on 12 meters. He skis towards the dock. All right, so Connor Pesic just not getting the turn that he really wanted to off buoy number 3 to continue running on with that pass. All right. That concludes the international boys. We're going to have a crew change, and then we'll continue on with international girls. We have continuing coverage of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix coming up right after this.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
All right, then. Welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. Glad to have you on board, and thanks a lot for your support. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and sitting to the left of me and to the right of you on the screen is the legend himself, Mr. Jack Travers. How are you doing, sir?
Thanks for being here. You guys do such a professional job. I think it's a good marriage. This tournament has turned out to be pretty popular, and TWBC does an awesome job.
Excellent stuff. We certainly appreciate those kind words. Now, we have right here the World Championships, which is going to take place in less than 2 weeks' time, right here on your site for the second consecutive time in asking. But also incorporated into those World Championships is a major anniversary celebration. Isn't that right, Jack?
That's true. We started the ski school back in 1973, and this is a celebration of our 50th year. We're actually having a party at Ski Beach in Leesburg. Okay, we're actually having a party at Ski Beach restaurant in Leesburg on Wednesday night at 6 o'clock, and we're inviting all the people that have attended the ski school over the last 50 years. Tony, you're one of those, actually.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I remembered my time here at Waterski School. It wasn't here, mind you. It was at another facility from way back. But certainly appreciate the invite. And for those of you that have been here at Jack Travers Ski School, whether it be at the former site or right here at Sunset Lakes, you are invited. What was the location again?
It's called Ski Beach in Leesburg. It's Venetian Gardens. We actually used to do some tricking right in front of where that restaurant is.
Oh, very nice, very nice. And I'll certainly look forward to that. That is on the Wednesday, right in the middle of the World Championships week, which means that it's not this coming Wednesday, but it's the Wednesday after, yeah. Or two Wednesdays.
Yeah.
2 Wednesdays after that. Okay.
It's the second day of the competition.
Second day of the competition. Okay, so we certainly appreciate that, and I know that you and Lalani and John and Chris and everyone in the staff will make sure that is a party that will never ever be forgotten.
Well, we'd like to give a big thank you to Jim Clooney, Brett Thurley, and Kim Laskoff. They've pretty much put this all together.
Oh, nice of them to do so. And Kim Laskoff, a former world slalom champion, two-time world slalom champion from 1987 and 1989. You know, so we certainly appreciate those folks. You know, with their contributions, and we'll look forward to a great celebration there during the course of that party. Now, in the meantime, we've got Alexia Abel on top of the water. 30. Okay, so this is at 28 off, or 14.25 meters. Started at 32 miles an hour. We're now at 34 miles an hour on that same line length, and there she goes, looking in very, very good shape, and skiing very, very well there, Jack.
Yep, she's an up-and-coming slalom skier. She's from a family of trickers, and actually her mother was an awesome slalom skier.
Yes, Mariana Abelson,
yep.
who's here along with Richard Abelson, who's watching right now. And just trying to be controlled in her effort out there, and not really putting too much resistance behind the boat. Almost looks like it's a bit of a dance, a hop, skip, and a jump into her pre-turn, but still able to get through that run there, Jack.
Yep, I think she's just kind of feeling things out and taking it kind of easy. It's going to get a little tougher now, and she's going to have to put a little more effort into it.
Right, you are, and the effort is going to come our way on the 14.25 meters. She started at 32.14, then came back at 55.14, and now it's going to be 13 meters with the highest boat speed now being established. We just saw Scott Ellis drive the boat, and we changed drivers. We've changed crew inside the boat. We've even changed crew so far as our cameras are concerned. We've, look at this. Now she's getting into all kinds of trouble here, but she manages to sneak away through that pass, Jack.
Yeah, she got a little bit narrow on her 2-4 side, but took her time. She was patient, was able to finish the course.
All right, so let's have a look at this on the instant replay. Things didn't look particularly auspicious even after buoy number one. She lost quite a bit of angle into number two, and you know she tried to get a lot of it back by turning a little bit harder there on number three, but for some strange reason lost a lot of it into number five. But you know, she had enough in hand, so she wasn't worrying about it too much. But we'll see what she does on 12 meters coming up, Jack.
Yeah, she's going to have to work a little bit stronger behind the boat. She was kind of letting off, maybe feeling that cross tail a little bit and letting up a little bit too early. But she's got a chance to run this into the cross headwind now.
And I wonder what Mariana's watching right now. There you go. Probably checking in on the coverage, or at least answering one or two text messages going forward from some of our good fans from across the world. Here we go. Alexia Abelson, entrance number one. Oh, getting in real deep off number one, but she continues to let the ski run off buoy number two, and you can only let it run for so long, and that was a 3 buoy count on the 12 meters there, Jack.
Yeah, she got back on the tail of the ski a little bit. She didn't have that bad of a start. Dropped her head a little bit on one, but from 2 to 3 she rode on her back foot all the way to 3 ball.
Okay, let's have a look at this again from this angle. Just nice extension on buoy number one, but she got a little bit on the back foot and was just unable to maintain her composure from here on out. And then things just cascaded downwards from there, and she got 3, and that is all she wrote there, Jack.
Yeah, not a bad score though.
Yeah, not a bad score. Not a bad score to open up the international women's section in this amateur round of slalom, round number one. And we've got Christiana de Osma coming up next. and then we'll round off with Louisa Boehner. But there we go. So far as Alexia is concerned, it is a 3-buoy count on 12 meters. All right, I'm Tony Lightfoot right here at the announcing point for the 2023 Travers Grand Prix, being supported by Syndicate and Ski Dock and Jack Travers Ski School and Eagle Wetsuits and Accessories and Masterline. All of those helping to bring us a top-class event here, which not only has slalom skiing, but also has a go-karting and skeet shooting in amongst the activities that constitute a team score for each of our teams in this event. All right then, Cristiana de Osma, who comes to us from Peru and started in at 28 off or 14.25 meters. Boat speed at 55k. Cristiana de Osma. Let's see what she has. Yeah, looking very smooth, looking very much in control. She may run down course a little bit, but she manages to get the job done and gets around all 6 buoys at 14.25 meters. So as we continue on, some information being fed to me that would suggest that Cristiana de Osma recently scored a new PB of 4 at 11.25 meters or 38 off, and looking every bit as capable of doing that with the opening pass there, Jack.
Yeah, she's got a really good style. This girl has really come on the last couple of years. Look to see a lot of good scores coming out of her.
Certainly do, and getting the job done around number 5 and number 6 on the opener of 14.25 meters. Now 13 meters is going to come up next for her as we take a look inside the main tent along the short side. I'm sure they've got a wave or two. No, nothing. Well, it takes a while for our folks in the tent there to get pumped up and primed. But we're looking at the starting dock. We see Louisa Boehner, who will round off our international girls division in round 1. In the meantime, this is Cristiana de Osma, who competed recently in the San Gervasio Junior Pro competition, and skied pretty well in that. I think actually won that event, and certainly looking to excel here at Sunset Lakes, the home of Jack Travers Waterski School. And anything that stands out for you here, Jack?
She really stays connected really well. Watch her change her edge with 2 hands. Lets the skis slide out really well. Excellent style, really good.
Yeah, just really, yeah, absolutely right. I mean, couldn't agree with you more there so far as her connectivity with the boat and allowing the ski to do the work and not put too much pressure on it from going from one side to the next. Early as you like into number 6, and now it's going to be a 12-meter attempt. So, continuing right along. She's gone through 14 and 13, now this is 12. And we will see what occurs here. I believe that's actually Jamie Ball in the passenger seat boat judging. So an all-star cast here, including Cristiana de Osma out of Peru, would ordinarily ski at Bayamalacus, which is about an hour and a half south of the nation's capital of Lima, but managing to get through 12 meters, nicely done. And as the intensity ratchets up, so she's more than equal to that task there, Jack.
Yeah, she skied that really well. She was really patient. She got a little bit of a cross tailwind coming down the course, but she was patient. She's got an opportunity to get a PB coming up here, 38 off.
Yeah, that would be great, wouldn't it? And no, if she can get close enough to a PB at 38 off 11.25 meters, why not go for the entire pass? But I'm sure it's one thing to say it, but another to do it there, Jack.
That's true.
All right, so here we go. Christiana de Osma, and working the wind now that tends to be more the strategy because at the earliest part of the competition, the sun was pretty much blinding a few of our skiers right from the get-go. But now that's not an issue so much. The issue now is where the wind is blowing and how to use that to your advantage on a critical pass such as this one on 11.25 meters. 38 off. This is Christiana de Osma.
She needs to get a good gate here now.
Indeed, she needs to. It all starts with the pull-out. Entrance gate number 1 gets the good start. Round number 2. Oh, and just gotten broken over off number 2. Went for the handle too early, and that stopped the ski cold and prevented her from continuing on with the run. But there we go. That is Christiana de Osma with a 1.5 buoy total on 11.25 meters to take the lead in the international girls competition, Jack.
Yeah, she should be happy with that. I mean, she's pretty close to her PB.
Yeah, just brought the handle low and on the inside there, just tried to take up the slack. But whenever you move that much on the ski in the turn, the ski is going to react, and not in a good way. So we're looking at this number 1. I think she probably didn't have as much resistance behind the boat as she really wanted to on that run, and that's why she couldn't get into a decent enough rhythm on 11.25 meters there, Jack.
Yeah, she's kind of stood up coming through the gate, and when she meant to make her edge change, instead of changing the edge, she kind of stood up and rode flat into the buoy. But a lot of that had to do with her pull through the gate.
All right, the start is always critical on a line length that short. And as we get ready for our next competitor, we've got Louisa Boehner, who comes to us out of New Hampshire, and we'll see what she has. So coming in at 22 off, or 16 meters, this is Louisa Boehner.
Yeah, the Boehner family are here from Doobie's Pond, New Hampshire.
Yep. Let's see what she has in store. We saw Chet Boehner a little bit earlier on in the competition. Scored 2 at 55K, 18.25 meters. Whoa, what happened there, Jack?
I don't know. I think she was looking at the wrong gate.
Wow. I don't know. Well, we'll take a look at the boat side view because that's going to be the most telling one. But that's a little unusual. I mean, we do have a whole section of buoys around the area. Let's have a look and see. Strange. All right, then that means that she scores a 0, unfortunately, but I'm sure that she'll get it back in time for round number 2. And with that, we'll take a quick break, and once we return, we'll bring on Elena Jones. Back after this. All right, they're returning to live coverage, and with Louisa Boehner, she actually came into the course at the wrong speed. It was at the previous speed of 55k. She wanted 46k, which is 28 miles an hour, and seems to be going along a little bit with kind of like the new coaching philosophy in terms of slalom skiing now. When zero-based scoring actually came into being a few years ago, it basically opened up a whole new opportunity for skiers to ski on short line, but at sub-max boat speed, and work your way through the boat speeds on that existing short line until you get to maximum before we started to go down on shorter line lengths. Now, Jack, I mean, you've seen it all. You've got the bumper sticker and everything in terms of coaching is concerned. How do you feel about zero-based scoring and the opportunities it kind of opens up there?
Actually, that's a technique that we've been using for years in practicing and training, because you need, when you get to the short line lengths, you need to know how to react and what the rope's going to do and what the boat's going to do. So we actually use that in the past for teaching short line. It's a much better system, much better technique when you get to that point.
Yeah, and I use that too whenever I instruct as well. Because as you go down the shorter line lengths, as we see 30 miles an hour here for Louisa Boehner, what changes is where the handle and the angle of the rope going forwards, because I mean it is a remarkable difference changing from 18.25 meters to 16 and 14.25 meters, because the handle, instead of being in front of you on the tip of the ski, it's more out to the side of you, and you got to adapt and you've got to change for that.
Yeah, and when young boys and girls, they graduate from 32 to 34 and 34 to 36, typically they'll start at 28 off rather than the 16 and 15 off. It's just it's a technique that they've learned when they were younger and going slower, and it just makes more sense to start there.
Indeed, and in some ways, when you shorten the line down relatively early and start skiing at 28 miles an hour, 30 miles an hour, now 32 miles an hour for Louisa Boehner, it actually simulates more of the speed you can expect when you start to slalom at the maximum. Oh, and for Louisa Boehner, just getting in a little bit of sideways shape there on that pass of 22 off at 32 miles an hour. Just a little shoulder heavy going into buoy number one there, Jack.
Yeah, she's instead of changing her edge, she's just kind of stalling out and standing up like you see right there. She's got to move that ski out and let it drift out wider and get a good flow.
Yeah, try and use more of centripetal force rather than just trying to force it bodily-wise at the shoulder level. So it's going to be, 3 buoys at 22 off at 16 meters, 52K. Sometimes I get imperial and metric mixed up.
Yeah.
So that is 3 buoys at 16 meters, 52K, or 3 buoys at 22 off, 32 miles an hour. So Louisa Boehner with that 3 buoy count, and we'll now move on to women's one. We are on skier number 22 of 39. And there we see the tower there, Chris Parrish, and we see Dorian Llewellyn, and they'll be getting ready to ski a little bit later on in the pro section of the event, as we now look over towards the starting dock and see a medalist from the most recent IWWF U17 World Waterski Championship in the girls slalom event. This is Elena Jones. So Elena Jones, who comes to us from Scott in Louisiana. Just remarkable how that name of Scott just seems to come up every once in a while. Scott Greenwood, who will be driving here at the World Championships in about 2 weeks' time, he comes to us from Scott in Arkansas. And Elena Jones comes to us from Scott in Louisiana, which is just a little ways outside Church Point. Being corrected there, it is Church Point in Louisiana. It's not too far away from the original home of Scott. I do beg your pardon. But here we go. This is Elena Jones, looking good, looking strong, and getting around all 6 buoys. The Louisiana native coming off good there with the opening pass of, I believe, 16 meters, Elena Jones. That was 14.25 meters correction, and beautiful style out there, and seems to have a lot of control over that ski there, Jack.
Yeah, she's putting on a slalom exhibition, actually a slalom clinic. She's really tight on every buoy, great edge changes. It's a real clinic right now.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And Elena Jones has good coaching, you know, from her parents, Linda Jones and Scott Jones. Once again, the name Scott just comes up just, you know, so often. I don't know why, but it is what it is. All right, there. So Elena Jones, who has competed in a number of events this season, and competed last season and won the San Gervasio Junior Pro slalom competition. We'll see what she can do here. Elena Jones from Church Point, Louisiana. Using a tall frame to get the job done. 14 and now 13 meters. There you go. Absolute clinic. Once again on the second pass there, Jack.
Yeah, there's not much you can talk about there. That was a true, like you say, it was a true clinic in slalom skiing. Right from the pull out on the gate all the way through. Tight on every buoy. Smooth edge changes, tight rope. Excellent job.
All right, then, just working, just trying to keep the chest up, you know, and, you know, trying to keep the shoulders level, you know. I mean that really helps you with your equilibrium going down the slalom course and your balance going forward, you know. It's quite similar to snow skiing technique. So looking in very, very decent shape there. I believe she also competed in the U21 World Waterski Championships as well. Probably not in this cycle. No, she medaled in the World U17 Championships, which actually took place in Santiago de Chile in this calendar year. In those championships, Elena Jones registered a silver medal position, slaloming 1 at 11.25 meters in the finals of that competition. Here we go. This is 12 meters. Looking good, looking strong here. Taking a good snap there off number 5 and is all over number 6 there. Elena Jones getting ready for 11.25 meters. The silver medalist in the U17 World Championships, marginally behind the eventual winner, Daniela Kretzmer of Chile. And Cristiana de Osmar with a third place finish in those championships with 4.5 on 12. And it's great to see some fine slaloming talent courtesy of Elena Jones out there on the water there, Jack.
Yeah, she was really patient that time. She didn't get the best of starts, but she waited on the boat, waited on the rope, and ran the pass really well.
Absolutely. So we're here at the Travers Grand Prix. We're We're about midway through. We're probably over midway through the little list of skiers. We've got on this list 39 skiers. And we are on skier number 22 right now. And just a reminder, and it is on top of the screen, that the pros start at 12:30 around there or thereabouts. All right then, folks, here we go. Elena Jones, 11.25 meters. Getting a good start on number 1. Gets it to go around buoy number 2, a little on the back of the ski. She gets around number 3, takes the snap of the line, and takes the lead in the women's slalom event with a score of 3. It's going to be a 3 buoy count on 11.25 meters. And on that occasion, her gate shot wasn't totally in control, and that just sent a whole lot of speed to buoy number 2 and number 3, and that's what she ends up getting, Jack.
Yeah, she pulled out a little bit early for the gate, lost all her speed and width, and pretty much skied straight to 1 ball.
Yeah, exactly. There's very little you can do at that point. You can't regenerate speed and hope to get alongside the boat to allow you to get that swing out towards number 1. And Elena Jones, 3 was about as far as she could get on that effort, and that's exactly what she got. All right, skier about to take to the water, and I believe coming to us out of Canada, this is Rebecca Ramsey. And she is going to go in at 55K, 18.25 meters. All right, Rebecca Ramsey on top of the water. Let's see what she has. All right. Not looking too bad, 18.25 meters. And seems to have made light work of that from the eastern end of this facility here. That is Rebecca Ramsey. And anything that stands out to you, Jack?
Just has a very narrow approach on the gate, but she seemed to handle it well. I think she's going to have to get a little bit wider to get more angle as the rope gets shorter, though.
Yeah, speed control and width control tends to be the theme here on an 18.25 meters, and for a lot of people, this is just way too much rope to be handling. So here we go. 18.25 meters, looking at the instant replay here for Rebecca Ramsey. You know, a controlled effort there. Now she's going to have to step it up and get ready for 16 meters or 22 off. The line at the handle is going to be out towards the side a little bit more rather than over the tip of the ski. And that is going to change a certain things, so by way of balance and posture. And just a whole presence on the water. Here we go. This is Rebecca Ramsey. Now she's a little bit wider on the boat. This is only going to help her here. Round number 1 and number 2. Looking strong on number 3 and number 4. And good recovery there, I think. There were at least a couple of situations there where it could have gone sideways on her there, Jack. But she skied well, and she skied with a good clear head on her body.
And she made a big adjustment on the gate, a much better angle through the gate, much better start. She tends, as she gets on her 2-4 side, to finish the turn with her shoulders a little bit too much. She straightened that out, and she'll be through this next pass.
All right, and just keeping a water speed up, for the majority of that effort, and just working away from one buoy to the next. Is probably using wind strategy here as by way of taking 18.25 meters on the opening pass, and trying to work a way to put in the critical pass with the wind in her face, as we see Scott Ellis there in the towboat. And another reminder that you can check out the TWBC podcast on Spotify, Apple Podcast, Google Podcast, or wherever else you choose to listen to your podcasts. And we got had a whole bunch of episodes that were produced within the last week or two. So check them out, the TWBC podcast. Here we go. Rebecca Ramsey. This now is 14.25 meters. Now she's going to have to really get the resistance on off number 4 and 5 and number 6. So a good effort there, Jack.
Yeah, she struggled a little bit there in the middle, but she stayed with the pull and waited on the rope and ran the pass.
Indeed, it all starts with the gate shot here and even the pull-out before. And getting a good swing on number 1 and allowing that ski to come on through. But even then, she's a little hesitant with putting too much speed on behind the boat. Trying to opening up her shoulders a little bit early into her turns, and thus it lengthens the turn and makes you narrow there, Jack.
They really struggled from 4 to 5.
Right, you are. So, getting ready to take to the water, it'll be Jenna Morgan along dockside right now. And then after her, it will be Sancha Outram, then Jennifer Lapointe, then Vincent Stadelbauer, Matthew Richardson, Ben Turp, and Alex King among the remainder of our international skiers in this event. All right, here we go. Rebecca Ramsey just S-turning buoy number 3 and getting to the wakes. That was a 30-meter attempt. Now there is a significant jump in technique and an approach between 13 and 14 meters. And getting a decent start on number 1, but again, not allowing the ski to cut all the way through and establish angle that way, Jack.
Yeah, she's really shoulder heavy coming out of 1. It's pulling her up and making her narrow into 2.
All right, then. So that is a 3 buoy count on 13 meters. And we've got Jenna Morgan coming up next, but let's have a look at Rebecca Ramsey one more time. Yeah, just getting a little bit twisted with her shoulders, and that results in her being narrow into number 1 and even narrower on number 2. And after those two turns, was lucky to get outside buoy number 3 and be able to ski for the wake with an S-turn. So there we go. That is Rebecca Ramsey, and we now go into international women. We've got Jenna Morgan. 16 at 55K for our next competitor. Or 34 miles an hour at 22 off. All right, let's see what Jenna can do. So, Jack, you've seen Jenna ski a time or two. What is she capable of?
She should be able to run 35. She's been getting most of it every time I practiced. Probably 50% of the time she's running through it. She's just she's got a real job now, so she's not able to ski as much as she'd like to. But when she does ski, she takes advantage of it.
Indeed, indeed. And she gets around all 6 buoys on the 16-meter line at 55K. Now getting ready for 14.25 meters or 28 off. and looking pretty smooth at this point. Certainly encouraging technique out there going forward there, Jack.
Yeah, she's just using that 22 off as a warm-up, try to feel things out and get herself in a comfortable position.
All right, comfortable there off buoy number 4 into 5.
No problem.
No worries at all there. All right, so it's a 6 buoy count there on pass number 1. 13 meters comes up next there for Jenna Morgan. And we're here at the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. And Mike and Kerry Morgan are helping support this event, along with Michael DeMello and our other sponsors, Syndicate Ski Dock, Masterline, Jack Travers, Waterski School at Sunset Lake, and also Eagle Wetsuits and Accessories. All right then, folks, here we go. Jenna Morgan. Here we go. Second pass. This is 14.25 meters. Yeah, there you go, round number 4, and seems to be in an aggressive stance out there and getting through the second pass. 14.25 meters now, getting ready for 13, and still a few passes away from getting anywhere close to a personal best, but encouraging signs going forward, Jack.
Yeah, she's skiing really confident out there right now.
Yep, looking in good shape, and running that pass with that good slalom ski, and behind that award-winning towboat, the award-winning Ski Nautique towboat by Correct Craft, the official towboat of the Travers Grand Prix, and also of the IWWF, the International Water Ski Wakeboard Federation. The good folks at Nautique will be providing the boats for that event, as they do with every IWWF world titled event, as they have done at the U21 Water Ski Championships over in Chapala in Mexico, and previous to that the U17 World Water Ski Championships over in Santiago de Chile. Yep. They're an ever-present brand in tournament water skiing, and they're right here at the Travers Grand Prix with Jenna Morgan coming into the course at 13 meters. It's looking strong. Works that ski underneath the line off buoy number 5, and she was all over that pass, Jack.
Yeah, no problems whatsoever. She's looking really good. Let's see if we can walk her through this 35 off pass.
Yes, indeed. The 12-meter line coming right up, Jack, and and as the line length gets shorter, Jenna Morgan still maintains the majority of her balance and her focus all the way through. Certainly looking in good shape. Bringing the handle down nice and low off number 3 without disturbing her body position too much. And then there was number 4 and a good extension on 5. And number 6 in very, very good shape there. That is Jenna Morgan.
Kind of looks like your dad out there.
Yes, and according to this list, we should see her dad compete very, very soon as we look at our good folks there in the tent. Hello. We can see you. All right, and round dockside there, we see Alex King and Sancha Outram. Sancha will be our next competitor to ski, and we'll be trying to chase down whatever Jenna Morgan posts up as her best score. Little on the back foot there off buoy number 1, but managing to keep her direction going. That's number 3. And number 4, Jenna Morgan, long pull into number 5, and she had the opportunity to run through 12 meters, but she got progressively later and later down course, and but not a bad attempt here at 35. So Decent start off buoy number 1. And definitely got it to go around buoy number 2, but things started to complicate around buoy number 3 there, Jack.
Yeah, by the time she got to her offside on 3-ball, it was a little bit down course and narrow. Good effort, though. That's a good score.
Yeah, indeed. Taking everything what's going on with Jenna Morgan into account, I'd say that's a darn good score. So it looks like it's going to be a 4.5 on 12-meter line. 4.5 on 12 meters. That is the score for Jenna Morgan. All right, keeping everything working down towards the end. This is the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. A reminder to you good folks out there, especially you folks watching that haven't subscribed to the TWBC YouTube channel, which accounts for about 70% of our typical audience, those that watch and don't subscribe. Well, let's change that, shall we? Subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You'll get access to our live chat and also to the ability to be informed as to the next time we go live. So do yourselves a favor and subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel and be a part of the ever-growing community of watchers and viewers to TWBC's YouTube channel. All right, there we go. Sancha Outram starts off with 14.25 meters, I believe. Actually, a 16-meter line, I beg your pardon. And not looking in bad shape, Jack.
No, she's not bad at all. She's going to have to get up on the boat a little bit more and get some more angle when we go to 14 and 13. But she's got a good technique, good style. Just got to put a little more effort into getting wider on the boat and getting better angle through the gates.
And only just recently arrived from New Zealand about a day or so ago, so she's probably not feeling 100% right now with the jet lag and what have you. But managing to get around all 6 buoys on the opener of 16 meters. And to the best of my knowledge, Sancha Outram will be a member of the British Waterski team that will be competing at the IWWF World Waterski Championships in a little under 2 weeks' time. All right there. So on the starting dock, we see Jennifer Lapointe getting ready to go. And she'll be looking out in the water and seeing what Sancha Outram does in the international women's competition. Jen Lapointe, for her part, skis in Masters Women. Nicely done. Sancha Outram. And good skiing there from her all the way down. First and second passes, 16 and 14 in quick succession. And certainly a lot to like about her technique there, Jack.
Absolutely. Nice and even, both sides. It's hard to tell her good side from her weak side.
Yep, and that's the hallmark of an above-average slalom skier, and just being able to control the speed and the swing. And
very nice.
Yes, absolutely, and see that here from Sancha Outram. Nice extension there. Line control is certainly a hallmark to her skiing as well, and we'll see if she can extend that run into the next pass, which is 13. So there we see Scott Ellis at the helm of that Nautique towboat. See also Jamie Bull, I believe, our boat judge. What you don't see in the boat there nowadays is the cameraman, and the camera person is actually on the shore side, tracking the skier from left to right. Our camera person doing that is Jeremy Scholl. He's standing about less than 10 feet away from me, operating the remote camera. Look at this. Sancha Outram, 13 meters, bringing the handle in very, very sharply indeed. Good aggressive skiing, and that is 13 meters for her. sinks into the water and gets ready for the next pass on 12 meters. And Jack keeping her technical consistency going at least for one more pass.
Yeah, she's just starting to get a little bit of loose line at the buoys, and that's due to the fact that she's skiing too much down course and not cross course enough. Hopefully she can straighten that out on the gate here and keep it going.
Indeed, it's 12 meters. It's certainly going to be a big ask for Sandra Outram, but we'll see if she's up for the task. She'll need to get a pretty decent swing out there from the gate shot all the way to one, and just work that ski through the turning phase and get across course. Let's see what Sandra Outram has. Skiing behind that black Nautique towboat, a brand new boat that's just recently been delivered. Let's have a look and see what Sandra can do. There's number one. Round number two, keeping the flow going. Round number three, does she keep it going? Round number four, she's still there. She still has the belief that she can run this pass, and she does. There you go, Sandra Outram. Remarkable.
Great effort. Unbelievable. Never gave up.
Absolutely, absolutely. As long as that handle is still in your hand, you have a chance. And I mean, it all started with this gate shot, Jack.
Yep, she straightened that out. Had plenty of time on one ball. She just kind of stood up a little bit there, but stayed with it the whole way. Skied a little down course, which is what you have to do when you have a loose line at the buoy.
Good extension there off number three, and she was still going down course at this point, but took a pretty hard turn off number four just to get herself back in the picture, and then safetied it up off number five, and didn't have an awful lot of room to spare going to number six, but just enough to make that pass a reality. All right, then, here we go. We've got Sandra Outram, 11.25 meters. Let's see how far she can get. Sandra Outram, who has competed in a smattering of tournaments this season. Believe skied at the San Gervasio Pro-Am. To the best of my recollection, here she comes, Sandra Outram. Entrance number one, and that is going to do it there for her. It's going to be a one buoy count at 11.25 meters, and the mistakes that she made and got away with on 12 came back to bite her a little bit here.
Yeah, the rope's a little bit too short to be getting that narrow approach.
Yeah, but one buoy on 11.25 meters.
Good score.
It's a decent score there for Sandra Outram. As we work away now into about the last of 15 skiers to go before we round off the first round of amateurs. And there we go. That is Sandra Outram with a one buoy count on 11.25 meters. All right, we'll return right after this. This is continuing coverage of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. And when we return, we'll bring on Jennifer Lapointe next. All right, coming in. This is Jennifer Lapointe. Jennifer Lapointe, I mean, certainly one of the legendary slalom skiers in the women's competition. You know, I recall back in, I think, what was it, 1985, that she became one of the very first competitors, probably the first women's competitor to ever get through 11.25 meters or 38 off way back there in the mid-80s.
Yeah, and actually, to tell the truth, Jennifer used to be a three-event skier.
Yep, originally out of Blacksburg in Virginia, and certainly established herself as one of the top female slalom talents in all of the world, and certainly when you stand at over 6 feet 2, it certainly gives you advantages that not many other slalom skiers have.
Certainly doesn't hurt.
Mm-hmm. So Jennifer Lapointe. I'm sure that Chris Lapointe is around the site somewhere, encouraging his wife along, and part of the setup with Lapointe skis, who are pretty close to releasing the latest model of their ski brand, the LP2, the latest incarnation there of design courtesy of Chris Lapointe. And I'm sure that Jennifer Lapointe is working that particular model ski to great effect. This is, I believe, 13 meters. We'll double check on the line length very, very soon, but it is 13 meters, and the boat speed for her is 34 miles an hour. So she gets the job done with the opening 2 passes. And really working this nicely there, Jack.
Absolutely. She's been doing this a long time. In fact, she came out and practiced the other day, and Jennifer got in the boat. Chris got in the boat and coached a little bit, and they're good teammates.
Certainly, and I mean, Jennifer Lapointe not only has had an impact upon this sport with her skiing, but also from the organizational standpoint. We remember back in the 90s, late 1990s, early 2000s, with the WOW Tour that came about, and that certainly reinvigorated the women's competition in both in actually all 3 events in slalom, trick, and jump. We'll see what Jennifer can do as she approaches the course. This is now the 12-meter line, the blue loop. A very, very quick turn for the entrance gates. Gets around number 1 and number 2, and stalls out on number 2 and just doesn't have enough steam to continue going on at that point. So 12 meters, I beg your pardon, for Jennifer Lapointe. Looking at the instant replay. What can you see here?
Just a very narrow approach on the gate. As she came through the gate, she came into 1 very narrow and didn't have any angle out of 1 to get to 2 in good shape.
All right, so Jennifer Lapointe skis for 2 and leaves round 1 with that score. We'll look at the instant replay here from this side, and yeah, that narrow approach there just meant that ski went almost directly at number 1, and she couldn't really continue on with the pass much beyond number 2.
Yeah, the finish of the turn was way too far down course.
All right then, so as Jennifer makes her way back, we'll bring on our next competitor, who should be Vincent Stadelbauer. And certainly great to have you here, Jack, and analyzing the skiing performance. It's certainly a very rare pleasure to have you in the announcer's seat. It probably doesn't happen very often.
No, the seat that I sit in doesn't have a microphone in front of me.
All right, my name's Tony Lightfoot. He's Jack Travers, and this is the continuing coverage of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. along with support from the Morgan family and also Michael DeMello, along with our corporate sponsors, which are Jack Travers Waterski School at Sunset Lakes, HO Syndicate, Masterline Ropes and Accessories, Eagle Wetsuits and Accessories, and Ski Dock. We thank those folks very much indeed going forward, and their assistance does not go unappreciated. All right, skiing on the water. And the main man behind TWBC, this is Vincent Stadelbauer, and this is a 14.25 meter start at 58 kilometers an hour. This is the first of our international men. All right, not looking bad. And a good looking pass at 14.25 meters. Now, I have made the occasional comment on Vincent Stadelbauer's technique from, with especially going into 2.46, Jack. But anything that kind of stands out for you, especially coming off this edge change into number 2?
Great knee bend. Couldn't be any better.
Yeah, very, very compressed in the knees. So, and just being reminded through my headphones that within about the last month or so, he's only had occasion to ski a couple of times in practice. So, this is going to be a litmus test as to determine how often he should maybe ski, practice wise. No, but be good to see if he can get through 11.25 and maybe into 10.75 meters. Here he comes, Vincent Stadelbauer, who's competed in a number of events this season, San Gervasio Pro-Am and the Europe and African Waterski Championships, both of them in San Gervasio Bresciano, maybe one or two others. Nicely done. See plenty of good skiing there from Vincent Stadelbauer. Now he's getting into his technique and into his rhythm. 14 and 13 completed in quick succession. And let's take a look at this approach into number 1 there, Jack.
Nice one ball. Really, he stayed early the whole pass that time. Actually, he's finally got his rhythm.
Looking good and looking strong, and has a good grip of the handle, courtesy of his Pro Gear gloves. And Pro Gear recently been taken over by Alicia Bagnoli, and you can find out more about that brand by going to skiprogear.com. Skiprogear.com. Check those gloves out. All right, there we've got Vincent Stadelbauer getting ready for pass number 3. He's gone through 14 and 13, now getting ready for 12. Just getting progressively more and more difficult with the line length shortenings. The rope comes out a little bit further away from the body and more away from the tip of the ski. Here he comes, 12 meters. Rolls that ski into its edge change. Nicely done off buoy number 1. Shouldn't have any worries there on buoy number 2. Allows the ski to slide down course a little bit on number 2 and number 4. Keeping his water speed up, and now has a chance at 11.25 meters coming up next. That is Vincent Stadelbauer. I see plenty to like there, Jack.
Yeah, very nice. He was really patient on every buoy. Never turned in on a slack line, waited for the rope to get tight. Right there. Good job.
All right then, keeping the flow going, and just working his edges and keeping the speed up during the turn. Not bleeding off too much speed into number 4. Oh, nicely done there off number 5, taking a good hit there.
Smart skiing.
All right, good skiing there from Vincent Stadelbauer. So, Vincent Stadelbauer getting ready for its 4th pass coming up. So our next skier to take to water is going to be Matthew Richardson. He's on dockside, looking to see if Vincent Stadelbauer can get through 11.25 meters. Only one person so far has gotten through this pass, and that is Noah Veek, what seems like an eternity ago. 11.25. Come on, Vincent. There we go. That's round number 3. Round number 4. Oh, and stalls up on 4. Can he make it round 5? Better still, can he make it round number 6? Yeah!
He's a little happy.
Yes, he is. Considering his approach into number 5, I thought he was dead and buried. Wow. And becoming only the 2nd skier so far in this amateur round competition to make it through 11.25 meters. So good skiing, a good hanging tough skiing there, Jack.
Absolutely. Never say never.
And just look at his approach into number 4. Oh, he would have ordinarily have just skied inside number 5, but no, he stayed on it and just barreled it into number 6 and got the ski outside. Not bad for only taking 1 set in the last 2 weeks. All right, so when Vince is skiing, who's operating the 1s and 2s? Well, in this instance, it's Alicia Banyolin. She's going absolutely nuts right now over the headset as we bring in Vincent Stadelbauer coming into the course. This is now 10.75 meters. The lead score is 3.5 from Noah Veek. Coming in, round number 1, takes it to go, round number 1 and number 2, and to the wakes. There you go. That's probably his 2nd best score of the season after his performance at the Kayafas Pro Battle in the amateur competition. That is a 2-buoy count at 10.75 meters, Jack. So look at this, Jack. I mean, look at that approach into number 2. Just got down course a little bit out of 1. Actually had a pretty good edge change for 1. Just broke a little bit forward and came flat out of 1 ball. Yeah, indeed, and gets 2 buoys, almost the same score that he got at the European Championships as well, and was only just outside of the skiers that made it through to the final in the European Championships that took place in San Gervasio. But a 2 buoy count at 10.75 meters, he is going to be pleased with that. So great skiing there from Vincent Stadelbauer. 2 at 10.75 meters or 2 at 39.5 off. He'll swim into shore and leave the way open for Matthew Richardson, our next competitor up.
Over there, do the wake straight on. Do a real 90, so then straight on, it's much easier for the camera. Thank you, guys.
All right, so. And there we go. We've got Scott Ellis at the helm of that towboat doing a fine job out there. All right, looks like we've got a 14.25 meter opening pass, I believe, for Matthew Richardson. We'll double check on that. We are on skier number 58.14, indeed it is, and it's Matthew Richardson, skier 28 of 39. So we're 11 more skiers to go in the amateur first round before we go into the pro round of skiing. Time right now is about 19 minutes after 11 Eastern Daylight Time. So we're about an hour and 10 minutes away before we get into the pro competition, which will start with the Open Women. Matthew Richardson. Ooh. Very, very low to that slalom ski with the knee bend, and that allows it to complete the turn at the backside, and 14.25 meters. Not a problem there, Jack.
Yeah, beautiful, smooth, strong style.
All right, then. So continuing on, actually got a nice message here from one of our good friends over in Saskatchewan in Canada. His name is Adam Ballon. He says, "Wow, it's awesome having Jack on the mic. So much knowledge and so much, and also great encouragement towards the skiers. What a legend." What do you say to that one, Jack?
I guess I paid him enough.
Well, in Canadian dollars or US dollars? I don't know if there's much of a difference between the two, if I'm being honest, but there you go. We see Ben Turp getting ready to go, coming to us out of the United Kingdom, specifically from Halstead in Essex, the home of Gosfield Lake. I'm sure that his parents and Carl and Joan and everyone else there will be tuning in. What appears to be about 20 past 5 in the afternoon there. Here we go, 13 meters, Matthew Richardson. Oh, pretty early into number 3, but he almost went down there with that one. But he is able to keep his composure and keep some good knee bend throughout that pass. Matthew Richardson, and good compressed style there with the low half of his body, Jack.
Yeah, I really like his position out of 135. He got a little early on 3, almost fell over, but he was patient and pulled it off.
Yeah, keeping that water speed up is certainly a consideration that's often overlooked, Jack. And you know it enables that ski to keep freely flowing and get some decent acceleration. Because once you get into a little bit of a hole, it becomes very, very difficult to get out of it.
Absolutely.
All right, so Matthew Richardson, he's gotten through 14 and 13. And now getting ready for the 12-meter line. So we got some good folks there that are looking in at the live chat. Vincent Saddlebauer. Vincent Stadelbauer getting a lot of love, and Mr. Travers here, Jack Travers, getting a shout out as well. Stuart Smith messaged in as Matthew Richardson continues to, how on earth is he able to run that pass? How on earth? That was 12 meters. Oh my word, he got in deep there, Jack.
Yeah, he used his strength to pull it off.
Yeah, and he's got plenty to work with. He was a little narrow on the gates, and he actually tried to bleed off even more speed going into the turn. But there we go, a little bit of an inside elbow slam there, Jack. Oh, on the back of the ski off number 2, and he was running down course from about this point onwards. Handle up high, he could probably actually see the handle in front of his face at that point. And then from here, it was just slug it out all the way through from 5 into number 6 there, and getting ready for 11.25 meters there, Jack.
Yeah, that was pretty narrow and pretty flat.
All right, and latest message from Stuart Smith. Yes, my math wasn't all that great. It's 20 past 4 in the United Kingdom right now rather than 20 past 5. But I'm sure that you guys over there in the United Kingdom will be looking forward to seeing Ben Turp slice it and dice it out there. He'll be our next competitor.
He's going to need to get a wider approach in this gate if he wants to get deeper into this pass.
Yeah, he's going to need to get more swing off the boat, and you only do that by being wide up on the gate, which I think he is right now on 11.25 minutes. Round buoy number 1 gets the 1, gets the 2, and only gets as far as halfway round. So it is going to be 1.5 at 11.25 meters. All right. So Matthew Richardson just getting broken over at the waist off number 1, and then just sent in a whole lot of speed, but hardly any control there, Jack.
Yeah, he had a pretty good gait and edge change for 1. He just kind of squatted out of the turn on 1, and the ski went flat.
And just taking a look at this one more time. Round buoy number 1.
Yeah.
Just crushed it on number 1, and then just tried to put some pressure on the ski to get it to turn, and unfortunately it left him in the drink. All right there, so next competitor up is going to be Ben Turp, coming to us, as I mentioned before, from Halstead in the United Kingdom. It's in the county of Essex, and it's about an hour and a half away outside of London. All right, here we go. Coming in on 13 meters, I beg your pardon. Gets a decent start. Ooh. Nicely done. And skiing very, very well there. That is Ben Turp. And skiing all the way through that pass, and Ben, for as long as I've known him, has skied when he's in England over at his folks' place called Gosfield Lake. Now, that's a venue that I believe you've been to, Jack, right about the time of the World Championships.
Actually, I didn't go there. I was doing a clinic at Tallington Lakes. The U.S. team went there and trained before the, I think it was the 85 Worlds.
87, maybe?
87, yeah.
But Gosfield Lake, certainly one of the premier sites in all of the United Kingdom. Incredibly sheltered, and conditions are very, very conducive to high-performance tournament skiing.
Yeah, a very dedicated family of water skiers there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Carl and Joan and Vince and the rest of the family there. I mean, it's just a remarkable setup. And those of you that are watching from Gosfield Lake, a big shout out to those of you at about 4:30 in the afternoon, checking in some skiing, and probably doing a bit of that yourself on a Friday afternoon. Here we go. This is Ben Turp. He's on 12 meters right here. Good extension round buoy number 4 and number 5. And seems to have a pretty decent rhythm out there, but raising the handle up and down a little bit. I don't know if that's wasted motion or anything, but maybe that's just part of his slalom technical makeup there, Jack.
Well, he's just come over here a couple days ago, and he's been skiing in cold water back home, and it's about close to 90 degrees this water temperature, and he's been struggling with trying to keep the ski moving, but he's adjusting for it. Just kind of winding up to pull it in right now. Exactly.
So taking that into account when you adjust for water temperatures between hot and cold, cold and hot. Normally what I've done in the past is I've taken about a degree or so out of the wing for slower water and reinstated it for colder water. Does that sound something you would subscribe to?
Yeah, we do just the opposite. As far as when people leave here and go back to England or Canada, we tell them to take a bit of wing angle off.
Okay.
For the colder water. Just same thing.
All right, then. So here we go. This is Ben Turp approaching the course. Coming in on 11.25 meters. Only 2 competitors have cleared this pass so far in this amateur round of competition. Noah Veek and Vincent Stadelbauer. Oh, look at this. And we could be seeing a third because Benjamin Turp has run through 11. Decent effort there all the way through, and it certainly didn't make that pass look easy by any stretch of the imagination there, Jack.
No, it's he worked all the way through it. It's not how, it's how many, right?
Absolutely. Just look at that. All got him broken forward there off buoy number 2, and that kind of stalled the ski momentarily. But he got back in it after number 3. That was his strong side turn, and replicated that number 2 with a number 4. Took a huge slam hit off number 5 to get back in the game, and there you go.
Maybe a visit to the chiropractor tomorrow.
Maybe. Well, maybe not tomorrow, because I think tomorrow's Saturday. I think they have a day off, don't they? I'm not too sure. But anyway, that is Ben Turp. We see on the dockside Alex King from New Zealand. Not often that we see him slaloming, but we'll get an opportunity to see him do just that in just a moment or so. In the meantime, 10.75 meters. Our best score on this line length is 3.5 by Noah Veek. Round 1. Good to go round number... Oh, he's still there on 2. Look at it go on number 3. He's still up on the course. He's round number 4. Oh, and he collapses in towards buoy number 5. I think he crossed the enough of the boat wake towards the back to score 4. At the very least, it's 3.5. But, oh, my word, he was so close to running that one, Jack.
Yeah, we giving prizes for the best crash, or what's the deal here today?
I don't think we're offering much in the way of a prize for the best 4 or best crash, but maybe I guess give him an extra beer or something like that.
He had a good chance to run this.
Yeah, indeed. Ooh.
Brought that handle up and fell back on the ski.
Now, did he continue his skiing position all the way through the back of the boat? I'm not too sure. And obviously a little frustrated with that fall being that close to running 10.75. So they are confirming 4. It is a 4 buoy count for his troubles. Okay, so 4 at 10.75 meters, which means he's in the lead in the amateur round of a slalom competition, amateur round 1.
Yeah.
Oh. And I don't know. I mean, it was pretty hurried on that pass up to that point, and I think he just took on way too much, way too soon, and just his hits got behind, and
more than he could handle.
More than he can handle, and it just ended up being a goodbye, Mr. Bond. All right, there. So Alex King coming in, opening pass, 14.25 meters. Nice. I certainly like where this is going, and it's a good opening pass there. So coming to us out of New Zealand, it is Alex King, and he's frequented this venue a time or two in the past, Jack. And what do you know about his slalom capability?
Actually, he's a pretty good slalom skier. I've seen him run 35 off and get halfway to 38. His joy is jumping, but he spends a fair amount of time on a slalom ski.
All right, we'll see how far he can get down this run. We're on skier number 30 of 39, so another 9 more to go.
Looking really smooth.
Yeah, looking in good shape all the way through. Start to finish, 14.25 meters, and should bode well for what's to come next. And wind's picking up a little bit, Jack. It would appear.
Yeah, it's good that time of day.
Yep, and just in time for the pro women's slalom, which will be coming your way in about an hour's time. Looking at some of the messages that are coming through, yes, yeah, definitely agree that that Ben Turp is the crash winner so far. Looking at some of the other messages for Ben Turp, top skiing Ben, nearly had it. And other messages have been sent through, and we certainly thank them for taking the time to do so. And if you want to be part of the live chat, go to the TWBC YouTube channel and subscribe at the top, and you'll be admitted into the live chat facility on the right-hand side of the screen on TWBC's YouTube channel. And also hit the bell icon, and then you'll be informed when the next time we go live, Jack.
Yep.
And there we go.
Really
looking
smooth.
Yeah, looking in great shape there, Alex King. Decent skiing there from Alex King, and we'll wait to see what he has in store for us. Coming up next on the pass of what is it, 12 meters.
He just flew in from New Zealand, got in the night before last, and the jet lag isn't hurting him at all.
No, not so far. And so far as that is concerned, what's the time difference? I believe it's at least 13 hours back. So not looking too bad at all. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep there on that particular run, and unfortunately there for Alex King, not getting much of anything on the 12-meter line. And looking at this once again, a nice extension here off number 1. Getting broken over off number 2, and tried to continue on past the number 3, which he got. But then things started to separate into number 4, and then he lost the line, and then he lost his ability to run that pass. So Alex King, who's probably his head is probably at 3:37 in the morning on a Saturday, rather than 11:37 in the morning here at Eastern Daylight Time. That could have had an effect on his slalom, but it's 4 on 12 meters that ends up being his best score in this round, Jack.
Yeah, I think he's just a bit tired. Got a little separated.
Yeah, and he knows it too. So he's actually spent a little bit of time driving the initial amateurs in this event, so maybe that to be taken in. All right, then, that concludes the international men. We go into our next category. Not too sure what S3 means, but whatever it is, we've got Mike Morgan, Dr. Mike Morgan, about to take to the water. And here he is, a legendary skier. And you're definitely going to see a slalom technique and style that is all his own. All right, here we go. Here he comes, Mike Morgan, one of our sponsors for this competition here. Not too sure what speed this is. I think it's probably 34 mile an hour, but it's 55K, 14.25 meters, otherwise known as 34 miles an hour, 28 off, opening run. Mike Morgan, yeah, looking strong out there, Jack.
He's looking really strong, really strong. He's been skiing quite a bit, actually, lately.
All right.
Still loves it.
Absolutely, getting round the first buoy and looking very, very sharp on this instant replay. And as we work our way towards the end of this opening pass, Jack, we mentioned to the folks before about the 50th anniversary celebration here at Sunset Lakes, Jack Travers Waterski School. You want to tell us a little bit about that for those of the people that weren't around to listen to it the first time?
Sure. It's we started the ski school back in 1973, so October is our 50th year in operation. We're having a celebration in Leesburg, Florida. It's at Ski Beach Restaurant. Jim Clooney, Brett Thurley, and Kim Laskoff, they've all put it together for us, and we're looking for a great, probably 300 or 400 people. If you've skied with us in the past, you're welcome to come and enjoy the time.
Excellent stuff.
6 o'clock on Wednesday during the World Tournament.
All right then. So during the World Championship week, it's the second after the second day of competition, the Wednesday during that week, during the World Waterski Championships, which will take place in about a little under 2 weeks' time. Go to the Skiers Beach in Leesburg in Florida to be part of that celebration. For 50 years of the Jack Travers Waterski School. All right, there, here we go. Mike Morgan, I'm sure he'll be there, as well as many others. And Mike Morgan, we thank him and Kerry for supporting this event once again, along with Mike DeMello, and as well as our corporate sponsors, Travers Waterski School at Sunset Lake, along with HO Syndicate, Masterline Ropes and Accessories, Eagle Wetsuits and Accessories, and Ski Dock. And just looking at this slaloming technique here from Dr. Mike Morgan, and I mean, he hasn't lost much over the years, has he?
No, he looks really good. He's actually gone to a little bit bigger ski this year. And he's riding a 68 or a 69 D3, I think, right now.
Okay, so he's used to riding maybe a 66 or a 67 in the past, yeah?
Correct, yeah.
All right, so looking pretty clutch on that ski. And skiing on that D3 slalom ski, I believe it's the Neo 2. All right, what has he got? Here comes Dr. Mike Morgan, rolling in. Round number 1. This is 11.25 meters. Oh, look at this. Round number 4, round approaching into number 5. Look at this. Oh, and bringing the handle up just a little high towards the end of that pass, and that stalls the ski and it makes him unable to run the pass.
Yeah, he's struggling with his onside here today.
Just a little. He gets around that number 1. He is a right foot forward skier, which should mean that that number 2 is his better side, but losing the line almost immediately into that turn. And then he broke forward off buoy number 3, and he was still in with a shout here, Jack. Gets round number 5, and his balance was completely separated from the ski. And he makes up with 4, and he has to make do with 4 1/2. So decent skiing there from Mike Morgan, but probably looking to get a little bit further down this run, if not run it.
The ski's not swinging out on his onside at all.
Yep, certainly not swinging too far out that would allow it to come back and maintain its own speed and go cross course. So there we go. That is Mike Morgan. All right, so now we go into men 6, 7, 9, and 10 in that order. Next skier up is Edmund Hommel.
He's one of our homeowners here, better known as Skip.
All right, so Edmund getting ready, and I think we're gonna dump some fuel in the boat. That's where that boat seems to be looking like it's going, and with that we will return in a few moments. So just enough time for you to get refueled yourself. So when we return, we will continue on with the 2023 Travers Grand Prix right after this.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
All right, so we're returning to live action here at the Travers Grand Prix. That was at 60 meters on the opening pass for Edmund Hommel, or actually 14.25 meters, I beg your pardon, known affectionately among this in this area as Skip. And using a one-handed gate shot here, Jack. So not looking too bad off. Okay, so not looking too bad on pass number 1, and typically runs that. So we'll bring him back on 13 meters for pass number 2. We are on men's 6. Not too sure what the maximum speed is for men's 6. It is 34 mile an hour. And looking in good shape. Edmund Hommel. Yeah, gets it to go. There you go.
Yeah, Skip's a great guy. He's one of our homeowners here. Him and his wife Julie live in Pembroke, Mass, but they spend as much time as they can in their house at the end of the lake here.
Oh, nice, nice. And yeah, the Sunset Lakes has really come on in leaps and bounds. You know, with the property developments that are pretty much all over the lake. There's some properties towards the western side that look absolutely top notch, and on the eastern side there's a whole street and boulevard over at that section of Sunset Lakes that's seen some pretty good development at this point, Jack.
Yeah, there's only about 3 lots left to build on right now.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. And where can they find out more about it? JackTravers.com?
Yes, sir.
There we go.
Just go to our website.
All righty. So here we go. Also check out TWBC's YouTube channel. Subscribe so you get notified as to when we go live, and also to be a participant in the live chat. Here we go. This is Edmund Hommel. Looking good. Oh, getting a little bit off balance there off buoy number 3, but still managing to stay up on top of the water, and only as far as buoy number 5. Oh, taking a big old hit there, but 4.5 there for him on that particular run of, what was that, 12 meters? So it was 12 meters, 34 miles an hour. Getting the handle up a little bit high off of number 2, Jack.
Yeah, he's coming off the handle a bit early on his 2-4 side.
All right. And skiing a straight path into number 5, which wouldn't be totally a deal breaker. I mean, he could have relaxed a little bit and let the ski come underneath him, and he might have had a chance to get round number 6, but we'll never know at this stage. It is going to be a 4.5 at 12 meters for Edmund Hommel. Next skier to go, and our second and last skier in men's 6 is going to be Paul Myers. Just sending the speed way too late into number 5 to really have a chance of running that pass.
Yeah, it all kind of fell apart at 2-ball that time.
Indeed. All right there, so skier coming up next. I don't think it's Paul Myers, though. I think it's Michael DeMello. So we got a scratch in men's 6, and we go into men's 7. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Jack Travers. And good to see the good well wishes being sent to you from all across the world, and I'm sure that you won't mind seeing a good few of these folks in the flesh over at the skiers beach in Leesburg come the first the Wednesday of the World Water Ski Championships. It's certainly an excuse for you to come on over and watch the world's best skiers vie for the World Championship titles in about 2 weeks' time, right here at the home of Jack Travers Waterski School, Sunset Lakes. So looking over at our skiers tent over there, good few of our folks are chilling for the moment, and getting ready for our next competitor, who should be Mike DeMello. We've got Vincent Stadelbauer inside of the TWBC production trailer. And a quick reminder: subscribe into the TWBC YouTube channel. Latest statistics that have been revealed to me so far as our subscriber base suggest that 70% of the people that view our events on TWBC, about 70% of them actually are not subscribers to the TWBC YouTube channel. But see if you can help us out by being a brand new subscriber to the TWBC YouTube channel. We're looking to do some fun activities and have some maybe have some prize giveaways at some stage in the future with our subscriber base. But it's ABCs. If you're not a subscriber, then you won't be part of that deal. Okay, coming in at 52K, 14.25 meters. Mike DeMello, one of our sponsors for this competition.
Yeah, he's a very enthusiastic supporter of this event.
Indeed, indeed, and this event has been running for its fifth occasion right now. 14.25 meters. Ooh. Getting a little bit deep here. I'm not too sure if this is 52 or 55K. Oh, he left that one late there, Jack.
He's struggling as well with the coming here from Portugal and stepping into this 85, 90 degree water. It feels like he's skiing in soup to him.
All right, not looking too bad there on pass number one, riding that Syndicate Omega slalom ski and riding it to good effect at the moment. And I like the way that he has good knee and ankle bend, enabling him to control the ski and to control a good portion of the speed.
That's actually the Omega Max. It's a little bit wider version of the Omega ski. Does pretty well at 32 miles an hour for him.
Excellent stuff, and part of the HO Syndicate brand of skis. You can find out more by going to hoskis.com, hoskis.com, to check out the range of Syndicate slalom skis. All right, then, looks like we got Greg Chapman at the helm of that Nautique towboat, and Michael DeMello, who's just arrived in from Portugal not too long ago. .32 miles an hour, 13 meters. 52K, 13 meters, I beg your pardon. Getting in a little bit deep here around buoy number 4, and unfortunately for him, unable to take a full advantage of that run. So it's going to be a 4 buoy count, 4 buoys for Michael DeMello at 30 meters. We'll take a look at this on the instant replay. And the gate shot didn't look too bad, but
No, he's just having trouble trying to keep his speed up with this warm water.
yeah, exactly. He might need to take a little bit of
Wing angle off.
yeah, take a little bit of wing angle off. But there you go. That is Michael DeMello. Gets round number 4, but unable to get round the remaining 2 buoys to run that pass. All right, we are down to 5 more skiers to go before we go on to our next event, which is the Pro Women's Slalom. And for those of you that want to get a little bit of a heads up so far as our format is concerned, it'll be top 8 women, top 8 men advance through to the 3rd and final round, which is the final. Minimum starting line length for round number 1 is 30 meters, and also that applies to round number 2. And then when it goes through to the final, then we take one shortening off and make the minimum starting line length 12 meters for 12 and 13 meters for men and women respectively. All right then, folks, here we go. Also, don't forget, as part of the Travers Grand Prix, the general format, we have a go-karting tonight at the Bushnell Motorsports facility, starting at 5:30 this afternoon. But in the meantime, we've got Terry Early, our second skier in men's 7 to take to the water. We've yet to get his rope length or start speed. Okay, 52K, 18.25 meters.
Terry's one of our club members here. He spends an awful lot of time on the starting dock helping us out. Really appreciate him.
All right, here we go. Terry Early, 52K, 18.25 meters. Just trying to ease his way into this run and try not to sling himself out too wide, just enough just to get round all 6 buoys. And he gets it to go. He gets a good looking run under his belt. And Terry Early, I don't know whether he'll go out to 55K. He'll probably stay at 52. This is men's 7, by the way. And he'll go to 16 meters coming up next. What do you see out here?
Yeah, he's just a little bit narrow, but I think he's just trying to feel things out. 32 miles an hour at 18 meters is pretty slow, and he'll pick it up a little bit when we can shorten the rope.
All right then. So again, a few messages through the live chat on TWBC's YouTube channel. Again, a good few messages and some kind words from some of our folks that are watching the coverage of this event. So glad you've taken the time out of your busy schedules on a Friday morning, or Friday afternoon, or could be some other time or somewhere else. Maybe if you're watching us in Dubai, it's a little after 8 p.m. in the evening. Whether you're watching us in Seattle, where it's 9:05 in the morning, or if you're watching us from Auckland, New Zealand, it's 4 a.m. in the morning on Saturday. All of you are equally welcome to this live coverage. We're at 16 meters right now, and the skier on the water is Terry Early.
Nice pass. Nice pass.
Yeah, I like the look of that one. Looking in good shape, I would say.
Yeah, I think he's on a little better place on the wake when he crosses the wake. It's a little small and it allows him to get out a little bit wider on the buoys.
Yeah. Now as the rope gets shorter, it obviously brings you closer to where the wake is generated from, which means it gets narrower as you get progressively shorter. Now on 16 meters, there is the added complication of the rooster hump, which is present with all boats, regardless of what you ski behind. And but Terry Early seems to have a pretty good grasp of what's required of him.
Yep, that was a nice pass.
All right, so Terry Early. Then we'll have Doug Rooker, then Randy Torley, then Martin Woodbury, and then to round off in men's 10, it would be Skip Dunlap. All right, here we go. This is Terry Early. Little on the back foot here coming into number 1. Here he is on number 2. Still, I'm not even too sure whether he made it round number 3 at that point. He didn't exactly get an early approach into number 3. See what I did there. Round number 1. Getting bounced around all over the place, especially into that number 2. And I don't think he actually managed to get outside buoy number 3. The judges might have a different opinion, in which case it's either 2 or 2.5, at least from my perspective anyway. But we'll have a look at the instant replay from the boat, maybe to confirm whether he got round number 3. Nope.
Don't think so.
No, he didn't get round number 3. So
really slow and late on his edge change for 1 ball. That just put him down course right from the get-go.
All right then. So he's run through 18 and 16, but didn't do the same on 14. So 2 on 14 there, 2 on 14.25 meters for Terry Early. Okay, Doug Rooker is coming up next, and we'll see what he's got for us. All right, so, I don't know what's happening there. They just grabbed his handle out of his hand, and oh, this is a bit strange. Oh, okay, he's got his handle back now. This is progress. All right, just enough time to tell you about our sponsors. Travers Waterski School at Sunset Lakes. Check that out at jacktravers.com, jacktravers.com. Also, HO Syndicate with their brand of high-end slalom skis. You can check them out at hoskis.com. Then Masterline and Eagle with their top quality tow lines and accessories and wetsuits. Go to masterlineusa.com. And also check out Ski Dock for their accessories as well. skidock.com. Here we go. 16 meters?
13. 52.13.
So this is 13-meter start at 52K. I beg your pardon if I led you up the garden path a little bit so far as the starting line length and speed. And skiing at 52K, which is the max speed for men's 7, but going in at 30 meters, means he takes the immediate lead in his age category in this amateur round 1 slalom event. So Doug Rooker doing a fine job here. Just working his way very steadily from one side of the course to the next. So looking sharp there, and now getting ready for 12 meters coming back. Boat speed is still the same. There we see our skiers tent. Good few of our pros are there. Probably less women now than they were a little bit earlier on in the event, as we are getting closer and closer to bringing on our women's slalom pro competitors. Here we go. This is Doug Rooker. Solid so far on 12 meters. And a little bit sideways there off number 5, but he's able to get round number 6 and now gets ready for 11.25 meters.
Way to hang in there, eh?
Yeah, you're right about that. So getting it to go around all 6 buoys. And 11.25 meters comes up next, and the reason why he's able to get through 12 is all because of his the rhythm he established on the first couple of buoys there, Jack.
Absolutely. Actually had a better start than he did at 13.
Yep, just looking at him go around number 3. A little narrow coming into number 4, which meant that he had to take a second look at that turn, and that kind of destabilized him going into number 5, and almost meant that he didn't get round number 6. But in this instance, he did.
He did well to run that.
He sure did, and it's going to come down to 11.25 meters now. Let's see what he's got. All right, here he is, coming right up. This is Doug Rooker. Oh, a little bit behind the course there on the first 2 buoys, and just ran out of time before he made his approach into number 2. So it looks like it's going to be 1 1/2 at 11.25 meters.
Really good score for a men's 7.
Yeah, not bad at all, as a matter of fact. 1 1/2 at 11.25 meters, I beg your pardon. Which brings us down to our last 3 skiers. Just did not want to entertain the notion of hanging on to that one. That would have not ended well, I don't think. As we look at Doug Rooker, our 4th skier from the end of the amateur round 1. And we'll return right after this. All right, so now working our way towards the end of the men's slalom amateur round 1. Coming in at 49K on 16 meters or 30 miles an hour at 22 off. This is Randy Torley. Coming in on his opener. 52K, 16 meters. Good start. But not very quick off her buoy number 2, and as a consequence wasn't able to keep his water speed up into number 3, resulting in the fall. So it looks like it's going to be 2 1/2 at 16 meters 52. So what did you see here, Jack?
He's just letting the boat pull him forward. He just doesn't look strong enough right now. Really narrow and slow on the gate, and the boat was pulling him down course the whole way.
And I'm not even too convinced that he actually got outside number 3 to get the half, so I'm probably going to revise that to 2. We'll have a look at this angle from the boat, and this will give us a clearer picture of what he actually scored. Just looking after buoy number. Yep, 2 buoys, and that seems to concur with what I'm seeing on the screen. It is a 2 buoy count, and that is Randy Torley. All right, so the boat will make its way back to the dock very, very soon, and we'll bring on our penultimate skier in the amateur competition round 1. It is going to be Martin Woodbury.
Hi, buddy. What you got?
So working away now, we've got 52K at 16 meters for Michael Woodbury, our next competitor up. All right, then, here we go, folks. This is Michael Woodbury at 52K, 16 meters. Martin Woodbury, I beg your pardon.
Michael.
All right, so there you go. That is Martin Woodbury getting through the opening pass of 16 meters. A little bit back-footed there, I'd say, Jack.
Yeah, back foot, and it's putting his hips back on him too.
Yeah, so not able to take a significantly stronger pull, which is going to definitely feel on 14.25 meters coming up next, Jack.
Yeah, he's not using enough of the ski. Got to stand up a little bit more and bend the ankles forward.
And that probably has led to his neck problems. I mean, you can see he's got the cattle collar as well.
Yeah. The mistake people make is they think that if they stay back on the ski, that when they hit the wakes, they're going to be back. But when you stay back on the ski and you hit the wakes pitch you forward.
All right. Okay. Some coaching wisdom there by the one, the only Jack Travers. You can find out more about this ski school facility by going to jacktravers.com. Here we go, folks. This is Martin Woodbury. A little narrow on the gate. That's going to further complicate things, Jack.
Absolutely.
There's one, there's the two. However, having said all that, he's still on the course. He's still at 52K. And he's still running it.
Nice pass.
Oh, all right. I wasn't expecting that so much.
He never lost any ground after 2-ball.
No, he just kept a good ribbon, kept it the same all the way through. And rather impressed with what I'm seeing so far. We'll see if he can get it done on 13 meters.
Position is actually starting to look a little bit better than it did in the beginning.
Indeed. Yeah, as the line got shortened from 16 to 14.25 meters, it meant that the handle got a little bit more out towards the side of him, and you know that as you move that pivot point, it means that the ski comes around a little bit more completely and a little harder, and that could have had a positive factor going forward on his pass of 14.25 meters, allowing him to run that pass. Here we go. This is 13 meters. This is Martin Woodbury. Oh, and I don't know what happened there. He didn't even make it through the gate. Handle coming up a little bit high, and that just sank his ski further into the water, and unfortunately unable to do much about that. So it's going to be a 0 score at 13 meters. 0 at 13 meters there for Martin Woodbury. Which brings us down to our final competitor in the amateur round 1. A skier that's very well known in these parts. And this is going to be Skip Dunlap. All right, so continuing right along, looking at some of these messages that have been contributed. Suzanne, who seems to be ever present for these TWBC broadcasts, we certainly thank her contributions. Alistair Smith, thanks once again for your kind words. And I think a lot of these messages are going alongside with what was going on at the time with the performances, and keeping us honest and keeping us in check. Good to have you guys on board on the TWBC live chat, which is accessible via subscription to the TWBC YouTube channel. And a subscription to the TWBC YouTube channel is completely free of charge. There is there's no money exchanging hands, no nothing. You just hit that subscribe button and you are there. It's totally free. Go to the TWBC YouTube channel and hit the subscribe button. All right. Okay, coming in at 30 miles an hour, 28 off, or 14.25 meters at 49K. This is our final amateur skier of today. It's going to be Skip Dunlap. Just a reminder that at 12:45 it's been revised to the timing. We've got the women's slalom pro round 1. Of course, a lot of permutations going forward with the Waterski Pro Tour Maybe not so much between the top two standings in both the women's and men's, but for the other placements below, there's still a lot to fight for. But we'll discuss more of that as we get closer to the events, the women's slalom and the men's slalom, and looking at Skip Dunlap. And not looking too bad on pass number one here, Jack.
No, Skip's handling it pretty well. That's an awful slow speed to have to slalom at, but he's managing it.
Yeah, 49K. And he'll go to 52K for the next run. Maximum speed. It might actually be at maximum speed at 49 for men's 10.
Yes, it is.
Indeed it is. So he's going to be shortening the line from here on in. I believe that was 16 meters, and they'll go to 14.25 meters coming up.
That was 14. Yeah.
That was 14.25 meters. Okay, I'm going completely balmy here. Okay, so 14.25 meter start, coming back on 13. Our last skier in the amateur competition, round one. Coming in 13 meters. Let's see what kind of start it gets. Bleeding off a lot of speed coming into a buoy one for the gate shot for buoy one at least. Having to pull long to get round number two. I think he got round number three, which I believe he did, and I don't know whether he tries the S-turn for four, but we'll put that under closer examination as our last skier makes its way back to the starting dock. It is Skip Dunlap. We'll look at this from here. He longish pull into number one, but then again, this is at 49K, which is relatively slow compared to a lot of our other skiers who have skied so far, Jack.
Yeah, it's he pulled really long, but you still got to get the angle off the buoy. You know, he was kind of stalled out on one ball and then sat back on the ski.
All right, it looks like he did get outside buoy number four, and I wouldn't go so far as to call it an S-turn, but at least it's a turn to the wakes to secure a buoy count. Now let's have a look at this from the boat camera. Getting buffeted into buoy number one and barely having enough room to change the edge on that ski. Pulled longish into number two. Still on his back foot after number two, in towards number three. Yeah, he gets round number three. Now let's see if he gets round buoy number four. Yeah, he gets round number four with about an inch or two to spare. Gets round and then we'll score 4 buoys at 13 meters at 49K. All right then. Okay, that concludes the amateurs in round one. Jack, thank you very much indeed for your analysis, dude.
Okay, you're welcome.
All right,
I enjoyed it.
And make sure that you check in at jacktravers.com, jacktravers.com for more details about the Travers Waterski School at Sunset Lake, and also more details about the 50th anniversary celebration, which will take place on the Wednesday of the World Waterski Championships, which will take place here in about 2 weeks' time. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and I'll return with extended coverage of the Travers Grand Prix for 2023. Glad to have the pleasure of your company, and we'll be back right after these.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
My name is Thomas De Gasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. The condition of this villa, it's top level. I would say 5 stars plus. Everybody's very friendly. The hosts are amazing. The staff is always helpful. There's always food on the table. I couldn't ask for anything more. Conditions, clean, and we're only an hour away from Mexico City, so it's very close and convenient to travel. Every time I come here, I feel like I'm at home.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
My name is Thomas De Gasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. What I really love about this place is that we get a chance to ski in a big natural lake right behind me with a perfect course. Also, we have a chance to go 10 minutes away to a perfect man-made lake where conditions are always perfect. The boat, the drivers are always top level. The weather is always perfect.
Well, hello, good afternoon, and welcome to continuing coverage of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and right here on my right and to the left of your screen is once again Kyle Eade. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great, thanks, Tony. Enjoying being here again. It's a third weekend on the trot here, so yeah, looking forward to another great event. We've had 2 in a row, and this is the third, and it kind of wraps up the pro season for this year and sets the tone for the World Champs coming up here in a couple of weeks.
All right, let's take a look at that beautifully appointed start list for the women's competition.
Yeah, what a list we got ahead of us. 12 of the top women, and going through the order right down there to Jamie Bull, who pretty much clinched the season title last weekend. So 12 of the top women and 25 of the top men. I'm looking forward to this afternoon. There's going to be some big scores this weekend.
All right, then. So, for the first time today, let's check in with Stevens Island.
What's up, guys? We're here on the dock before the first round commences at the Travers Grand Prix. We have Sasha here, defending overall world champion. We have Worlds coming up. Is this kind of like, even though it's a pro event, is it kind of a prelim for Worlds?
Yeah, I mean, the site is awesome, so it's nice to see where I'm at this point and test, and it's a good opportunity to get this good score and kind of boost my confidence up, so yeah.
How's the slalom been feeling for you?
It's been really good at practice, and I was kind of struggling at the tournaments. Last tournament was a little bit better, figured some stuff out, so yeah, hopefully it's climbing up.
All up from here. Well, we're going to see Sasha on the water soon. Back to you guys.
All right, a great bit of drone footage there as our Nautique towboat is going to take a little bit of a simulation pass up and down the lake, and we'll be kicking off this open women's prelim round here in just a second. Speaks to the volumes of the popularity of this event, Tony, the number of top competitors that have turned up, not just for this competition, leading up to the Worlds and 3 great rounds of slalom skiing action, but also the novel concept of the Grand Prix with the go-karting and the skeet shooting.
Indeed, indeed. It's certainly something a little bit different to what we're typically used to at a tournament environment. And the go-karting starts this afternoon over at Bushnell Motorsports Park at about 5:30 this afternoon. At least that's for the first group, and then they take on other groups beyond that point as well. So that kind of gives you an idea of what the schedule is here and beyond these shores. I'm Tony Lightfoot, he's Kyle Eade, and we've got some great skiers to take to water. We'll have Vanessa Veek, who will be our lead-off competitor, followed by Sasha Denierskaya. And but in the meantime, let's check in once again with Stevens Island.
What's up, guys? We're here with Alice Bagnati. We got the Travers Grand Prix coming up. I know there's a lot going on. We got the go-karting, we got the skeet shooting, but you're focusing on slalom. Tell us how it's been going for you lately.
I had a good tournament last weekend, and practice was okay. So hopefully a good round is going to set up a good score, and I'm going to be more relaxed going into the second round.
Fantastic. Well, we're excited to see you out there. Back to you guys.
Yeah, Alice, to be honest, has been really sort of stepping things up over the last couple of weekends. All of these skiers are really kind of peaking as we go through the remainder of the fall events and leading up to the World. So the performances just seem to keep getting better each and every weekend. Well, we got a second, Tony. We'll give a bit of a kudos to the Travers family. Obviously, they're keeping this event alive. They've got a lot going on this year with the World Champs here coming up in 3 weeks. But this event has been extremely popular. They said, no, we want to keep this going. So just a couple of weeks before it, they're still running this event. And it's great to see all the amateur skiers kind of teaming up with the pros. And it makes this event fun for everyone involved.
And of course, let's not forget that the pro section of this event is the final stop of the Waterski Pro Tour, or so far as the men's and women's slalom is concerned. And while the top positions may not be caught by any of the other competitors below them, the positions 2, 3, 4, 5, and even those below could see significant changes going forward.
Yeah, we kind of found out that Jamie was on top pretty much regardless of what happens at this event. Is that the same with the men's? Is Nate's currently sitting in top? I thought Freddie had a possibility of catching him. I know last weekend he did well, but maybe not quite enough.
Yeah, I believe that Freddie needed to actually win that event in Tuscaloosa, Alabama last weekend, and hope that the Nate Smith finished significantly lower than him in the men's slalom event to affect kind of change so far as Freddie Winter is concerned.
Well, Nate was definitely down the list a bit last weekend. Bit of a weird weekend for him. I think he finished up in 5th. I think he'll kind of reassess things though, and he always seems to turn out some great performances here at the Travers at Sunset Lakes, the Travers Ski School. But let's hit the water. This is our first skier. This is Vanessa Vike. She's originally from Australia, Western Australia, in fact. Lives now in West Palm Beach, and she's starting off at 13 meters, 32 off.
Here comes Vanessa, 13. Look at her go.
So Vanessa, had a few big years on the pros tour. She was injured a little bit earlier on this year, so she's just sort of getting back and featured in a couple of our events late on the latter half of the year.
All right, then, and with that opening pass, let's check in with Stevens Island.
How's it going, guys? We got Bea here, about to hit the water, and you just flew in on Monday from Italy. You got your whole life back home. You have, your own company back home. Tell me a little bit of what it's like traveling so much for skiing and, living kind of the double life.
Well, at the moment I'm still a little bit jet lagged because also I have to work, so I wake up pretty early in the morning. But yeah, it feels good. I mean, at least I can ski.
All right, well, we're excited to see you out there. Back to you guys, Tony. Have a good round.
All right, then, and joining me here in the announcing point, I have Khalid over here to my right and on the left side of your screen. On my left and to the right side of your screen is Robert Hazelwood. How you doing?
I'm doing good today, thank you. How are you, Tony?
I'm doing pretty good, pretty good. I mean, the amateur round of slalom skiing in round 1 was pretty exciting. I mean, Vince and Stadobauer just really capped off that round for me. I mean, getting into 10.75 meters. Yeah, he
set the pace out there, didn't he?
Well, considering he hadn't skied for 2 weeks, it's probably better than he could have hoped for. Here he is. Here she is. This is Vanessa Vike.
All right. Vanessa Vike
off.
looking smooth here through 35. Easy pass, very smooth.
So, Rob, we were saying that Vanessa's could have been a little bit absent at the earlier start, the start of this year. A couple of years ago, she had some big tournaments. I think she managed a couple of podiums along the way and some big scores down round 3s and 4s at 39.
Yeah, she's a fellow flow point method athlete with me, and I think she had some knee issues. I don't know if it was cartilage or ACLs or anything like that. I'm not too sure on the details, but I know she had to kind of have some surgery, and she's probably one of the hardest workers out here. She's been working hard in the gym to get back out, and yeah, she looks really good. Had a fantastic event out at your place, first event back at the Mastercraft Pro, and looked pretty awesome there. And she's going to be looking for another performance like that.
All right, so Vanessa doing a fine job with the first couple of runs, and in the Mastercraft tournament that took place a couple of weekends back, she looked like she was going to get through. What was it, 11.25 meters, but came up short. And I think a little bit of what she wants to do here is to redeem herself for that kind of performance going forwards. Let's see what she does. She's gone through 13 and 12. This is now 11.25 meters. Vanessa Veek, entrance around buoy number 1. Look at her go around number 2.
She's on this after that too.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful hook up through 3, early through 4, a little bit of a bobble, but she is on this through 5.
All right, and straight off the dock, our first competitor running through 11.25 meters, 38 off, Vanessa Veek.
Well, that really is a must-run pass for these girls, isn't it, to qualify for the finals. At this event, 8 will be going through. Just checking back on the scores from a couple of weekends ago, Tony. She did actually run. It looked like she ran 38. Maybe
twice, hey?
Twice, yeah, but she just fell short. She was 1 1/4, 1 1/2 at 39, and it took 2 at 39 to make it through. That was taking the top 6. Here, the top 8 will be going through. But with a performance like that, running through 38 right off the bat, she's got a good chance.
Okay, so if she was to get halfway down 39.5 off of 10.75 meters, you reckon it would stand her in good stead for not only getting into the top 8, but for actually staying there and maybe making an appearance in the final?
That was going to be my next question, actually. I'd like to kind of hear people's predictions on what they think is actually going to be the cut for this final. We have 2 rounds, 1 round a day, so it's kind of perfect setup for rest, for recovery. So we're going to have a really good opportunity both days to make this final. And I don't know, I feel like my predictions are high. I feel like it could be almost a piece of 3 to be making this cut with the top 8. With the ladies we have on this list, there is a lot of people that are capable of getting midway through this pass. And I don't know. I think I'm seeing a bit of a run off at 2. So if she gets across to that 3, I think that's going to be the goal for right now. But let's see, a little slow on the gate, but looking good. Nice 1 ball. She needs a good 2 here to get across to 3. Too much. And that is it. Again, getting that 1 1/2 at that 39, and that's a score that kind of leaves you looking from the outside in. It's a good score. It's so close to what's going to make that cut probably, but
very bittersweet with that performance, I would say, for Vanessa. She proved that she can run the 38. She's done it again. Mastercraft Pro, she did end up in the water round 2 ball, and she's done that again, unfortunately.
I think she's trying to get ahead of herself a little bit, especially.
She didn't need to there, though, did she? She looked like she had a solid 1 ball. Ski stopped a touch, but she had time at number 2. Really, she just needed to, it's her onside, maybe safety turn it a little bit, secure the 3, and that probably would have given her a really good shot after round 1 to go through. But yeah, I'm agreeing with you, Rob. I think 3 is going to be the magic number here today.
Yeah.
It's 3 for the guys, typically at 41. It's 3 for the girls at 39 to feel safe, at least, anyway.
Yeah.
Yep,
I think it's going to be one of those that I think 3 you'll be safe, like you say, but that 2, I think, honestly, knowing kind of how this has been going this year, I think we'll see a fair run-off at 2. I think there's going to be a few people not quite having that confidence to turn it, maybe getting into that spot, but it often starts. You can often see how a cut's developing on those first few skiers. If we see, say Vanessa had got to 3 there straight away, that cut would have been a little higher. But with her getting that 1 1/2, she's already kind of setting the scene of where that score's going to settle.
Maybe a couple safety turns at 2 more here coming up. But, this is the place, really, where all the performances happen. I mean, we've seen some huge scores here at all of these events. I think, a couple, 3 guys getting through 41 at last year's event. So if it's going to happen, it's going to happen here.
All right, here comes Sasha Denierskaya on pass number 1, 14.25 meters. getting really settled in and running the opener. And with that, let's check in with Stevens Island.
What's up, guys? We're here with Elizabeth Montavon. You've had a bang-out season. I mean, you've really done well, you performed really consistently, you've made a lot of finals, but you're coming into this event with not as much practice as you might want because you were just in Indianapolis. You want to speak on that?
Yeah, I mean, I work in women's sports. I love what I do. I wouldn't trade it for the world, so I didn't get any practice this week. But I'm happy to be here. As we all know, Worlds is here, so I'm treating this as kind of like a couple practice sets, feel everything out, see it. I'm not too emotionally attached to what happens today, but really happy I could be here to participate.
Well, me personally, I'm really excited to see you out there. You're going to rip it up, and back to you guys.
All right, then. So Elizabeth Montavon certainly fancies her chances of making it into the top 8. But you know, just like that De La Soul song, 3 is the magic number.
Yeah, I think that's going to be what all the ladies are looking for. And we have, I think, every single name on this list is capable of that. And I think everyone on here actually has a PB. I'm not actually sure of Sasha, who's out there now. I'm not sure of her personal PB. I believe it could be 2, but I know all of these ladies here can get a piece of 3, and let's hope it happens. All right.
Yeah, she stepped it up a couple weekends ago and ran through a 38 off at one of the overall tournaments and at a pro slalom event. So yeah, she's slaloming well. You know, obviously she's eyeing up this overall competition coming up here. She's trying to defend her title. But, you know, she's a strong slalom in her own right, and if she can get through 38 again, she stands a chance. We heard from Elizabeth Montavon there. She definitely has been getting around the 3s a couple weekends ago. Got to 3 at 39, placed 5th. So she might not have been at some of the events, but still skiing extremely well.
All right, then. Let's check in with Steve's Island again.
What's up, guys? We're here with the infamous Scott Greenwood. I've known this man since, what, I was 4, maybe?
Yeah.
You're driving the event. Tell us how you're feeling out there. You drove a little yesterday.
I did, yeah. It was nice. Got over here and pulled a few rides and just really enjoying it here. I always love being here at Travers. Great place.
Fantastic. Well, we love having you behind the wheel. You're an awesome driver. You're an awesome guy. So we're excited to have you, man. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Back to you guys.
And from one Scott to the other, there's Scott Ellis in the boat pulling the Open Women's event. He's been doing a lot of the driving at pro events lately, and one of the most highly regarded drivers. You know, after he sort of slowly retired from his jumping, he's now finding himself in the driver's seat.
All right, let's see Sasha here coming around that beautiful turn island, coming in on 35 off. They've had the weed boats out this week. This whole place is looking absolutely spotless. And let's see if she can do this place justice. 35 off. She's going to want to get through this. Should be relatively routine for her here. Lovely smooth hook up out of 2. Not the earliest we'll ever see. Ooh,
little bit.
Little shoulder heavy there at 3, but she's well in this pass, and a very well managed pass, I would say, is probably the nicest way to put that one.
Little shoulder heavy on 5, but like you say, she managed that pass very, very well from start to finish. And Kyle, going forwards, we'll see what she can do at 38 off, 11.25 meters.
Yeah, well, speaking about conditions out here, Rob, I'm sure you're looking at it for your event later on. I heard a bit of a prediction that the wind was going to get up a touch, but currently, absolutely beautiful out there. The minimum line lengths for girls is 14.28 off, for guys 32. We saw our first competitor go out at 32 off, but Sasha's chosen 28. Is the wind playing into that? Is there anything out there that you can see that's going to maybe throw some strategies in for these skiers?
So I was up judging the last kind of round of that amateur event up on the tower down the middle of the lake, and that crosswind got pretty nasty at some points. It's straight across, so on this pass now here for Sasha, it'll be kind of across at that 2-4, but I believe the wind has calmed down quite a lot and actually turned slightly. This lake, knowing how beautiful it is, however, isn't too protected from strong winds, which we luckily don't get too often here, but if that wind gets up, it can put up a little bit of a challenge. But right now, it's looking pretty much perfect. Just a little bit of a breeze to kind of calm things down.
Maybe a bit misleading because the water looks pretty calm, but maybe just the air is
you feel that gust? Yeah, we're definitely feeling gust. But let's see how it affects Sasha here. 38 off, 11 meters, getting a lovely gate, carrying great speed. So much space through 1, but not the one that she wanted. She needs a big 2, and gets it, but can't hold
Too
it.
much. We saw hints of that one ball coming in on a 35
Yeah.
off pass, right? The three ball and the 5 ball got a little bit loose. Kind of couldn't quite find a position at the exit of the turn, and plagued her again at number 1 there. So bit of an awful one. Had to go for the big 2, and it wasn't to be. But she has another round, sitting with the score right now 1.5 at 38. Vanessa's still holding down to our lead, 1.5 at 39. But yeah, the beauty that she gets to ski again tomorrow, and 8 of these top 12 women will go through.
Yeah, I think that. Oh, there you see, just dropping on that shoulder. She needed a good 2, and you can kind of see it on that water there. It's a bit of an aggressive kind of crossy head into that 2, and the great thing is that we're going to be seeing is it's not going to be very rough on the water because it's that crosswind. The chop never gets much time to kind of build up, but you are going to feel it on your body coming into this 2-4, so you have to be really confident fighting out there. And you can see she just never quite gets her width. She ends up having to drop on that shoulder and just has to call it a day there. But
she maybe felt it on her body into 2, but also she felt the push going into 1, which maybe a little bit extra speed there and couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, for sure.
Number 1.
All right, so our next skier to take to the water, the first of a pair of Italian skiers. It's going to be Patrizia Gianni from Italia.
I think I'm going to stick with Bayo on that one. I don't think I'm going to...
Yeah, we don't have quite the same pronunciation as Tony, so we'll go with Bea. And she is tied Italian record holder, I believe. Is that right? Her personal best? Right around there? Oh, I'm sorry. She's just shy. Yeah, she's just shy. I think she's capable of running 38. Maybe she's picked up a 2 at 39. Her season best somewhere around there. But the skier following her is the Italian record holder, so we can't wait to see both of these girls get out there and get after it.
All right, then. Let's check in with Steve.
What's up, guys? We're here with Vanessa Viek. Just got off the water. 1.5 at 10.7. How are you feeling out there?
I mean, the conditions are amazing. The boat's incredible. Driving's good. So it's just nice to be here, and we're so thankful for all the sponsors, and we're really thankful for the Travers family for putting the event on. So, yeah, it felt good. I'm just really happy to be here.
Fantastic. Well, your 11 looked really solid. I assume you'll take it down in the second round. If you come into that 2 ball, you're going to S-turn the 2 ball. I know it's an onside. Or you're going to try and rip it.
Nah, I've been telling people all year. I just turned 40. I don't have time for S-turns anymore. I just got to try and run the whole thing. So, nah, I'll probably just stick with my plan and go for it.
Awesome. Well, best of luck tomorrow. Back to you guys.
Like that attitude, don't we? We like to hear that. Just get out there and rip it. She's still got that Aussie sort of determination. She's been living over here a long time, but you can still hear that twang in her voice. And,
I think from her looks as well, if she can get out of that 2, she's going to be incredibly early to that 3. And I know we saw on Instagram she was posting some stuff. She's been getting down it. She's been getting some starts. So she just needs that one little lucky turn. But that will be tomorrow. On the water today, we have Bea coming around that turn island. This will be 32 off 13 meters. Very smooth first pass. She kind of has that little style we don't see very often anymore with the hands, those, I guess, wrong way around is the wrong way to put it, but the opposite way around on those hands. You can see it on that offside. Those shoulders staying really nice and level, but does it beautifully smooth here through this 3 ball. Little late into 4, but she's all good. Nice and smooth, nice and calm.
Looking in very good shape through that pass there, having started on 14 and coming back on 13. And with that, let's check in with Steve.
What's up, guys? Paige Reaney here. You've had a ripping year. You've crushed it on the overall tour. Now we got Worlds in 2 weeks. What's your mindset at?
My goal is to run 39 and be overall world champion, so I'm hoping both of those goals will go down this year. I also have the Pan Am Games, which I'm really excited for, so we'll see.
That's an amazing goal, and best of luck to you in achieving it. Back to you guys.
Big aspirations there from Paige Reaney, but very capable.
Yeah.
And, you know, she did get around 3 at 39 a couple times so far this year, and huge trick scores, and her jump has been coming along steadily. So, yeah, definitely don't count her out in the overall competition coming up pretty shortly.
Yeah, and she's looked fantastic this whole... In fairness, ever since I've known Paige, she's looked fantastic on a ski. Has one of the most beautiful techniques and really just flows through the course. But she's just never quite managed to kind of get, in the most simplest way, look like she's never managed to get that grit for 39. You know, she's had the start, she's had those moves, but never quite managed to get out of that 3. So I would love to see that out here today. A first through 39 is a big achievement, and let's hope we see 1 or 2 of them today. But
well, 2 skiers so far. One of them has successfully got through 38. This is our third skier on the water. This is coming back 35. She's got to get through this pass, and she'll have her opportunity. Her season best so far, 1.5 at 39. And yeah, just following up on that reverse grip, if you want to call it. Kind of slows things down a little bit on your offside, and maybe the offside lean, Rob, is maybe the holding direction. But she does it all extremely well. She makes sure she stays relaxed. I find a lot of those skiers that do have the reverse grip, their inside arm gets kind of strong, can stand them up, and they're a little slow, but she uses it well.
Yeah, it's interesting to see here. Almost like she's not quite getting that freedom that we normally see from Bayer, though. You see her kind of, like you say, coming inside a little bit, and the 1 is okay. But I think we see it here with the 2 just a touch. Again, no major issues, but we'll see how it kind of plays on here on 38. You see that ski stopping up at the finish slightly. Yes, it's only a 35. But just here, I'd like to see just a little more movement out instead of moving inside with those shoulders. But we'll see how she manages with it on that 38. And really, we're going to need to see her creating some space, especially into this 2-ball. We see that crosswind maybe coming in to a little bit of a play, so really making sure she's fighting off that second side and creating that space that she's going to need here.
It may only be 35, but it is interesting, isn't it? As the line gets shorter, you just start to see hints of kind of some of the areas these skiers are working on, or their problem areas start to sneak in, and they use those early passes to really try and make sure their keys are solid. They're working through those areas, and they're ready for the shorter line passes, which 38, this is the one. She knows she has to get through this. Coming up just a second, the boat's coming around the corner, up to 34 mile an hour. And Scott Ellis driving that Nautique boat back in. This is the pass she wants.
All right, 38 off here. She's going to want to get through it. Let's see, gets a really smooth gate. Oh, on the tail out of 1. Come on, she needs a good 2.
Oh, Rob, you were.
She had that.
I thought she did too.
I got ahead of her, but she ties with Sasha Denishikaya there.
It almost looked like she had her hand back on the handle, and she had taken the pull and then let go.
Yeah, I feel like you got to be holding that. That was a... that was the 2 to get her back in it, no?
No, it was for sure. She obviously didn't have the great 1. Coming up on that handle, just sort of pulled up a little bit, and tip came up. It was a slow start, but she has a strong onside.
Oh,
I thought she should have held on to that. Yeah,
you got to at least break double before you start letting go. That's what they tell the kids all the time. You can't be letting go while the line's still loose.
Easy to say sitting in this chair up here, but a first round score that Bayer will probably be wanting to forget and improve on in the round tomorrow morning, or tomorrow afternoon, sorry.
Yeah, I'm sure. Oof. Yeah.
Maybe another one that got a little bit narrow there at 2-ball. You could see her reaching maybe a little bit out of position too.
And I think that kind of comes back to what we were talking about on that 35, just not quite creating that space off that second side, moving inside instead of moving inside off that second wake instead of carrying that swing outward bound. But
yeah, I was sort of more pointing to the wind too, like just a touch.
And you know, strangely enough, all 3 of our competitors right from the dock have all fallen in exactly the same place.
True. Very, very true. Yeah, that 2, and it can be a little bit of a problem over there, but I think it's nothing that we're going to see kind of drop scores massively. It's just going to mean that if you're kind of using that experience that these ladies have had over the years and go, okay, we see that crosswind into 2, we have to make sure that we create a little bit of extra space. We really make sure our movements are perfect. If you jump inside, you're going to be in trouble. And that's one thing here Elite Chase always done really, really well, is she really swings to that outside and gets that wide path. But let's head to Stevie and see who he has.
What's going on, guys? We're here with Manon Castard. We're just having a laugh about how amazing France is. I'm sure you're excited to get back, but for now, you're here for business. You're here for the Grand Prix, and then Worlds in 2 weeks, and you got in Monday night. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. It's been a little while since I was last year, so it's nice to be back, and I had a good time in France, and I'm excited to see how it turns out for the next month here.
We got any specific goals you're setting for this event, or is it more of like a run through for Worlds, like a lot of the girls are saying?
Yeah, for me, well, it is a run through for Worlds. Obviously, it's the same lake and everything, so there as much information as you can get. Of course, I'll try and get that. I'll also want to ski well and take the chance to ski well, whether it's here or at Worlds. And like both would be nice. So I'll try here.
Well, we're stoked to see you take that chance. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Just a reminder, once again, you can win yourself a slalom ski, courtesy of D3 or Connolly, by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Make sure you get your entry in for your chance to win yourself a ski.
All right, so this is the Italian record holder on the water. This is Alice Bagnoli, and
Here she
she's
comes.
coming back 32 off. And while she's just going through a pretty easy warm-up pass here for Alice, it's good to see Manon back at events here in the States. I know she competed a few in Europe this year, but we haven't seen her at some of the stateside events so far this year.
I tell you what, Alice looks so much better. She looks really like she's kind of started swinging up again and creating some freedom. These last few events, she's been struggling and not getting where she wants to be. But let's head to Steve and let's see who he has.
What's up, guys? Sasha, how'd it feel out there?
The conditions are awesome. I felt a little bit slow, so I'll go look the replay. Telling you I'm slow today. Yeah, gonna look at the replay, figure out what I need to fix, and yeah, definitely improve because that was pretty bad.
So is it pretty bad? No, calm down. I think so. Is it something that you do after every pro event or every pro event round? Is you go back and you study the film and you try and make adjustments from there?
Yes, absolutely. So having the Waterski Broadcasting Company is awesome because they get all the angles, all the replays, all the speeds. So it's definitely awesome. And thank you guys for doing it. It definitely helps to take a look from all different angles and figure out what's going on and yeah, improve.
Awesome. Well, best of luck tomorrow after go-karting. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot there, Steve. And we've got Alicia Bagnoli getting ready to come into the course on the 12-meter line and waiting for that boat to speed up to 55 kilometers now, 34 miles an hour now, getting up nice and wide up on the boat, as you said, Robert, and using that swing to get herself nice and wide on number one. Takes a hit there on number two, but is still upright on top of the water. And Kyle not looking too bad on 12.
No, I think that was a great pass there for Alice. Really strong on the 135, so that's her onside. She always turns that very tight. Yeah, she was sort of struggling a little bit in the slalom event. I know when she said she got back from Europe, she was having a hard time sort of getting through 38 and finding form in practice. But what I like to see is, a couple weekends ago, she did ramp up a little bit. She got through 38 or close to it, and then the confidence is building. And I love that when you see it. A lot of sports, you see the confidence just start to grow each weekend, and she's riding that high right now, and that's why she's attacking this course. She gets to ski behind this boat a little more frequently than she's used to, so I think she's going to be taking that confidence into this event as well.
Yeah, and if my spidey senses are somewhat correct, it looks like she's maybe made a little bit of a ski change since last weekend. And she just looks like a whole nother skier again, which is awesome. It looks like she's really creating that space. And it's just so enjoyable to watch a skier when they have space in front of the buoy. They look like they can relax a little bit more. It looks like things are so much slower. And hopefully she's kind of got something figured out and she can get through this 38. I know we would love to see it.
All right, making its way round the Western Island.
See that wind that we're talking about? If you take a quick glance down the lake, it's straight cross here into this two ball. She's going to get blown in, but let's see if she can carry speed on this gate. Hopefully this headwind doesn't catch her out. She's a little slow. I think it did. She gets a solid one. She's going to need to see the start to this two. There you go. Come on. She's on this pass. Good. Three ball. Needs the four. There you go. She's on this. Come on. Nice and safe. Five. She gets it. And she is through. 38 off. What a pass.
Second competitor through 38 off. So congrats, Alice. She's going to be tracking down that lead from Vanessa. Throws the fist too. She is pumped. And she should be. That she didn't just run that; she ran that strong.
Yeah, she
that
dominated
two ball
that.
was bang on.
So in the last two pro rounds that she got, and these last two rounds were at Malibu, she got one at 39 and she got 6 at 38, and so she's on a pretty good streak here.
Yeah, I know. She looks really good. That's. I feel like that's one of the best 38s we've seen her run, and just truly on top of that pass the whole way through. I think it's hard to watch four people go down at a two ball and then get a beautiful turn like that. So maybe a touch of hesitation there, but out of three, tight, and never a doubt for the rest of the pass. We see a really nice four ball there, and it's like prime Alice skiing there.
She didn't really question herself. I don't think at two ball. Like, a few of those other competitors going down there, but that wind maybe got her on the gates, like you say. Rob, you ski here all the time. The difference in ends, approaching the course? Shallower, deeper, harder, easier? What's your thoughts?
Honestly, that far end probably on the easier side. I think we're going to see a lot of people be fast on this gate here.
It's a bit shallow this end, right?
Yeah, and also depending on how this wind plays. It's a shorter run-in for sure. The boat's up to speed, but at 58 you can get a bit of a whip. But let's see how Alice deals with this gate here. She's going to win a 2 and even a piece of 3 to tie that record. Let's see what she can do.
She's round 1.
Oh, little slider 1. Come on, can she get the 2? She does.
There you go.
That would be a full 2 at 39. 10.75 meters there for Alice. Throwing the fist. I think she's going to be happy with that.
Yeah.
Great skiing from Alice. Number 1 wasn't too bad at all, actually, but you could see right there as she hooked up, she's like, I'm going to make sure I get a full 2. She pulled a long way to number 2, had no really intentions of turning it, just wanted to make sure she secured the lead and gave her a good shot, so far through round 1 to get into the final.
I think a lot of these ladies are going to be seeing this kind of 2-pile build up and know that if you're short of that, you're going to be in trouble. So she is now in the lead with that 2 at 39. With quick maths, is that 8 women to go, I believe?
Yeah, 8 advance through to tomorrow afternoon's final. So
and there's a lot of big names up and coming, so this is going to be exciting.
Okay, so in essence, because we are on skier number 4 and that lead now is 2 at 10.75 meters, essentially means that at this juncture, a score of greater than 2 at 10.75 meters would put that person in the top 8 at this time. But there's still a lot of skiing to come there, Kyle.
Yeah, for sure. Like we said, 8 of the top women in the world are coming here, and this kind of a bit of a prelude for the Worlds coming up in a few weeks, isn't it? Pretty much all of the top competitors that we'll see feature at the Worlds are here today. We're missing maybe a couple of names off the list. I saw a few names in men's and a few names in women. The Rosses, Neely Ross and Charlie Ross, I don't see them on the list. I know they've both been skiing exceptionally well. Maybe Charlie's had a little bit injured right now. Hopefully he's back, here in a few weeks. Any updates on him at all, Rob?
I haven't. Someone mentioned it the other day that he's been having some, I think, back issues.
I heard he had a big stack, but I was hoping he'd be back on the water pretty soon.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard anything, to be honest, from that side. I know Neely posted a video of herself smoking 39 this morning, but wrong lake, wrong place. I'm not sure why they often don't do as many tournaments as we would expect. I know for Canada, obviously, Worlds is a massive deal for a lot of their funding, so maybe taking time to focus on that. But here we have Elizabeth Montavon. She's been on a storm this end of the season. She's really kind of turned things around after maybe struggling a touch at the start of the year. So let's see here, 32 off. We're back at that 32 start speed. Beautiful hookup out of 1.
Nicely done on number 2, and a good straight hookup on number 4. 5, and this is 13 meters to get her right on track. And as she exit the gates to run her opening pass, let's check in with Steve.
What's going on? We're here with Chelsea Mills, fellow teammate as part of this Grand Prix. So we're going to rip it up. You're going to rip it up. Going into this event, I know you've been doing some traveling, but you got some practice. Where's your mind at?
I'm really focused on the karting. We've been discussing our kart strategy, and I have a new game plan this year. But yeah, I'm excited to get on the water, and as always.
Well, you caught me off guard there. We're stoked to see you on the water, and karting is going to be hard because those Euros, they're really good. But, I mean, tell us, what is your strategy?
I have a new approach to the turn. I can't give away my secrets.
Oh, okay. Secretive. All right, we're excited to see you out there. Back to you guys.
Yeah, my strategy is push more with the right and less with the left.
Those Euros are going to be on it. I'm seeing a European 1-2-3 on the card. I can see it coming in.
All right, so looks like we got Scott Ellis at the helm of that Nautique towboat by Correct Craft. Another opportunity there for you to win a ski of your choice. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Make sure you get your entry in.
Such a cool angle there, the boat come around the turn island, doesn't it?
Look at that.
Like that one. All right, Elizabeth, very slow on that 35 gate. That wind catching her out just a touch, but beautiful 1 ball. Really whipping that ski around at these boys and looking incredibly early as she moves through. Maybe a touch on the tail out of 3 and a little shouldery at 4, but through the pass, and maybe not the smoothest 35 we've seen all day, but
You said she was slow, a little slow on the gates. Definitely that's kind of a characteristic of her skiing and being a little bit behind her ski. But she's an aggressive skier. She's a strong girl. She kind of pushes her ski through the turns a little bit, but has the athletic ability to kind of hold on to some things that maybe some of the other competitors cannot. And she uses her strength, her power to her advantage. Doing it for LaPointe skis and a few other competitors on the LaPointes today. I'd say Cole McCormick. Any others you know of? I know
on the pro end, I'm not 100% sure. There was quite a few floating around the amateurs I saw this morning, but yeah, I think it's just Elizabeth and Cole repping it for Team LaPointe, but both incredible skiers, and I'm excited to see what both of them can do at this point. Cole McCormick especially coming off a 3rd place last weekend, a 4th place Mastercraft Pro. He's been ripping it, absolutely ripping it up.
All day long for Cole lately, isn't he?
Yeah.
There's our leaderboard, guys. Bagnoli on top, 2 at 39, and Elizabeth knows that she is the 8th skier to guarantee a spot after round 1, of course. She's got to get a piece of 3 at 39. As we predicted, that's going to be pretty close to the mark.
Yeah, okay. I think it's looking like a 3 is going to be safe, but again, this has to be the pass that you got to get through first. Can't let your mind go too far ahead. A touch slow on that gate again, but gets a beautiful hook up out of 1. She's going to be early here. Ski rotates lovely at 2. She is on this pass. Super good 3. Come on, keep things moving. Little narrow at 4, and she's in trouble. Can she get to 5? She can. And will she get the 6? She does.
Just about.
Pure grit there on the end of that pass, wasn't it?
Talk about a pass of 2 halves, eh?
That's the time in the gym, the time working out off the water to be able to hold on to that, because it wasn't a good 4. I thought she actually nailed number 3 ball.
Yeah, I mean,
slow gate, a little bit of a slow rhythm to start, but then got into it at 3. Let's watch the replay here. A little bit back, but not a bad one. Decent 2. Watch her turn number 3, and I have a feeling it probably put her across there a little bit too early, kind of a little bit out of rhythm.
Yeah.
Really tight.
Yeah,
swings you across, and then you're sort of like, oh, I got to wait a little bit, overreaches, and then you lose your line, lose the rhythm, don't you?
Yeah, she managed to fight that one through very well, stayed really calm. Often we start to see people maybe over-pulling into that 5, and I didn't think she'd done enough to get there, but she did just enough, had control of that speed, got that ski whip round a 5 ball, and she is another person through 38 off. And what do we think we're going to see here? She was very slow on the 35 gate from this end. Will she have learned from it? Will she be able to carry that speed? We will see. Wind seems to be fairly consistent out there, which is good to see. So let's hope she can make that adjustment and carry that speed through that she's going to need.
Well, you heard Vanessa talk about she's no more S turn. She's going to go for it. I have a feeling Elizabeth will she's that sort of competitor. She'll go for it too. If she falls at 2, so be it. She's going for 3 or 4 down the lake. Again, narrow though.
Let's see it. Come on, she's going to need a good one. She does not get it, but she's good. Is she going to keep moving? She gets the 2. Come on, keep going. That's a...
Does she turn the 3? Just about.
Boy start, throws the fist. That gate at that far end, hey, but...
All of her gates were narrow, but I think that's just the way she approaches the course. I think she maybe feels comfortable with the speed and the line. She knows she can count on that big onside to get the pass started.
Yeah.
And that 2 ball was actually very well managed. She never really panicked. Just sort of set her tone through it, and it got her across. She probably knew she wasn't going to run the pass with that 2, but she definitely knew she was going to get around 3 and sit on top of the leaderboard right now.
I think what Elizabeth does a really good job of is, like you say, all that time in the gym, and I mean that alignment is just about as good as you can get. Should be fighting with Ali Nicholson for who's the tallest as that pull comes on. But it looks like to me, she didn't get the best 1, but she is whipping cross course, and she is to that 2 as early as can be, and just keeps her in it all the time. And especially when that cuts a 3, having that pull out of 1's vital, and created lovely space and off that second side. I mean, here, gets stuck on the tail, but look at that position, gets set into center line, and just creates that space that she needs, trusts the ski at 2. And with a little bit more confidence, she's going to be turning that, I think. She just came up a touch narrow.
Great first round score for Elizabeth. And as our friend that we're missing this weekend, Wade Cox, says, she's the leader in the clubhouse.
She is. She's going to be. I think the one thing no one kind of mentions about this event is it's a long wait till round 2. You got to sleep on it. So getting that good start is incredibly important for just mental health. But here we see Paige Rini.
14.25 meter start. Let's see the kind of ribbon that she gets into. riding that Radar Vapor Pro build to great effect. And she's had a pretty outstanding season, not only in slalom, but also in the overall event. And as she exits the gates on pass number 1, let's check in with Stephen.
Hey guys, we're here with Allie Nicholson. You have had an amazing year. I mean, you've run through 10.7 twice now, right? And you got a 1 and 2 at 41. I mean, tell us about how you've been feeling and what the difference has been for you.
Yeah, it's been it's been a really great summer. It's been kind of like a breakthrough year for me, so that's really nice. Hopefully we can keep building going into Worlds, just kind of trying to get practice and get consistent and hopefully put up a big score there.
Well, we're rooting for you. Have a great set out there, Allie. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Continuing on with live and continuing coverage. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and standing in, or rather trying to sit in awe of my good friend Kyle Eade and Robert Hazelwood.
I would like to mention we are in a hole. I'm not this short.
I've actually grown a foot over the last week. So
yeah, I'm trying to stretch up a little bit here.
Yeah, Kyle, we need to get you.
Slump down a little bit.
I was gonna say
even out things. I
never thought I'd be shorter than Tony.
Well, I didn't exactly catch any dwarfism or anything like that, in between last tournament and this one. But anyway, let's have a look and see. Coming into the course right now, it is Paige Reaney. Nice glide, modified one-handed gate shot there, and looking pretty smooth there, Robert.
Yeah, that's one thing Paige has always done, is just run the most early, smooth, spacious first passes out of anyone that I know. And it's interesting, I believe she's been starting a lot more at 32 recently. I know all of the videos online, all the kind of recent tournaments, I believe she's been starting at 32. So a little bit, I don't know whether it's maybe a wind call, just trying to get the 39 from this end, but we shall see. Let's see who Stevie has.
Hey guys, Elizabeth just got off the water. You're our new leader with 3 at 10.7. How'd you feel out there? I know it was a little bit of a shaky start, but you hadn't been practicing, so maybe that was like your first 2 passes was a week worth of practice?
Yeah, I mean, objectively, that was terrible skiing. Don't do anything I just did, but I'll take the score. I hung in there, Scott hung in there with me, so we were able to kind of keep pulling the rhythm back together, made it through that 38. Really happy with the 3 at 39, 10.7 with that weird cross tail. Like, all things considered, I will take that.
Awesome. Well, fantastic skiing, and we'll see you at go-karting later, right?
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
If you can't notice, the reason this event is just so good is the go-karting and the shooting. It's just you put a bunch of extremely competitive people in a situation where no one really has any idea what they're doing. It's just the most fun in the world. Like, especially when you get, I mean, what have we got? 80 skiers here? 100 skiers? You took 100 skiers in a competitive sport and say, go ham. It's such a good time, and you'll probably hear that mentioned quite a few times today. The shooting, a lot of us suck at if we're not from America, but anyway, let's see Paige. I'm sure she's got a mind on the skiing, not the go-karting, just for the moment. But
all right.
35 off from this tail end.
12 meters, here she comes. Decent gate shot there, and just holding the water speed up, and a little bit of Robert Hazelwood's slalom style with that outer arm.
What I find quite funny is Paige has done it since she's a kid. Paige and Witt, I think I copied them, technically. I wouldn't say copying is the right word.
Emulating them.
I wouldn't even say that. It just popped up one day. But, yeah, no, Paige she's had that kind of same style for years, and the move that she made off that second side just creates so much space. And why that hand goes up, I don't even know. At least my shoulders are wonky. Hers stay beautifully straight. And level, so not quite sure about that one, but beautiful 35. And I mean, if she can keep this intensity up, she looks like she's going to be running 41, Beautiful technique, creating so much space off that second side. Let's just hope she can maybe add a little bit of intensity from this 39 from that far end and see if we can get her through this 38.
Yeah, sometimes that arm movement kind of helps create a little bit of rhythm, a little bit of flow. As they sort of extend it and kind of make the reach, pulling that arm back, it sort of allows the ski to kind of roll out a little bit more, and it always makes it look like the ski's just kind of flowing through. Very sort of graceful slalom technique from Paige Reaney. the big pass coming up next, though. This is 38 off. She's got through this pass successfully a number of times so far this season, a personal best of 3 at 39. And let's see if she can join our leaders.
38 off from that end. Again, maybe a touch slow. No, that was a really nice gate, actually. Beautiful gate. Little on the tail out of 1. Gets the 2. That's the best 2 we've had of this day. Oh, getting caught up out of 3. And that is over. What was...
That was a little too much there, wasn't it, Rob? I actually think, yeah, she was narrow at the gates. But she's been able to deal with that. But actually, when she made her reach, we'll see on the replay at number 1, she looked like she was struggling for width, even at number 1 there. 2 was great, but then she had to push 3 to get things going. Let's watch this reach here on the replay. Comes in and then almost has to duck again.
Yeah, you
so
see
a little bit slower. Comes out of 2 pretty strong though, and I thought she's got back on it. And I think she thought, you know, I've got to keep the tempo going, grit the teeth, and pushed on it, and it just lost all direction at the end of 3. So unfortunately, 3 at 38. She's down a pass from our leader. She'll be reassessing things and coming back out tomorrow.
Be interested to kind of see your take on this, because she always has done. She's always ran the most beautiful early passes, really smooth. Probably the best out of everyone in terms of space and how early she runs them. But it's been happening a little bit lately. Just by the time she gets to 38, it's like she takes the same intensity from the 32 and matches it to the 38, and it maybe just doesn't create enough space, doesn't create that rhythm, and she ends up getting caught out on this 38 a few times this year. This has happened, and it's a shame to see, because she has such a beautiful style. It just seems to be catching her out on 38 at the minute.
It looks like she has to wait a little bit with the width coming in, wait for the buoy to go by, and then make all of the turn past it. And then with that, there's a chance of the ski catching like it did at 3.
Yeah, so here we have Manon Costard. She's back on the pro scene, maybe taking a month or 2 off since Lacanau at the pro tournament there, but 28 off. Again, another beautiful early style. Really creating, a little bit of a big 5 for Manon there. But let's head to Steve and see who he has.
What's up, guys? We're here with Thibaut. He's going to be hitting the water later on a syndicate. And, man, you just opened your own brokerage. You're engaged. You just had a killer finals performance at Mastercraft Pro, almost 441. Your life is just killing it right now.
I'm trying to put everything together, enjoying it, really. It's been fun, and happy to be here. Also a fun tournament. Happy to go-kart, ski and then go-kart. And I look forward to it.
I was talking, because Chelsea's my teammate, right? And she was about to hit the water, and she was talking about go-karting. And I was talking about how good you are at go-karting. You and Sasha are freaks. Like, what's up with that?
Yeah, Sasha is better than me, but yeah, he's been winning the last few years. Dorian, Alex King, also my teammates are really good in go-kart, so it's going to be exciting tonight.
Okay, so we're hoes is what you're telling me.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, back to you guys.
Yeah, I would like to put in a complaint to the team-making department, of which I was sat next to while she was making the team. There was a serious oversight on that team, because those guys can kart for sure, and ski. We're in trouble.
All right, continuing right along, we see on the dockside Chelsea Mills. She'll be next to take to the water, but not until we're done with Manon Costard, who is on the water right now, having started on 14. This is now 13 meters. Decent number 1. Good compression there, and right in the new Connolly C1 with the grey bottom. And not looking too bad. Seems to have adapted to that new ski rather well there, Kyle.
Yeah, for sure. No, she's looking very strong. She's a former world champion, won that title 2019. Let's talk a bit more about Manon after we see who Stevie has for us.
Hey guys, we're here with the Canadian champ, Whitney McClintock. We got a little bit of a breeze going on. Is there any adjustment that you're thinking to make out there?
I mean, it's pretty cross. So I came here and practiced the other day. I think I'm just going to stick with normal 32 start and see how it feels. If it's really bad, I'll change something tomorrow.
Hey, fair enough. That's the benefit of the 2-rounder, right? All right, well, have a good round out there.
Thank you.
All right, they're just working down the list here, and just with 6 skiers remaining, including Manon Costard, it effectively means that with the skiers that we've had so far, it would take something above 1.5 at 10.75 meters at this stage of the competition to slot that particular skier through to the top 8. That's not taken into consideration what any of these skiers could actually potentially do tomorrow. But if you can get yourself in the top 8 at this early stage, it's only going to make life a little bit easier going forward in terms of making it through to Sunday's final.
So yeah, Paige kind of opened the door a little bit there and let a 2 sort of sneak ahead, isn't it? So 2 right now is kind of the benchmark. And Manon Costard, great to see her back here. And like I said, she's a former world champion, won that title in 2019. And another aggressive skier, kind of like Elizabeth Mondavon, has some power behind her skiing, doesn't mind using it when she needs to, can hold on to some serious leverage across the wakes.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. I'm not sure how long she's been in Florida. I know she's been training out of Lacanau in France for a while. It's starting to get a little chilly there, and maybe doesn't look the most settled we've ever seen. Manon looks very aggressive, looks very ahead of the course, like always.
She's only been in Florida since Monday.
Yeah, just wondering if she's taken a moment to adjust to that softer water, the ski maybe moving a touch differently, but looks good, but just a little bit more movement than I'd normally see from Manon, and still an early 35, and she's always liked to go out at the 28. She's always liked to give herself a lot of passes to really feel the water, maybe feel the boat, the rope, and really get a sense of what she's battling there, but yeah, maybe just a touch more movement than we're used to seeing, but I'm excited to see this 38 and see if she can really kind of dial in those movements and get through this pass and put some pressure on those leaders.
You talked about alignment with Elizabeth there, and kind of through the wakes, how she was sort of pretty well stacked.
Yeah.
Different kind of technique. She is powerful, but she uses her hips and her knees, kind of sits down into it.
Yeah. And
pros and cons?
Yeah, it'd be interesting to speak to her about that, because obviously we all, even as pros, we all have habits that we're not that happy about. But it's, like you say, she can create power from the hips, but it's going to be harder to hold certain pulls. But we can talk about that after this 38. Let's see how those hips treat her. Maybe a touch slow on that second pull on the gate, but getting a big one and managing to hold it. She's good out of here. She's early out of 2. She's going to need a good 3 to keep herself in it. She gets it. She's early. She keeps moving. She's going to need the safe 5. She gets it, and that was an early pass, but probably not how she wants to run
it. Yeah, scary pass. I mean, we saw a few, even right at 28 off, she sort of fall into a little bit of her onside, and number 1 definitely kind of gave her a bit of a scare, took the pull, the head went back. She was looking at the sky pretty much at the end of that turn, but after she turned 2, business as usual, and she settled into a pretty good routine and pretty early there by the time she hit 5 and 6.
Yeah, I mean, after that 1, it was beautiful. Hey, everything was up course, everything was smooth, but big hook up out of 1. And just, you can't quite see it behind the spray, but a good 2.
All right.
And getting a good move out of that 4.
Hopefully, maybe, or whether it's her gates or her onside that she's just trying to find a rhythm for, but hopefully she's sort of sorted that out and she can take a good shot at this 39 off pass. Chasing down 3 at 39. Elizabeth still sitting in our lead.
Manon Costard there, the defending and 2-time consecutive European women's slalom champion.
Yeah, she's pretty dominant in Europe right now. She smoked the last 2 Europeans and is looking set to hopefully add another world title to her list. But let's see here, 39 off. She's going to want a 3 to keep herself a little bit above everyone else, but let's see what she can do here. Let's see if she can get a better 1. She gets a beautiful start here. Let's see the 2. Oh, she gets pulled out. Is she going to get across the 3? She does. Is she going to get to 4? She's still moving.
This is insane.
She gets out of 4. Oh, and can't hold it.
I mean, she had a great number 1. She certainly figured things out on the gates in number 1, and I thought though she sort of gave up a little bit out of 2. And
I didn't think she was going to get around 3.
Yeah, and then she said, "Oh, well, no, I'll turn it. I'm here. I might as well turn it." And she squeaks out a 4 out of that.
I tell
great
you what,
skiing.
Yeah, that was incredibly impressive. Score is getting reviewed, I believe, where it's going to be where that handle's getting let go, whether it's a 4 or a 3.5. And where we say she obviously loses those hips kind of off the second side, but she manages to do it so much with her ankles bent that she keeps alignment. And even though not ideal, she can take some pulls. Look how close those hips stay to that handle. She gets round the 4, that's for sure, but does she get the handle? No.
It's going to be a 3.5, it looks like, doesn't it? She just sort of let one hand go and then the other one right before the wakes, maybe right on the line.
Is one hand a skiing position? Probably not. I don't think we can quite call that a skiing position. Love to see this slow-mo here. but
It was
beautiful
really, it was
gate.
really interesting. Her position out of 2, although the turn wasn't too bad, the position out of 2 was not strong.
I feel like she just got maybe tail slid a little bit more. Yeah.
And there she's sort of not doing much, and then she sort of gives it a little bit after the wakes and says, okay, I'll still try and turn this.
I think it's kind of where I think essentially you get too much ski in the water, you then get kind of high-sided, and for me it often happens on my onside, and you kind of saw exactly that from Paige. Get the ski kind of stops up, you get high-sided, and then even though the position looks okay, you're kind of in that place where you can't get any leverage on the ski, so she just kind of has to stand there and hope that it's enough, and I mean, it was. She's got herself clear of that bubble, and if that isn't in after tomorrow, I'll be incredibly surprised. But great skiing there from Manon, showing that she's got the grit to get herself down that pass, and I'm excited for tomorrow to see if she can get down that. It's going to be a 3.5 confirmed there for Manon Costard, and I don't think 3.5, 4, maybe it's going to matter for seeding, but I think that's going to put her above the cut and probably allow her to sleep easy tonight.
All right, then. So with 5 skiers remaining and 8 advancing through to Sunday's final, the top 3 scores at this time are the ones that have our focus. Alicia Bagnoli with 2 at 10.75 meters, the 3 from Elizabeth Montavon with 3 at 10.75, and our new lead score from Manon Costard with 3.5 at 10.75 meters. I mean, it is very, very close and very tight towards the top. So it's really going to take a Herculean effort to make it through to the women's slalom final. Here we go. This is Chelsea Mills, 14.25 meter start.
Interesting choice for Chelsea. I kind of seen her ski a fair bit, and she usually goes out at 13. Maybe she's reassessed the conditions out there. It still looks pretty nice, but that wind is coming across. Maybe she wants that the 38 from the tail end and maybe this top end where conditions are a little bit flatter to do a 39. Let's hear from Steve real quick.
What's up, guys? We're here with Regina Jaquist, otherwise known as the GOAT, world record holder. You just broke it last weekend. I mean, you got to be on cloud 9, right?
Yeah, it's cloud 9 for sure. It's also surreal and hard to still put together. It's been a great week. It's going to be an awesome season now, but trying to come down, try to get rebalanced and ready for the rest of the season. But I mean, it's hard to top that.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, I think you can, though. That's the crazy. You look so good out there. Maybe, hey, go run a 41 in this round, right?
That's true. No, everything's feeling good. The team's been really just behind me, supporting me. So I think all of them, it takes a village. So definitely didn't get here by myself. So thanks to everybody that's been a part of it.
Fantastic. Well, have a great set, and back to you guys.
All right, looking at the leaderboard, Manon Costard in the lead with 3.5 at 10.75, Montavon with 3, Bagnoli with 2, Viek with 1.5. So it's pretty tight at the top, I would say, with 5 competitors remaining, including Chelsea Mills. Let's see what she has in store for us on 13 meters. Decent start off number 1.
Yep, she's making short work of 32 off, 13 meters. And yeah, looking at that leaderboard, that Vanessa, unfortunately, she's going to be that one sitting on that bubble like as she was a couple weekends ago. She's probably getting a bit sick of that position and wants to change things up for next round. Yeah, I think she knew it though when she went in the water round 2 ball at 39 that with the quality of the field we have, that sort of score is not going to secure a spot. So we're looking for big things from these remaining few skiers. They're chasing down the lead of 3.5, but know that 2 right now, Alice, is in that sort of final spot.
All right, then, looking at the latest live chat messages, thanks a lot for communicating with us, including the likes of Steve Blackler. Thanks a lot from him for his kind words, and Bridget Murphy, special thanks to you for your kind words and deeds as well. Dustin Beatrice. Yep, yeah, we got your message as well, and also in amongst that lot, Zane Nicholson, Valet Gonzalez, who actually got worked on last night with surgery. She injured herself in a practice set not too long ago, and she just got out of surgery last night. She's watching us from her couch, and says won't miss the event next year, and with an exclamation mark.
Yeah, I know. I believe she headed back to Chile to get that surgery, and but let's head back to Steve and see who we got.
What's up, man? Dorian Llewellyn here, Red Bull. You are an amazing athlete, and we've missed you so much this year. I got to tell you, coming back from the injury, how are you feeling right now?
Yeah, it's been tough having to watch. Been really jealous. A lot of tournaments that I missed that I just, would love to have been at. Yeah, I'm excited to be back out here. Even just like an hour ago, I was starting to get ready to warm up, and I was like, whoa, this is way too early. So, getting myself back into the groove of all these things. Yeah, slalom's been a bit tough coming back. It's been really all over the place. So, just want to go out there, feel out the water, feel my ski, and after that, the score is what it is. But get a score on the board and keep moving towards Worlds.
Awesome, man. Well, we're psyched to have you back. Back to you guys.
Why, thank you there, Steve, and thank you, Dorian. And
we've got a boy off. Who's swimming? Who's the...
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Who's the... I can turn around, actually.
No,
I keep forgetting that we've got a lake behind me.
Good to see Dorian back. It's been a long road. I know he's worked extremely hard to get himself back and in a position to kind of challenge, I guess, for at the World Champs here in a couple of weeks. And it would be great to see him out on the slalom ski. Obviously, slalom is probably his, if you could say, it's probably his weakest event. His jump and tricks is so strong. He's the actual current world champion in tricks. He won that title here in 2021, and he's a member of the 230-foot club. But it will be very interesting to see kind of just how he takes to the water, see his form in the slalom, and the shape of things to come in a few weeks' time.
All right, here we go on the water. This is Chelsea Mills. Entrance number 1. On 12 meters, decent looking start there.
Little tail rise at 2. Are we sure she went out at 28? This looks like a little bit intense and a little bit loose for a 35 there from Chelsea. We normally kind of see her to be, there's a little bit of movement, and she definitely has her own style. But we normally see a little bit more kind of connection, a little bit of drive. So whether that wind maybe caught her out a touch. She's missed, I believe, the last few events, so she's going to have to kind of bring that intensity for the 38, and I think the 1 was very solid, but this move out of 2 looked a little bit taily on the boy cam, but let's see on this replay, beautiful hook up to 1. That's the Chelsea Mills we know and love, but yeah, ends up just pushing on that back foot, getting a little bit separated out of that 2, but getting back on it with that 135, and I think often we can... I for sure can overjudge the early passes, especially even about myself, but it's just a matter in tournament about getting through them, getting towards that next pass, and even though they do kind of set the foundation, as long as we're through those 6 boys, we get another go at the next pass.
Yeah, well, she wasn't actually... She missed the cut at the Mastercraft Pro a couple weekends ago, wasn't present at Malibu Open, so maybe taking some time to kind of go back to the drawing board and figure a few things out with her setup, her ski, maybe her technique, some of her keys. But she's usually so consistent, getting midway down through 39. But coming back in, this is the 38 off pass. And hopefully it's another 6 boys and we get another competitor through this pass.
All right, 38 here for Chelsea. She's going to want to get through this. Beautiful hook up to 1. There's the Chelsea we know. Good movement at this 2. Smooth out of 3. Looking incredibly strong on this pass. A little bit of loose line run 4. Gets the 5, and that was a well-run 38 there for Chelsea. That's looking more like it.
Yeah, that 35 off, like you said, was a little bit shaky, kind of moving around a little bit. Not quite connecting as well as we've seen her, but she's definitely straightened things out. And 38 off, that was a pretty easy pass aside from 4. No problems there.
All right, 38 off, and looking in tremendous shape here, getting ready for 39 and a half off. Coming up next. A pass that she needs to get at least halfway down to be securing the knowledge that she will possibly make it through to the women's slalom final at this early stage of the competition. We are 5 skiers from the end, and using that good to great effect. This is Chelsea Mills, who was original.
Okay, and the line is getting shortened now as Chelsea takes a moment, catches her breath, 39 off. She's chasing that 2-ball. She knows Vanessa has a 1.5, and she's right on the bubble. And although we have another round, it's very nice to go into that round, you know, being inside the top 8, because you know how to approach what you want to do in that second round.
All right, then, here we go. This is Chelsea Mills. If she can get halfway down this pass, it's certainly going to help her.
Good
round
hook
number
up to
one.
the 1 there. Can she get the 2? She does. She's on this pass.
Yes.
That's the best start we've seen. And
it's 3.
Thought she was. That was odd there. I thought she was on it out of that 2. And if you compare her 2 to Manon, I thought she was going to be rolling with it, but beautiful gate here. Sorry, beautiful 1-ball gate. Looked maybe a touch slow, but that's the move that we see. Great drive into that first wake. Moving off second side, fantastic. And I thought she had the 2. She manages to just hold it, but I think ends up maybe getting on that shoulder instead of letting that ski work, and ends up just a touch late to 3, but puts her above those 1.5s, and she's going to be, I think she's going to be happy about that one. But I think we have someone with Steve, so let's head over and, sorry, I'm going to get fired. We've got one more replay.
Yeah, let's watch it again from the boat. This is a great angle because it that camera is positioned quite a ways higher than the bimini top, looking down on the ski. And you can really see the angles as she approaches each buoy. That 1 was great. Sensational number 1. 2, maybe a little bit of a hesitation, not quite in the right spot. And then she goes, okay, I'll get the full 3. Great score.
All right, then, let's check in with Steve.
Guys, here with Manon, who just got off the water. 3.5 at 10.7. You're our current leader. You were really going for it out of that 4, right?
Yeah, I mean, I thought I was done at 2, but then I got to 3 and I decided to turn it as sort of hard as I could. Got to 4, I was pretty excited, but yeah, I'm not confident enough on my 2 4s right now, so it doesn't really, I needed a better setup to be able.
Well, you got so deep out of 3, and most people, and myself included, would have totally S-turned that 4, but you're in attack mode because you're just thinking worlds, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to push myself. There is no, it's prelims, and there is no point of doing a safe score, so I thought I would try, you take the chance that you have and you try and do the best with it.
Awesome. Well, I love that mindset, and best of luck to you in the second round. Back to you guys.
All right, let's move on. 4th skier from last, and coming to us out of Gallatin in Tennessee, this is Ali Nicholson. I'm sure there's at least one fan that's on our live chat right now that it will be taking very keen interest into what's about to occur on top of the water with Ali Nicholson, a 13-meter start. Decent effort there, round number 2. There's 3 and there's number 4, and just improving by leaps and bounds from last year to this year, with at least 2 or 3 attempts into 41 off during the course of the season, and ran it for the very first time. The 39.5 off I make reference to over at the Caiaphas Battle in the early portion of July, and it's been on a real tear since.
Yeah, I think we've said it all about Ali so far this year. She's really stepped up her game. She's been so close the last couple of years, but really coming through and saying, cementing her place, as one of the top women's slalom skiers.
Let's check in with Steve.
What's going on, guys? We're here with Jamie Bull, who is going to swing her way to the final, right?
Yeah, that's the goal.
Yeah. Swing on a swing on a slalom ski. Got any sort of mindset that you have for this round, or you're just going to go out there like it's any other training day?
Yeah, I mean, hoping to go out, ski well, have some fun, and see what happens.
Awesome. Well, I hope you do that. Back to you guys.
Well, she looks pretty relaxed, doesn't she, as she's coming into this event?
Yeah, well, she ought to be relaxed. She's on top of the Waterski Pro Tour standings right now, and she's swinging, certainly.
Yeah, she trains out here. This is been her training like since I think she's been about 10 years old. So I think she obviously has kind of one of the best mindsets in women's skiing, but she knows that she just got to go out here and it's just any other set, any other tournament set. But we see Ali also training out here at Jack Travers most days and getting a beautiful start to this 35 off. Really smooth through that and aggressive as always, but looking on it and just a great 35 there from Ali.
Perfect pass, and probably speaking to the format too, probably makes these skiers a little bit more relaxed. It's the best of 2 rounds, top 8 go through. So they're talking polling the skiers I think that everyone's in agreement. This is the best sort of format to provide the conditions, the opportunities for great performances. Everyone's not so stressed in that round. There's not a cut. If they make a mistake, if if they're not punished, if there's a missed gate or something crazy that happens, we still see our top competitors kind of having that second chance to make it through.
It's a bit like double elimination in college baseball, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit like that, I guess. But yeah, everyone seems to agree. And the guys that make or secure a big score in round 1, they can come back and ski in round 2. They've already got a place in the final, but they can kind of work on things. Sort of make some changes, some strategy changes, play around with their start speeds, find things that are going to work, so we get the big scores either in that round or in the final to come.
All right. We've got Ali Nicholson on the water right now. She's gotten through the opening 2 passes of 13 and 12. This is now 11.25 meters.
So starting at 13, only 2 passes, and she's right into that difficult 38, 11.25. She's battling a little bit with the rope there at number 2, but still on time here at 4. And no questions. Again, this is 6 buoys, 38 off, and she gets an opportunity to challenge the lead at 39.
And Ali Nicholson, who's been working with the likes of Marcus Brown over at the Flow Point Method, and in one of the Flow Point Method's latest video podcast, there was made mention of the fact that while last year Ali Nicholson felt that if she made a single mistake, then it's game over. This season, that's been turned on its head, and the mindset this year is if you make a mistake, keep going until you can't go no more.
No, for sure. I've obviously in years past, or a while back now, but skiers trained really hard on the water. Now it's what you do off the water as well. Like a lot of sports, the sports science behind it, which obviously Flow Point have been doing a good job with that with a lot of our athletes, really kind of shines through. There's a lot that can be done off the water. Only so hard you can train on the water. So many sets you can do per day, but it's what they're doing. On the weekends, in the evenings, to try and get them in tip-top shape, not only to perform, and have the power behind them, but also to recover from hard training sessions and to be in peak physical condition when the time is right.
All right, then. So Ali Nicholson getting ready to come in on the next run. This is 10.75 meters. If she can get about 2/3 the way down this run, then it is really going to enhance her chances to make it through to the final. There we go. It's number 4. She gets around number 5. And pops the handle, and so close. She knows it, and pretty much everyone else here knows it as well. So it's going to be 4.5, and 4.5 is enough to take the lead, but was just so close to running it one more time.
Yes, she's done it a few times this year already, and you can see why here. And it wasn't textbook skiing. You can see she was maybe losing a little bit of ground through this pass, but just confidence, never giving up, and just kind of drifting down course a little bit each buoy, but she's still getting there. So great skiing there from Ali, and almost a full pass at 39 and right into the lead.
Oh, and just getting bogged down on the tail end of buoy number 5, and everything just shut down within that very limited space, and unfortunately wasn't able to take the pull and take it all the way to number 6. But it is 4.5 at 10.75 meters. That is a good shot in the arm in respect to possibly making it through to the women's slalom final, which will take place on Sunday afternoon as our penultimate event.
And how many women skiers have we got through into the 41 off club? Tony, is it 7 now? I know 5 of them are here. Our top 4 seeds plus Manon have all run 39.
I think there's at least more. There's at least 10ers
through 39. Brooke Baldwin as well. Okay.
So
obviously Christy Overton way back in the day. Natalie Hamrick, I guess. Yeah, we're upwards about 10. I guess 10 or 11.
Here we go. This is Whitney McClintock-Reaney. Look at her go. Currently in the top echelon of the Waterski Pro Tour standings, has piled on some points through her high position finishes during the course of the season. With that, let's check in with Stevie.
Guys, we're here with Jaden Need. Man, you just turned 16. You drove here on your own. That's sick. And you're about to have your second pro event, correct?
Third pro event. Yep. I'm looking forward to it. The conditions look really nice out here, so we'll see how we go. Yeah.
You've been skiing well lately, yeah? I mean, you've been ripping 39.
Yeah, in practice, ran a few 39s, so we'll see what we can do today. We'll see.
Yeah, we're stoked to have you on the tour and hope you stick around. Back to you guys.
Well, there you go, and just watch your car insurance.
Yeah, car insurance rates going up. Yeah, no, he just got his license a couple of weeks ago, so we're not Uber driving as much anymore, which is great. And he's come straight from school, so. But I think he was thinking all day while he was in classes all about this slalom set he's about to take here this afternoon.
All right, we're looking at the dock. We see Regina Jaquis going through the motions a little bit. Hey, Regina. All right, and after her is going to be Jamie Bull.
Yeah, Whitney McClintock, our third to last skier. Regina and Jamie rounds out this event. Whitney McClintock sitting, I think, in third on the Pro Waterski Tour so far. I think she missed a couple of events maybe in Europe, but she's been skiing very, very strong all year long, and has been very consistent through 39. Maybe the most consistent I think I've ever seen her.
Here we go. Whitney McClintock-Reaney, and slicing and dicing it out there. Multiple-time world champion, multiple-time Masters champion, and is on the Canadian national waterski team, which will be at the Waterski World Championships that will take place right here at Sunset Lakes in a little under 2 weeks' time. Certainly looking forward to those championships right here once again. And Whitney McClintock will no doubt be looking to try and post up a decent score and get into the final once again at the Worlds.
And she'll obviously be doing it for herself as an individual sport, but that team title is very coveted. And Canada have been on top a lot, and they've got a super strong team. It was a little bit hinging on the health of Dorian Llewellyn, but as we saw him earlier in the interview, he's back, and hopefully skiing as strong as ever. And if he is, they have another very, very good chance of taking the gold medal at this coming World Champs.
All right, then here we go, folks. Whitney McClintock-Reaney. Started in on 13, she ran that in 12, and now this is 11.25 meters. Boat speed accelerating up to 55 kilometers an hour. Again, a good accelerated start off buoy number 1 and number 2. In tremendous shape here as she gets past the 2/3 point of the course. And she does exceptionally well for the final
best 38
third.
we've seen so far?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She was on that one.
Yeah, it definitely was on the backside of 135 and really tight on 2.4 as well. So very, very clean 38 off pass, and she's eyeing up this leaderboard. Piece of 5 gets her in the lead, but she knows she wants to get through it and challenge the two girls after, Regina and Jamie. Two of the best that have ever been on a slalom ski.
I'm back.
Thanks, Rob.
We did
Welcome
some filming.
back.
We're back. I'll be off in a minute again.
What do you think about this 38 off? Yeah, this is probably the cleanest one we've seen so far, I think.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, she looked back on it, looked dominant again. I think we see another change of ski here and looking much better on it, just ahead of the course, dealing with the conditions perfectly, and yeah, smooth 38.
All right, there we're back on. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Rob Hazelwood, and he is Kyle Lead. Great to have you on board for this first round of slalom here at the Travers Grand Prix. We've got Mike and Kerry Morgan and Michael DeMello with their support for this event, along with our corporate sponsors, of course, Travers Ski School.
All right, let's see.
them.
Whitney McClintock, 39 off, 10.75. Oh, a big one, but she can hold it out to 2. She gets the 2. She's calmed herself down. Is she going to get the 3? She does somehow. She's
crazy.
through this at 4. She needs to get a full 5 to beat Ali. Oh!
She does.
And
She gets it.
beats it, but she is not going to be happy with that. That
No, there was something missing there,
1-3-5.
wasn't it? I mean, as with a lot of our skiers down that bottom end, we got a little narrow, and from that angle from the boat, you could see she didn't have a ton of angle going to number 1. Had to kind of throw her shoulders into it. Did so. The experience that she shows there, to be able to hold on to that 1 ball and still manage to make a successful turn at 2, and then keep the rhythm going and get down that pass. Look at that. Gets pulled up a little bit, but
heads in the shoulders in the water there.
Yeah, it doesn't panic here at 2. Actually, it was a nice 2 ball. But again, here at 3, a whole lot.
It's not what
dumps
we
in.
normally see, is it, from Whitney?
She's got a big onside, but she usually has her upper body a little bit more controlled than that, for sure.
Yeah, it looks like she's struggling to really trust the setup, and just you can see she goes the other way at 5 and ends up getting railed on the other side. So, yeah, maybe some adjustments to be made for Whitney, but not. She's obviously in. She's going to be happy with the score and maybe her placement, but she doesn't want to be messing around on 39. She knows that she has 2 of the best in the world following her. That the 39 nowadays. You've got to be through it, You've got to be through it if you're winning the challenge for that podium. And she probably should have ran this, but, yeah, she's not going to be happy with that, I don't think.
After that 1, I think she did extremely well to get to 5. But, yeah, she definitely will go back and reassess things. Let's get back to the water. Regina Jaquist, coming from a high last weekend, set a new pending world record, 5 at 41. Absolutely crazy. The place went bananas as she got around number 5 and took the full buoy. Hasn't broken that record for maybe 4 or 5 years, but it's great to see her in touch. She picked up a 3 in the first round, which was her best score for a little while, and then absolutely dominated in round 2.
All right, then. Let's continue on with Steve.
Hey, guys, we're here with the Tower, Chris Parrish. What's the new gig you got with Real Frequency?
Yeah, I got this new gig with Team Real Frequency, and really this the main objective is to help the growth of collegiate water skiing and help grow the sport. And we've got a lot of great ideas to implement that, and we are really fired up, and big things to come with them.
Well, fantastic. It's getting a lot of buzz on social, so we're excited to see where you go with it.
No, thank you, Stevie. It's this is my newest hat. It's got the slalom course, and that's the frequency. So there it is, the slalom course and the frequency.
Let's go. Love the merch, man. And we're going to see you on the water later, yeah?
Yeah, it's going to be great. Everybody's skiing well. I mean, it's Jack Travers, so you're going to have huge scores, and looking forward to it.
Awesome, man. Well, we're looking forward to seeing you out there. Back to you guys.
Well, what's the frequency, Kenneth?
No
idea. Yeah, there you go. I knew
Rob
one of
REM, does he?
I'm 2.
I knew one of 2 of you would get that anyway.
I can tell you, probably never going to be me with any of your quotes, Tony. I'm shocking at them. But we see there Jamie Ball waiting on her turn. Regina out there right now. She's coming back in. 35 off, I presume.
Here we go. This is 35 off. 12 meters. Looking in good shape here. Very, very powerful technique. Just absolutely just drives it hard through the boat wakes, and just leaves herself in plenty of space prior to each turn. The essence of Regina Jaquist's technique, and it all starts with a brilliant gate shot there, Robert.
Yeah, I think there's no doubt that Regina's probably on the best form she's been in of her life. I mean, put in the full stop in that daunt with the world record last weekend, or pending world record, but just looking absolutely insane out there. And she just develops her style year on year on year, and just keeps getting earlier and earlier, smoother and smoother, and making her way beautifully through this 35 off, sorry, and yeah, just not really much to say. It's just classic Regina running early, wide, smooth, and
Rob, well, you know how short 41 off is.
Sure.
Do you, for our 6 foot guy.
Well, it's 34
competitors.
feet, isn't it?
You know how tall Regina is?
Yeah, she's 5'4".
She's
what?
I was going to give her 5'5" just
Is
to be
she
nice.
5'5", is that?
I think it is 5'4", to be honest. So for her to stretch out and get around 5 buoys, that was a huge performance.
She's laughing.
Yeah, she has to make.
But she's been working hard on her gates this year. She's really trying to get the starts. I know when she got 3, she was disappointed with kind of in the second round last weekend.
She had 2 goes.
Yeah, exactly. She was disappointed with the start. She sort of figured that out. She didn't have the best 1 ball, and she still got to 5. So it's just sickening how good she is on her onside.
Oh yeah.
When she gets it right there, that's a great turn.
And she just looks so dialed right now. You can see her. She's just moving in harmony with the boat. She's moving in harmony with her ski, and a little bobble there at 5 ball, but you see she just waits on that 5 and it's on that 6. But it's like I was mentioning earlier with I think it was with Elizabeth.
Yeah.
She can mess up, and her alignment is always spot on. Her drive is always spot on, and this is kind of the one thing you see with these kind of top 3, 4. They really just are early. And I obviously watch Jamie a lot. She trains here, but the both of them, they create so much space no matter what happens in the turn.
I think actually Elizabeth will be rather gratified that you mentioned her and Regina in the same sentence there.
Yeah,
Robert.
I think anyone would be, but she just creates that space, and she just has that extra. You know, she can make that bobble like here. Nothing. I mean, not the best 5 ball in the world, but there'd be I can guarantee you put 95% of the population and give them a 5 ball like that at 38, and they're not making it to 6.
They're getting folded through the waist.
And she's waiting on 6 with a cup of tea in hand and ready to chill. So, all right.
Cup of tea. Okay. Not. She's American.
She's got the British boyfriend now. Jack's gonna be making cups of teas left, right, and centre. She's got no choice.
Earl Grey or Yorkshire?
Oh, none of them for me.
Mm-hmm.
I've accustomed to American culture very well.
Coffee now, is it?
Tea goes in the bin. Actually,
what,
yeah.
Louisiana?
If you can call my coffee, but it's got essence in it.
There's that leaderboard we're talking about, 268 for Jamie Bull.
Here we go.
Quite the lead over Regina. This is 39. The lead is 5. No one's got through this pass yet. Can Regina be the first one?
39.
Beautiful
That's
start.
a really good number 1 ball. Lost no speed.
Just waiting on the buoys. Look at that go.
Wow.
She's
Nice
going to put
and
a full
wide.
stop on this.
Just absolutely pummels them. Oi,
Yeah.
there you go. 5, but she had enough in hand. She gets round 6.
We'll talk about it now. She's through 39 and taking the lead. Last weekend she had the best score, the world record, but she didn't kind of perform in that final. She left the door open, and Jamie Bull snuck away with the victory. I don't think she wants to make the same mistake twice. I think she was a little flat after that huge score in the second round.
Yeah.
But she's making no mistake here.
Yeah, and that's just, I mean, honestly, you can't get better. You know, that is one of the most beautiful 39s that you'll see, and just kind of, there's no mistakes here. No mistakes with anything. She's up course, she's wide, she's early, she's carrying the line. There's no safety movements, there's no back off. She's just on top of the course, she's moving over that ski every time, and I mean, wouldn't we all love to see a world record again?
Definitely a little bit excited here because the way she came out of 1 ball, that if anything is, when she gets her gates right and she managed to continue through the backside of 1, we know she's in form, and that was one of the best 1 balls I've seen from her. Who knows?
Oh, for sure.
There was thoughts that she could have run that pass last weekend. Can she do it here for us today?
Wouldn't we all love to see it? But let's see. The conditions are pretty perfect out there right now. Wind's died down. Let's see what she can do. She knows that she has Jamie Bull coming after her. Beat her last weekend. She's going to want to put a stamp on that and really kind of see what she can put here. 41 off here for Regina. Beautiful hook up to 1. Can she get the 2? Ooh. She doesn't, but she's going to get to... No, she's not going to get to 3. And that's where that 5-4 probably catches her out of touch. I mean, that's just good. That's just great skiing.
I mean, that shows that she's very, very close to 3. Actually had a better 1 ball than last weekend, but
for sure.
it was the 2 ball that really made the score for her last weekend. She just sort of Hail Married it and got a hold of it and got her right back into the pass. This 2, she had some time, but it didn't quite could have followed through, lost position, and then you cannot do that at 41. You're not getting to the buoy.
No, that's just great skiing there from Regina, and I'm a big fan of the sport. At the end, I love watching skiing, and that's truly something that it's awesome to witness. Is just amazing skiing. The 1 ball, you could probably count. I mean, that's probably the best 1 ball a woman has ever had at 41 in history. You know, I feel like we're seeing history go down.
Yeah.
The fact that there's 3 ladies here that can get down that 41
smile on
is
her face
amazing.
afterwards, I think she's like, okay, yeah, hey, I got potential here.
Yeah.
All right, then, let's send it over to Steve once again.
Hey guys, we got Charlie Emmett, our local Brit here. You've been here for 3 weeks now, so no jet lag to worry about. Going out there first, what's going on in the head?
Just go out there and have some fun. That's the plan.
That's a pretty good plan. I like that. Nothing specific though. Just go out there and relax and have a go.
Yeah, I know. I mean, there's also Open Worlds also in 2 weeks' time, so it's good practice for me. I'm just going to go out there and just feel out those conditions.
Awesome. Well, it's easy here at Jack's, and hope you have fun out there. Back to you guys.
All right, then, continuing on with coverage of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. We thank the assistance of Syndicate brand skis from HO Sports, Ski Dock among our sponsors, along with Jack Travers Waterski School, Masterline and Eagle as well. Also, the sponsorship assistance from Mike and Kerry Morgan, along with Mike DeMello. We thank all of those entities very, very much indeed for their continued assistance and support of this event as we look inside the boat and find Scott Ellis and doing a grand job out there, isn't that right there?
Yeah, no, of course, only the best officials come to events like these. Scott Ellis behind the wheel. Scott Greenwood's going to be getting there shortly for their Open Men's coming up shortly.
All right, then, let's send it over to Steve.
What's up? We got Nicky Atkinson here. So you're studying now at Rollins, right?
Yeah, that's right. My first month. I love it. And yeah, excited to ski here today.
So you're a freshman at Rollins. Awesome. So you have the 4 years to look forward to, and you got a lot of skiing to go ahead of you, right?
Yeah, that's right. Super excited. I had my first collegiate tournament last weekend, which went really well, actually, even though I had a bit of an injury and broke my ski right before the day. But yeah, I managed to run 39, so I was super happy with that. And
so you hopped on a different ski after you broke it and ran 39 in your first collegiate tournament.
Yeah, that's right. So super excited to be here. I hope I can do it again this weekend. It's obviously a lot different since it's a pro event, but it would be amazing.
That's epic, man. We'll ride that momentum and have a great ride today. Back to you guys.
Well, I think that event was actually right here last weekend.
Yeah.
That collegiate event. So good to see him collegiate skiing. Huge kind of transition there, but he's been on quite a few pro events the last this year and kind of had a bit of a breakout year. It's great to see him through 39 really consistently. But back to the water. This is Jamie Bull. Had a slight delay, but not going to phase Jamie. She comes in 32 off 13 meters.
All right, and for Jamie to get into the top 8, she has got to slalom more than 1.5 at 10.75 meters. But I suspect that she'll want to get deeper into that list of 8 skiers than just barely making it in. So there we go. That's Jamie Bull, opening pass. I believe that was 13 meters there for her.
And another skier that trains a lot here at this location and also does it for Team Syndicate. She is on that constructors team. I think they are in the lead. Is that right, Tony?
That is correct.
Rob, were you on the team too?
I'm not. Have you seen my teammates? It's going to be rough to make that team.
All right, then, let's check in with Steve.
What's going on, guys? Here with Allie Nicholson. Had a good run out there. How are you feeling after that set?
No, I mean, pretty happy with that. I definitely kind of thought I had it. I let myself down a little bit, so kind of choked there. But hopefully we can get all 6 tomorrow. So 4.5 is all I got for today, but hopefully this weekend sometime we'll get to 39.
I mean, hey, 4.5 is not a chump score. I mean, geez, I feel like last year you would have been like, hey, man, made the final. That's a solid score. Now you're like, oh, didn't run it.
It's just the disappointment of, like, feeling so close, I think is more what it is. I'm happy with the score. The start, I think, was pretty good. So, yeah, it's just, like, the disappointment of being so close and not quite getting it. But overall, pretty happy with today.
Well, I think with the way you're skiing, that's justified attitude about it. But that's awesome. I hope you have a great round 2 and run that 10.7.
Thank you.
All right, then, and best of luck going forwards there for Allie Nicholson as we look at Jamie Bull with 12 meters on pass number 2.
Well, I like that mindset that she's got, that she's, yeah, it's a good score, 4.5, but she wants to run it every single time she's on the water. And that's what's giving her confidence and getting her through that pass. As we see Jamie exiting the gates, another 6 buoys. And she is tracking down that lead. Currently sets 2 at 41, followed by Whitney with 5 at 39. 4.5 from Manon Costard. Oh no, sorry, from Ellie Nicholson.
All right, and looking at some of the fauna and the bird life around here. Here at this beautiful facility at Sunset Lakes, and Jack Travers, a Waterski School, within the next couple of weeks. Actually, the Wednesday of the World Waterski Championships week, they've got a 50-year anniversary celebration over in Leesburg.
Ski Beach Restaurant.
Yeah, Ski Beach Restaurant. That's right.
Leesburg. Yep.
Yep.
Starting 5 o'clock. I think it's the 5th. No, it's the Wednesday of that week of the World. So
that's correct.
Yeah, great to hear Jack up here on the mic earlier, chatting with you there, Tony. Great to hear his perspective, talking about some of the amateurs that skied earlier today. 50 years of experience in the ski school business, and some words of wisdom, I'm sure.
All right, here we go. This is Jamie Bull. Entrance, 11.25 meters. Gets a good solid start here. Needs to run this pass to be in a shot with making it in the top 8 after round number 1 in the women's competition.
And we talked about Regina's ability to get back in position connection with the rope and her hips, you know, through every weight crossing, even if there's a little bit of a mistake at the buoy. Jamie is following in those footsteps. She's learned the foundations. She's got such a strong weight crossing, so she can create that space that Rob has been talking about all morning. When you've got that sort of time, that sort of space, things seem to slow down, the head slows down. You can stay calm, execute a good turn, and again, establish a position to get you across course quickly. So it's all working well there for Jamie as she comes through. There's 3 ball on your screen. This is number 4 at 38 off, and pretty much a textbook pass for Jamie.
Yeah, but just like a walk in the park. Jamie Bull, 13.12, 11.25 meters, now coming in for 10.75 meters. That's 39.5 off. 39.5 feet off the standard 75-foot line, meaning that she has to make up 24 inches of deficit on each turn. That's 2 feet.
Taking a look at that American flag just fluttering a little bit. That's actually kind of at the dock end of the lake. It's a little bit more protected. The end that Jamie is coming from now has a little bit more exposure. And we're seeing a little bit of that crosswind, a little bit of a breeze that she's got to kind of navigate through, here, especially here on this gate setup and coming into number 2. We've seen a few skiers fall early around number 2. She's going to make no mistake here as she comes around. That's a solid 2.
Ooh.
Sucks the hand up. She's down course at 3. I think she's going to get late here at 4. Can she pick it up? Strong number 4. This is incredible if she was running that pass, but overturns 5. 4.5, slots herself right into second equal spot there with... third spot with Ellie Nicholson. So Regina and Whitney currently 1 and 2. Ellie and Jamie tying it up there at number 3. This came out unstuck here at number 2. We talked about that little bit of wind into that side. Maybe she came up a little bit short. It's kind of disappeared behind the boat on that. Couldn't find the rope, sat back a little bit, pulled her arms up, and she was fighting from number 3 onwards. And she almost picked it up too. Was going for a big turn there at 4. Actually, very successful turn at 4. And I thought she kind of had it, but pushed a little bit hard on the offside. Tail couldn't stay in there, and 4.5 is what she's got. Another round tomorrow.
Indeed, indeed. And we're going to we'll take a look at the leaderboard after we see Jamie Bull with this instant replay at 10.75 meters. I mean, she got a halfway decent start, but that... I don't know. I'm maybe I'm being overly critical here and being accused of that. Not for the first time, but maybe that ski just doesn't appear to be like coming through as hard or as much or as completely as I've seen her or been accustomed to.
Oh, possibly there. I don't think that's the ski's fault there. I think she made a little bit of an error on her way across from 1 to 2. But there's the leaderboard. Regina stands on top, 2 at 41. Second place, Whitney McClintock, 5 at 39. And Ellie Nicholson, Jamie Bull tying it up for the third, 4.5 at 39. Running down through, and you can see an 8th spot there. That's the important one, Alice Bagnoli from Italy, 2 at 39, which will be kind of the cut line. And Vanessa, Paige, Sasha, Beatrice, a little work to do.
Certainly, certainly. And look forward to seeing the second round tomorrow to determine who will be the top 8 to make it through to the women's slalom final. This is live and continuing coverage of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. And when we return, we'll be just in time for the men's slalom opening round, and all that to come right after this.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
All right, returning to live and continuing coverage of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix, coming to you live from Sunset Lake, the home of Travers Waterski School. Glad to have you here on this, the final Waterski Pro Tour stop of the season. And let's have a gander at the men's starting order, shall we? Charlie Emmett will be our leadoff skier, followed by Jaden Eade, and then we'll have Daniel Advarco, Dorian Llewellyn, Jaime Palomino, Stephen Island, Nicky Antonsen, Martin Bartowski, Tom Paul, Chris Parrish, Nicholas Nelson, Jamie Calhoun. That's page 1. We'll go on to page 2 that will show us Robert Pagozzi, Thibaut Dayon, Adam Saddlemeyer, Jonathan Travers, Corey Vaughan, Brando Caruso, Cole McCormick, Robert Hazelwood, Dane Meckler, Will Asher, Thomas DeGasperi, Freddie Winter, and page number 3 will have Nate Smith to round off the list of... All right, so with that in mind, let's send it over to Ali.
All right, as we get ready to kick off the men's slalom, I'm here with Cole McCormick. You've had 2 incredible weekends in a row, hoping to continue the trend this weekend. Have you done Travers Grand Prix before?
I have, yeah. My team actually won the first year and got my team all brand new skis, so hopefully looking to repeat that this year.
Yeah, awesome. Who's on your team? Do you know?
Yeah, we got Sasha and Sasha's brother and my fiance Jess. We're all on the team. We're going to win again. That's the plan.
All right, well, best of luck to your team. Back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you there, Ali, and thanks a lot to Cole McCormick, and great to have them both on board. As a matter of fact, one of the latest podcasts on the TWBC podcast actually features Cole McCormick, and you can check that out by going to Spotify, onto Apple Podcasts or Google Podcasts or wherever else you choose to listen to your favorite podcast. It's the TWBC podcast, available through those avenues. All right, there we have got Charlie Emmett, who will be our first skier off the dock in this slalom men's round 1. And it's pretty much the same format. The top 8 skiers advance through to the final. There we see the Correct Craft Nautique 6.2 liter engine, 450 horsepower, and more than enough grunt to propel these skiers to excellence. Let's check in once again with Ali.
All right, so we're here with a member of Team Parrish. Tell us a little bit. This is your first time with the Grand Prix?
Yeah, first time. Jared Still from Denver, Colorado, and yeah, hanging out with CP and staying at his house. But yeah, this is unreal. The site is amazing. First time out here, and just the setup out here is unreal.
I came down for the warm weather and some fun, right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Are you looking forward to skiing the most or karting and shooting?
All of it. I love karting, I love skiing, I love skeet shooting, so the whole thing. It'd be an amazing opportunity.
Awesome. Well, best of luck, and to you and your team. Thanks. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. I think the TWBC crew needs to invest in a step stool for Ali Nicholson for some of those interviews.
Yeah, some tall slalom skiers in this field to come, and in the event, obviously everyone's super stoked to be here, super pumped to be in this Pro-Am format where they get paired up with a couple of pros and compete, with their handicaps against their handicap score, and then obviously go off and kart and the skeet shooting, and it's such a cool concept. I'm looking forward to how it plays out. This is our first skier on the water in the Open Men's first round. This is Charlie Emmett from the UK.
All right, coming in with C1 on the zero off. Made that last moment change. And here he is, Charlie Emmett, 13 meters, opening run, not looking too bad by all accounts. Gets the job done on pass number 1. We'll see what he can do with the remaining passes going forward. Charlie Emmett from the United Kingdom spends a good portion of the time there, but also in France as well. And we'll see what he's got in store for us going forward. There we see Jaden Eade getting his His slalom ski all wet and ready to go. There's Jaime Palomino getting ready himself with a few light stretches and stuff like that.
Yep, and I heard you going through the field earlier. 25 slalom skiers, I believe it is, in this open men's field. And in this top sort of section, there's a lot of young up-and-comers, I think. You know, all guys that have run 39 and getting, starting to figure out 41. And it's kind of a cool thing to see them evolve, see them develop, and, get their start here at some of these pro events. And I think you're going to be surprised with some big scores early on in this round one.
All right, getting ready. Pass number 2, Charlie Emmett. Round the western turn island, and will now be straightening up that boat path and making its way towards the course for the second pass. This is going to be 12 meters. Minimum starting line length is 13.
And 12 meters, 35 off for Charlie. He's been skiing really consistently of late. Seems to be always there and thereabouts with a start at 39, getting a couple, 3, I think is maybe right around his best, 3 or 4 possibly. He does a lot of training nearby here. So they're very accustomed to the warmish Florida waters, the softer water, and some of his best scores probably right here at this lake.
All right, we'll see if that comes to pass again for Charlie Emmett, as he's in the water now, getting ready for that line length to be shortened from 12 meters to 11.25. We've got 25 skiers on this list, and it's going to take a score, I would suggest, at least halfway down 10.25 meters to be in with a shout of advancing through to the 8 skier final, which will take place on Sunday. So certainly the onus is on the first few competitors to try and get to that sort of level, and maybe still be in with a chance of moving forward, as it were.
Yeah, I'm looking down through this list, Tony, and pretty much, we're not missing too many big names. There's a couple that I don't see there. We've talked about Charlie Ross. I think Joel Poland is taking a break this week, and he's had a
Sasha Deskin.
Sasha Deskin is another one. Maybe a couple of Europeans that are kind of leaving their approach over to the States a little bit later, still training at home. But pretty much anybody who's anybody on a slalom ski is here in this field and ready to rip for you guys this afternoon. This is 38, and it looks like he's going to get all 6. He's looking a little bit late, takes a lot of slack out the gates, but
yeah, gets
doesn't
it
matter how
done
you
though.
do it. Yeah, he gets the job done. Congratulations for Charlie, our first skier off the dock, and our first skier through 38.
All right, our first skier, yeah. And have a look at this instant replay again. Seems to be working the handle quite a bit, especially on that gate shot, and skis away from the handle quite considerably as well, Kyle.
Right there off the second wake, I think you're talking about there, Tony. I haven't seen Charlie ski that much, but yeah, the separation that occurs just as his edge changing is kind of putting him down course a little bit, having to maybe fight a little bit more than he wanted to, use the rope a little bit too much at the backside of the buoys. So hopefully you can correct that, stay with the rope. As we were talking about, the last couple of top seeds in the women's, what they do so well. Hopefully you can implement a bit of that in this next pass and see him down, hopefully a long way down through 39 off.
All right then, so there we see Jaden Need getting ready for his turn, and we certainly appreciate the messages of support and best tidings and wishes during the course of this webcast. I'm referring, of course, to the live chat that is on the right-hand side of the webcast on the TWBC YouTube channel. I'll get back to that in just a moment, but here comes Charlie Emmett at 10.75 meters. Not the best of starts, and unfortunately getting pulled over his ski and into the water very quickly on that particular run.
Yeah, just quietly though, Tony, I'm looking around over my shoulder and looking back at the lake, and the wind's picked up a little bit from that end. That's the more exposed end, and I think that wind pushed him pretty quick into number 1. He had to wait on it, and he was down course quite a long ways when he actually ended up hooking up out of 1. and it took a little bit extra speed into number 2, couldn't quite hold on to it. We saw quite a few of our early women's competitors fall around that 2 ball, kind of trying to figure things out. Hopefully these men competitors can kind of get a bit of an idea here pretty quick. But yeah, that handle moving away from a little bit and a long way past number 1. Still not a bad turn, but definitely a late line into number 2 and too much there at the end of the turn. Let's maybe head across to Ellie.
All right, here with Chris Travers. Tell us a little bit about, has it been getting kind of busy out here, getting ready for Worlds? This is kind of like our warm-up getting into Worlds, but...
Oh, yeah, it's been buzzing. We got people from, all the countries they're starting to show up and take some practice rides, and some are competing today, testing the waters out, and it's looking good.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of using this event a little bit as like a bit of a warm-up, kind of go out and practice. We've seen some big scores already. I think we're probably going to see some more big scores as we get into the men. It's going to be a good day, good weekend, right?
Oh, definitely. The weather is looking good, so I'm sure they're all going to put up some huge scores this afternoon. The women have killed it already, so it's been pretty awesome to watch.
Are you getting in on the karting and shooting action?
Oh, definitely. I'm going to sneak in there, take a couple laps.
All right, all about the fun here this weekend. Back to you, Tony.
All right, here we go. This is Jaden Eade, pass number 1, 13 meters. Seems to be reveling in this pro environment at this early juncture. Round 4 and 5 and round number 6. No worries there for him.
Yeah, Jaden's really enjoyed the last 3 weekends. He's managed to ski alongside some of his idols and just kind of standing on the dock and with the likes of Chris Parrish and guys that have been around the sport for a long, long time. And so he's really enjoying himself and maybe starting to feel like he deserves his place here, in this field.
So looking at the dock, we see Daniel Odvarko coming to us out of Czechia, and most recently made his way from Chile and into his new home on the west coast of Florida. We'll delve into that a little bit as we work our way into his set. But in the meantime, Jaden Eade skiing out of the Ski Fluid facility, Lake Grew, out towards Polk City in Polk County.
All right, so Jaden, 16 years of age. He's just moved into Boys 5 division. He's actually the current Boys 4 national record holder. He set that in July. It was 1 at 41, so he's one of the pretty much the 24 skiers here, I believe, that have run 39. He's done it once, and he'd dearly love to do it here, in front of his idols that he's been skiing with over the last couple of weekends. He's had some good scores, threes and a halves. It's pretty consistent, running 38 every round. But he needs to find that extra gear, that extra level to mix it with some of the champions that are on the dock to come after him.
All right, working our way down this list, and also mentioning the sponsors: Travers Waterski School at Sunset Lake, along with HO Syndicate, Masterline Ropes and Accessories, Eagle Wetsuits and Accessories, and a ski dock. We thank those entities very much indeed, along with Mike and Kerry Morgan and Mike DeMello for providing us with the resources necessary to execute this event for the 5th time of asking. So there's Scott Greenwood at the helm.
Always a nervous period when you're just sitting in the water there waiting, isn't it? You're kind of collecting your thoughts. You got about 45 seconds, I think the drop time is. And the counter goes off, and you've really got to use that time wisely. You kind of take some deep breaths, get your heart rate back down, get your focus on your keys, and here goes Jaden Eade. This is 38 off.
Here he is. Number 1 takes a good hard snap there, 11.25 meters, a little down course off number 3, but he's still there around number 4. A little flat into 5, but managing to make up for that deficiency and running a 6 buoy count at 11.25 meters.
All right, so pretty handy pass there for Jaden. Probably not his best 38. He was a bit stopped at 1. Probably a little bit nervous. Didn't want to kind of make any errors on that pass. Still dealing with trying to figure out the wind conditions out there. But that's, I'm going to say he's happy with that because that's 5 from 5 in pro events that he's got through his 38 off pass. He's been sort of thrown into this at the end of the season, trying to make his way in pro events and managed to run these passes each and every round. And, had to take his shots. In this next pass, he's got to go for it. He's run it once. He's got a lot of 4s, but he's got to go for it. His onside, when it's working, will stand him, get him a good start. And 2-4 has been going really, really well. So hopefully, if he can hook up out of 1 on time, we saw Charlie down course a little bit. That wind sort of playing with him. Hopefully, Jaden can figure that end out and get well down this pass. Possibly run it here for you folks today and really get this event firing right from the start.
All right, so he's gotten through 11.25 meters, is now within a 2 buoy count of taking the lead away from Charlie Emmett. Let's see what transpires here with this pass of 10.75 meters.
Doing it for Conley, 66-inch deviate. He's got a 1. He's not bad here. If he can hook up at 2, it's not bad again.
He's there.
All right, don't panic at that 3. He's on it.
Still
this is
there.
going well for Jaden. Can he turn 4? He's panicking a little bit now.
There.
Can he get around
Come
number
on.
5? He's
Come
got
on.
it.
There
This
you
is
go.
huge one.
Yeah.
He is through 39. The fist up. I can't believe it. That's amazing.
All right, it is game on. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, guys, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't be a little...
Can't be objective
yeah,
at this
I can't
point.
right now. That's I'm a little biased, but unreal skiing from Jaden. He is going to be absolutely stoked. And let's watch the replay. He had a pretty good number 1, really kind of got into his gates there. Sometimes kind of over grabs at number 1, but hooked up well. And this is a huge score. And dealt with the wind, had a little loose line, but kept his speed up. It's something he does pretty well. He's a light guy, and that Conley deviate working so well for him. He establishes speed across course, snatches at number 4. I thought he was gone there. I thought he didn't do enough, but working his way, didn't panic, and that's a big 5-ball to get him through. 39 off. That's his 2nd time ever, guys. Congratulations, Jaden.
Good skiing there from Jay Need. Let's have a look at the men's 5 national slalom record. Boys 5.
Boys 5 is a big one.
Boys 5. Let's have a look and see.
It's 3 at 41. There,
it is 3 at 41.
Yeah.
Casey Wilson from about 11 years ago.
10 years ago. His best so far this season, 1 at 41. He hasn't got much experience here at 41. We tried it a few days ago. He was sneaking around 2-ball with a little help I gave him, but hopefully he can figure it out.
Here he comes. Let's have a look. Around buoy number 1. Takes
got
a
it.
good
He can
half
get
snap.
around number
There
2
you
with
go.
that.
And
He
he's on top of number 2, but 1 at 41 off, 10.25 meters. He takes the lead away from Charlie Emmett, and that's going to be one of his best scores of the season, isn't that right?
That ties his best. That ties his record. He's out of that division now, and he's looking at what Casey was able to achieve, maybe 11 years ago. But this 1-ball, that's the best shot he's ever had at it. He just kind of, I think, threw the ski out just a fraction early and came up. Like I said, he hasn't got the experience at 41. He doesn't realize how short that pass is. And on his onside, he can get out there, but he hasn't quite figured out how to move the ski out to get around number 2. But he won't be too disappointed with not making 2. That's the best skiing he's ever done, and to do it here at Jack Travers at the Travers Grand Prix, unreal.
Oh, fantastic skiing, and we're going to check in with Ali Nicholson right about now.
All right, so Jaime, we're going to see you up in the water here soon. 2nd skier off the dock, just ran 39. That kind of, it's good to see big scores going down already, right?
Yeah, to be honest, it just pumps me up, makes me think it's possible. I really want to run it today, so it just kind of motivates me to go get it.
Yeah, so this year you kind of started doing more pro events, kind of transitioning into that. Tell us a little bit about how that's been kind of making that move into the pro events.
It's exciting, for sure. I've been doing, this summer I did a lot of pro events, and haven't run 39 yet in any of those, but I hope that today is the day. And it's just, I don't know, not so much nerves because, I don't really have a lot to lose, so I just go for it.
Yeah, exactly, just go for it. I think conditions are going to be perfect out there. I think today might be your day. Best of luck. Back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you, and Oh my word, Jaden Need's getting swarmed around about now. Good on him. And I mean, one of the questions that's just been contributed into our live chat, and I'll make reference to the live chat more and more frequently as we go down this list. They ask us, Tony and the crew, who will be the next male skier to run 41 off? Would it be Dane? Would it be Joel? Would it be Cole? He said. Billy Martin says his money's on Dane, but he wouldn't be surprised if Joel does it soon.
You want me to my comments on that one, Tony?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to go with Cole McCormick, to be honest. I've seen the guy do it a lot. Dane's right there too. Joel maybe soon, but he's maybe a few years younger, maybe a little less experienced than those guys. But Cole, I've seen him do it. He seems like he's just eagle-eyed, focused on that, and I think he's going to be the next guy through it. All right, then let's check in with Ali.
And so starting our event off on a great note, incredible skiing. Tell us a little bit about it. The smile says it all.
Thank you. The 39 was a bit sketchy. It wasn't the greatest skate in the world. I thought I missed it originally. Then 1 was good, 2 I felt a little gust, but I managed to hold on. It was just all a battle from there, but yeah, I'm glad I ran it, so it was good.
That's not your first time. Is it your second time through 39?
Yeah, it's my second time.
Awesome. Congratulations. Great skiing. Back to you, Tony.
Oh, why, thank you there, and congrats there to Jade Need, who has the current lead now with 1 at 10.25 meters, 1 at 41 off, and the skier on the water as it stands at the moment. Comes to us originally out of Czechia, but has moved from his former home in Chile along with his wife Tiara Miranda. They've settled in Western Florida. His name's Daniel Odvarco, and we'll see how he gets along here.
Well, obviously there's a big score out there already in this event, but this guy on the water right now, we haven't seen as much of him as I would have liked over the last couple of years, but he has been in the Masters, he's been in some big events, he's been on podiums, he's got some big scores in the past. I don't know how much he's been training. Obviously he's kind of ramping things up for the World Champs, and he can get the job done at 41, and I think his best is somewhere around 3 or 4, maybe further. It's a big score, and he can definitely join Jaden through 39.
So with that score of Jade Need that soon into the slalom competition among the men's, that's got to shake up the field, all right?
Oh, for sure. That's the way we want to get these events started. When somebody comes out early, early in the seeds and posts a big score, what tends to happen is the skiers afterwards get fired up. They know conditions are great, as they always are here at Travers, and everyone's going to be just getting the adrenaline firing and know it's going to be some big scores to get through to the finals. And regardless if they're aiming for finals or not, some of these younger competitors just trying to get experience, they just know things are possible. Some of it's because of that man behind the wheel, Scott Greenwood, one of the best drivers here, in the world today. He's going to be he's the chief driver at the Worlds coming up. But just it speaks volumes to the work that the Travers put into this site to make sure the conditions are bang on and our skiers can perform like we've already seen.
All right, Scott Greenwood there, coming to us out of Scott in Arkansas, in the south central region of the United States, and certainly doing a fantastic job here. And he'll be one of our appointed drivers at the forthcoming IWWF World Waterski Championships, being held right here at Sunset Lakes. Let's have a look and see. Round buoy number 1 takes the good hard hit. Round number 2, this is 11.25 meters. He's there on number 3. He's good to go on number 4. A little bit down. Oh, look at that. There you go. He's got some strength in reserve there, Kyle.
Yeah, no, deep inside there at number 5. But until that point, he was running that very, very smooth, very strong. There was a question of how much skiing he's been doing, if he's been on the water as much as he would have liked. But I think that answers it right there. His start of his 38 was bang on, and I think he's setting himself up well here for a 39. Maybe as a slight crosswind again, dealing with, but not really a difference head or tail right now.
Beautiful drone shot here, just giving us an indication, a view of what it is to excel at this level of slalom skiing, and the kind of forces that are involved, going cross course from one side to the next, and with the line length for 11.25 11.25 meters and shorter. You know, because the handle does not reach outside of buoy width, the total deflection angle is almost exactly 180 degrees. I mean, you've got to ski from perpendicular one side of the boat all the way perpendicular to the other side of the boat to cover that much distance in the space of about a second and a half.
No, it's incredible, the angles, the G-forces, the speeds that these slalom skiers create. And this is one of the most difficult passes. This is 39. And this guy's done it time and time again. He's got a strong one. That is a brilliant start. Can he stay calm at 2? This is a great start for Daniel Advarco.
There he is.
Right on time here at number 4.
Keep it going, Daniel.
And
keep it going, and there we go, 39 and a half off. There we go, 10.75.
Wrestles with it about around 6 ball, but hey, that was a brilliant 39. Never really lost footing there at all, never really lost ground, so things are shaping up for an unbelievable afternoon of skiing out here, Tony.
It could come down to a quarter or a half a buoy to determine who makes it through.
Oh, it always does. It always, usually a quarter or a half a buoy on a backup score. A lot of the times, doesn't it? Right, especially this year, the threes have just been piling up, and sometimes he's even a runoff with that. So, but no, Daniel Advarco, there was a question mark, but not anymore. He is on form. Great skiing.
Okay, let me see if I can put this one out there just for the record. I'm thinking that it's going to take a runoff between 6 people for 4 spots.
Well, that's a very specific
I
prediction.
think.
What score?
It'll be 3.
3. Hey, you're more than likely right about that. Definitely with the score, how many are going to be in it? I'm sure there's a ton that are going to be piled up around that 3. But I have a feeling there's going to be a lot that go past that 3 today. We've got all the competitors that can do it, and the conditions are obviously good enough for the best performances of the year.
Well, certainly, and if you guys in live chat agree or disagree with me, make sure you comment on the live chat. Here we go.
Can he take
Daniel
the lead?
Barker, yes.
This is Daniel. He's
Round
got
one.
Not
no,
a piece of 2.
inside.
Yeah, unfortunately for Daniel, got squashed a little bit out the backside of number 1. It was a great 39, but scoring 1, he's tied the lead. Well done. I know he's probably wanting a little bit more than that. He does have some scores in his back pocket, you know, in years past, probably around 3 or 4, and he knows he needed something of that today. Went for a big number 1, kind of got pulled back a little bit, and then couldn't get his composure back in his position to get the swing across to 2. So another skier just coming up inside that elusive 2 ball, but a great start to the event nonetheless.
He's still got another round of skiing to go, but 1 at 41, 1 at 10.25 meters is a decent score, no doubt about that. But will it be enough to help him? All right, then, let's go over to Ali.
All right, so here with Stevie Island, how the tables have turned. Now I'm going to get the chance to interview you. I have a question for you. What's more nerve-wracking, interviewing or skiing?
Skiing. Yeah, not that it's too nerve-wracking, especially here. I mean, I've skied here a lot, and it feels like a friendly environment. The Grand Prix is an amazing event. This is my 4th one, so it's not too nerve-wracking to ski either, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think I actually get more nervous to be on the mic a little bit. I mean, I add a little bit more pressure to myself. But yeah, fun event. You've done it for 4 years. What are you looking forward to the most?
Oh, geez. I'm usually pretty solid on the shooting, but the go-karting is the most fun. I mean, I know the Europeans are freaks and they crush us every year, but that's the most fun. You get to go as fast as you can and, you know.
Do you know who the person is to beat?
On the water or on the go-karting? Go-karting. Oh, it's Sasha.
It's always Sasha, so we'll keep an eye on him tonight. Back to you guys, Tony.
Well, I tell you what, if Stephen Ireland admitted that he wasn't good at shooting, I don't think they'd ever let him back in Texas.
Yeah, we'll see how that unfolds. But we'll get back to the water. This looks like Dorian Llewellyn leaving the dock, and this is a guy I'm really interested to see how he's gonna look in the slalom event. He's back from an injury, and from all accounts, doing exceptionally well. Back hitting the jump ramp, going big. Hopefully getting through his trick runs, and let's see how he goes, how he handles 32 off his first pass.
Looking good, 13 meters, 32 off opener. And saw him trick a couple of days ago as well, and he doesn't look like he's missed a step. maybe smarting a little bit from landing front flips and stuff like that, but for the most part, looking pretty good. And here in the announcing position, looks like we have an all-star panel here. I've got Kyle Lead to my right and to the left of your screen, and multiple-time world champion, multiple-time world record holder, and I mean, recently, last weekend, I mean, you got round buoy number 5 at 10.25 meters. It's Regina Jaquist. How you doing?
Doing good. Thanks for being here. And I got a good score this morning, and I'm looking forward to what these guys are going to do. I mean, just having everybody right off the bat, getting into 41 is pretty amazing. So it's skiing great out there, and I think we're going to probably see a few of the guys run 41. I'm excited.
What was last week like for you? Just trying to come down from that high.
I still am not. No, it's great. It's an unreal feeling. It's so surreal, and just being able to actually have it on the webcast is so amazing. You just kind of keep going back. I think I've had like a glass of wine at night watching it every night.
You've watched it a few times, I'm sure. I mean, obviously, it's been, 4 years since you were around Fireball. Is that correct?
Yeah.
That was 2019,
yeah.
the current record. You're 38 years old, obviously maybe getting towards the latter part of your career. Were you starting to second guess whether you get down that far again, or?
Yeah, no, I mean, there was a lot of second guessing. You know, the 5, this was a tough one because this was the first world record without Dave Good. I tore my ACL, getting older, just kind of wonder, like, am I going to get there again?
All right, then, and we'll rejoin Regina in just a moment. But first off, let's check in with Ali.
All right, so we haven't seen too much of you this year, but, you know, go out, put up a big score. Or back-to-back scores now at 1 of 41. So how did it feel out there?
Oh, felt amazing. The site is prepared great. And, yeah, just happy to be back on the tournament scene. Haven't done one in a while, so excited to get through at 39 the first round.
Yeah, super great to see you back and great skiing out there. So I think that we're going to have really big scores to come out of this event.
Oh, no, for sure. Like it's unbelievable how the side skis today. So I'm expecting big scores today.
All right, me too. Let's keep our eyes out for it. Back to you, Tony.
All right, let's focus in our attention on Dorian Llewellyn. He's run through his opening 2 passes of 13 and 12. Now, the transition from 12 to 11.25 meters from a line length where the handle is still outside buoy width to a rope length where the handle doesn't even reach the buoys. You know, it's a tremendous transition, and maybe something you can speak towards, Kyle.
Well, this is where the work starts to happen, isn't it? Especially for Dorian. He's not the tallest skier. He's probably strongest in his jump and his tricking, but he is a very, very tidy, compact slalom skier that really minimal movement is what I would kind of call him. He really kind of gets things working, keeps his speed up, and he's on time here at 38 off. And I'm going to ask Regina a little bit of a question here, because this guy is coming back from an injury, and he's an overall skier. It's a lot of work to get back after an injury, especially the one he sustained at the LA Night Jam. Big crash, ankle injury, and he's worked hard. He looks like he's back in all 3 events.
Yeah, and I know he's been working hard. He's been putting in the time in the gym and doing all his physical therapy. There's no doubt, you know, Dorian's going to put the work in. And I think this is a great opportunity for him to be here at this event where the Worlds is going to be in a couple weeks. It's going to be able to put a little pressure off of him coming off of the injury. You know, this set is his first set in a tournament back. He's going to have those little seeds of doubt. Is it going to hold up? Am I going to get across the wakes? Not necessarily the first couple passes, but I would say he's starting to think about it at 38 and for sure at 39 when that load and that pressure starts taking it on. So you'll see, you know, this is a great mental situation for him to overcome, I think.
That's what he's using this event for, isn't it? Really,
I
just
would
to prepare.
say so, for sure.
All right, then, just a housekeeping announcement. The go-karting will start at 6 p.m. over at Bushnell Motorsports Park. 6 p.m. is when the go-karting will start. That is 30 minutes later than the previously scheduled time of 5:30. So it will be 6 p.m. instead of 5:30. All right.
Big pass coming up. Big pass for Dorian Llewellyn. We've had 3 competitors. 2 have successfully got through 39. Can Dorian make it number 3? He's run this pass a lot. It's a bit of a slow number 1. He's going to reach for number 2. He sucks it up a little bit. He's down course, and that's all it's going to be for Dorian. today, 3 at 39. It wasn't the start he was looking for, Regina.
No, pretty slow, and I think it's back to he hasn't had the tournament reps like he's wanted to. He's been out most of the season, so he hasn't gotten to do the slalom, the jump, the trick reps, and all of these events. So that was kind of a timid approach, and just he didn't attack any part of it. But that's, I think this is the set that, it's totally to be expected. I think a lot of his mental block will go away, and we'll start see the Dorian that we all know come out after this round.
Because although it was June when he crashed, he's it's only 3 months. Still, we haven't been in a big event. The butterflies come out, and trying to sort of dealing with that after a little while is difficult.
Yeah, and you have the butterflies from being in a tournament, but then you have this weird butterfly that's just not only in your stomach and your throat and in your brain about what am I supposed to do out here? Is this going to hold up? All the work, you don't realize how much work he's put in. Is it going to hold up? I'm not going to take a step back. I'm going to be taking my 2 steps forward. And I think, that was a great set for him. And I think that's what he needed to be able to get back into doing all 3 events.
All right, our skier on the water coming to us out of Mexico. This is Jaime Palomino. Let's see what he's got in store for us.
Well, I spoke earlier about some of the younger skiers at the early end of this draw, and this is one of them. He's had some big performances of late, skied exceptionally well down at the Moomba Masters, even maybe the Swiss Pro earlier this year, getting through 39. He's only, I think, 18 years of age. Sidewall young fellow, and from Mexico, one of the top slalom skiers coming out of Mexico. There's a handful of them that are coming. Nicholas Nelson coming out shortly, so excited to see him on the water.
Okay, let's send it over to Ali.
All right, so here with Dorian, coming back off that injury, we were just saying, you've been back on the water about a month, kind of getting training in, getting ready for Worlds, but good to see you back on the water.
Yeah, it's nice to be out here. I didn't really feel nervous, and then all of a sudden about 2-3 minutes before I went out, everything started going. So that's why I'm doing this, just trying to get rid of that first-time feeling for the Worlds. Yeah, a little disappointed, but, it's first tournament.
Yeah, I know. I always deal with those first-time Worlds at Swiss Pro or, the first event of the year. So you're kind of getting that later in the year, but it's good to kind of get that monkey off the back and feel good going into Worlds.
Yeah, it's right away. I told Greenie after my 38, I don't feel bad out here, but I just feel that first tournament feel where the rope is bungee and you're just a little tight and a little all over the place. So, I actually got a pretty good one there at 39 and came up short into 2. So there's stuff to build on, but obviously that's not the way I skied here last year, so just trying to get back.
Well, hopefully we have something to build on and see it out there tomorrow. Best of luck. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Dorian. Thanks a lot, Ali, for that as we continue to move right along. Jaime Palomino, 13-meter start, and this is 12 meters coming back, looking to try and get settled in this direction. He'll be looking for 39.5 off from the same direction, provided he gets that point via the 38 off line length run. And he seems to be riding that ski and slaloming with a good degree of confidence there, Regina.
Definitely. It's probably because he's on that good ski.
I was going to ask, have you seen him ski a little bit? Obviously, he does it on a good ski. I know he trains a lot with T-Gas.
Yep, I was going to say I've seen him a couple times whenever I've gone over to Thomas's at the T-Gas ski school, and he's really close. And you've just seen him over the last couple of years just really kind of take off, really connected to the ski. He's, what's really cool to see with the juniors coming up, Jaden and they're very aware of their ski and their body, what's going on underneath their feet. So I think they've just already hit a level that a lot of us took a while to get to. They're already aware of it at such a young age. So I think these juniors coming up are going to really be able to knock on the door of Nate, Dane, all those guys very quickly.
All right, then. So as we work our way along, a reminder there to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You're a subscriber, right?
Sure, I am, yeah.
What about you?
I'm not very good on the internet.
Of course I am, yeah.
All right. That way you'll be informed as to the next time we go live and also be able to be a part of the live chat.
That's true. I've subscribed.
Well, Tony,
and all my family has too.
I'm kind of one of those guys that like to be on site and watch these events live. But obviously, when you guys head off to Europe, we can't all cross the sea with you. So it's sit in the living room and watch some of the awesome events that we're going through Europe. And TWBC coverage is unreal.
All right, then. And that was just like that, 11.25 meters successfully run. Great skiing there from Jaime Palomino. And you know what the kind of things that we have in store at TWBC within about the next few months into next year could involve a good portion of our subscriber fan base. So it's certainly to your advantage by hitting that subscribe button and becoming one of nearly 11,000 subscribers involved with the TWBC YouTube channel. But let's have a look at Jaime Palomino. And it doesn't look like he's losing that much of a beat here on 11.25 meters compared to 12.
No, that was a great pass. I'm going to ask you a question, Regina. Obviously, he skis with Tigas. There's a little bit of movement there into the offside. He sort of kind of climbs up. One of the coolest things I see about Tigas' skiing is, you know, he really shifts up. He's got a big ski, kind of keeps some support. But you see a little bit of that a glimpse there in Jamie's skiing too.
Yeah, it was funny you said that because I saw it at his gate. He really moved. I was going to say, you know, he has a gate pull out similar to Thomas. Which you'll see here, where he kind of tries to get up over the ski. He doesn't do it as much because Thomas does the one-handed gate, but he just can't maintain it in the course. He ends up moving right out of the buoy because I don't think he's got the confidence to keep moving through. But here he is at 39, and he's just...
Oh, and 39, he had a bit of a stop at number 1, but it was sort of... made it up on 2. I thought he was sort of back on track, maybe losing a little ground at number 3. We'll watch the replay, Regina. He looked good. Just maybe getting down course, and then too much pressure at 4.
Yeah, and you kind of saw the down course happening at 38 on the last pass. But, I mean, a great one. But just a little bit, everything just gets further and further down course to be able to keep that swing and keep that rhythm going to be able to run that 39. But I'm sure he'll go back. Him and Tigas will look at it tonight, both of their skiing. The great thing about having TWBC here doing that, they can go back and look at it, and he'll be able to run it tomorrow because for sure that you're going to have to be getting down 41 to make this top 8.
And the benefits of this event too, it's got a little time. You know, we've got the go-karting tonight and a little bit of a rest. The second round will be tomorrow afternoon, and then we'll know who our finalists will be. The top 8 going on Sunday afternoon.
So he does have a lot of the similarities with coming into the buoy like Thomas, but I just don't think he has the even though he's very powerful and strong, he just can't keep it connected to stay. He gets very separated after the buoy and then can't keep that swing going behind the boat because he's always separated.
Yeah, all things I think he's going to be working on going into round number 2. On the water right now, it's Stevie Island, is it? Is that who we...
Yeah, it's Stephen Island taken to the water right now, coming in on 30 meters. Now, his season last year was pretty much a coming out party for him, getting into 41 off on a number of occasions. But this season, it's been running hot and cold.
Yeah, it probably hasn't been the stellar season he's been looking for. He's been having a little bit of trouble, I think, on his offside. Well, let's analyze his skiing a little bit more, but we're going to hear from Ali here pretty shortly.
All right, so here with Jamie Calhoun. Just tell us a little bit about your strategy. Do you have a team strategy for the weekend?
Ski good, shoot good, drive fast.
Pedal down, no break, right?
Pedal down. There's a strategy to that for sure. I haven't figured it out. Don't listen to me for the driving, but hopefully I can pull my weight in the shooting and the skiing part, and my teammates can hopefully drive fast.
Awesome. Well, good luck out there. Back to you, Tony.
Thanks, Al.
All right, then. So we look forward to seeing Jamie Calhoun out there. And another reminder for you folks out there, Splash Threads is cool clothing for a wet lifestyle. SplashThreads.com. They help produce the TWBC range of apparel. And you can buy that right here at Sunset Lake, so when they reopen tomorrow morning. But in the meantime, you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to see the range of apparel that's on offer there, and you can order it online. A great gift for Christmas. Here we go. This is Stephen Island.
And another easy pass for Stevie. He's trying to figure out his offside. Like I was saying earlier, some of the events I've seen him in a couple weekends ago, he was really struggling on his offside, kind of losing time, not quite finding his footing. He looks a little bit more in touch there. Hopefully he can keep that going through 38 and 39.
Yeah, I'm not looking too bad there, and just trying to feel out the first two passes, just trying to ski it nice and smooth, and getting some decent hookups there.
Another skier obviously on good. Regina, let's talk about your ski right now. Is it the same? Have you changed it? What have you been working on? Is it something different this year? Is that the difference for you?
Yeah, I mean, I was on a different ski earlier in the season. We are coming out with some new stuff. Hopefully we can get it out for 2024 season. So I'm kind of, a little bit on a blend. We have like the XCR team plus the new ski that we're trying to come out with. So, but the ski that I just got on, it's amazing. It's just keeping the speed and keeping my really I'm a righty, so my offside's my 135, but it's made me have my offside as my 2.4 at the moment, which is a good thing. But
it wasn't last weekend.
So that's the blue Miami edition of your ski.
Yeah, the Miami Vice edition.
Crockett and Tubbs, love it.
Well, let's watch Stevie come back. This is 11.25. This is where that rope gets a little too short to reach it out from the center of the course out to the buoy. The skiers start to reach. They start to get a little bit stretched. The handle rolls to their fingertips a little bit.
And just not getting the best of starts. And
he's going to shake his head there because although his offside has been a bit, he's been having difficulty. That's definitely an early fall for him.
Yeah, early, especially, he didn't really have the width or the speed to get through it, but still a pass you would think no matter what he's going to go through. So I know he's going to be shaking his head, not happy about that one, and a long day for this, but
maybe so many options around here for places to go ski. You think he's going to maybe take a ski and maybe tomorrow morning have a little bit of a try somewhere else, see if he can figure some things out?
I think he's probably going to. We may just go over to this other lake here.
Yeah, true.
But he definitely, I think that would be a good idea for him is, I know they ski down south in West Palm, and they ski a lot with Chet Rayleigh. But it would be a good idea just to get on, just get that set out of the way and not have to think about it for tomorrow.
All right, then, let's check in with Ali.
All right, so back here with Jaime after your set. Not exactly what you were looking for, but tell us a little bit about what happened there.
Yeah, it wasn't what I was looking for, but hopefully tomorrow I can do better. Started 39 was actually good. I had a bit of headwind, everything gave was good, and then I just rocked forward number 3. Tried cranking up a very big turn at 4, but I gotta hit the gym a bit more because I couldn't hold it.
Gotta toughen up a little bit. So excited for karting tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
You're gonna win?
I'm kidding, no, but hopefully I do good.
All right, you gotta challenge Sasha. Good luck with that. Back to you, Tony.
Thinks he's Sergio Perez, I know it.
Yeah, Chico, there we go. From Mexico. There's that beautiful lake. 2 jumps each direction. 3 lakes.
And a barefoot jump.
And a third jump, obviously, and the third lake over behind it. But couldn't ask for anything more.
All right, then. So we continue to move along. We got Nikki Antonsen from Austria. And for you guys over in the live chat, do you have a question or two for my compadres here on the announcing desk? Do you have a burning question for Regina to answer? Or what about another one for Kyle to answer? You can put your questions in onto the TWBC YouTube channel's live chat if you have a question or two and would like to have it answered by the world women's slalom record holder, a multiple-time world champion, then get them in.
I have a question.
I think take this opportunity to ask Regina. I'm around here all the last few weekends. She's not on here very much. Ask Regina.
I have a question. we're all very concerned of this go-karting and Sasha, but is he here?
He's not here. No,
No, he isn't.
I'm just trying to figure this out. I'm like,
I don't know if he's making a guest appearance
what
for
a
the
legend
go-karting.
to not even show up, and you're still scared of him.
All right, then. So let's check in with Ali.
All right, here with Tom Poole. Good to see you back on this side, getting ready for Worlds.
Yeah, got in on Wednesday. Actually my first Open Worlds, so excited to come over for it.
Oh yeah, that's super exciting. How's the jet lag treating you now?
Yeah, I think it's fine, the jet lag coming this way. It's just sitting in a chair for a day doesn't really do your body any good. So yesterday felt like my head wasn't attached to my legs when I skied my first set, but came here in the afternoon and had a set and it felt, amazing as always, as Jax does.
So are you here until Worlds now?
Yep, here all the way through Worlds. It's going to be a pretty big British contingent as always, so yeah, excited for it.
Yeah, well, excited to have you here, and good luck in your first Open Worlds then, and good luck today. Back to you, Tony.
Now, he's going to be too tall for the karts. His knees are going to be up to his ears.
No, he's quite the driver. There's quite a few from Europe that get it done on the go-karts, and I've raced Tom before, and I can't nowhere near keep up, so he's going to be eyeing that event up later on today, as with the slalom round here coming up shortly.
All right, here we go. From Austria, Nikki Antonsen, new student at the Rollins College Tars, and competed in the collegiate tournament last week, and I believe he did pretty well there. And
well, okay, so Tony, if somebody asked me a question, hey, who's Nikki Anderson last year in 2022, I would have said who? But this year he has made a name for himself and come out time and time again and posted some big scores. Regina, do you know much about Nicky skiing?
I've seen him, and I've seen the scores. He is making a name for himself, but, I'm not too familiar. Do you know where he's skiing at?
Yep, his best of the season is 2 at 41, and he normally trains over in Swiss, and 2 at 41s is best of this season. And he actually medaled at the World Under 21 Slalom Championship, second. So he got 5.5 at 39 for a second place finish over there in Chapala.
So he's consistent, and yeah, like I said, I knew the name because of the scores, but skiing at Swiss, definitely gonna have the great slalom coach in there, and being able to get that score further down 2 at 41, hopefully today.
Well, I think consistency is the big thing. It's not like he's just come out and put 1 or 2 little scores out in some of these events. Seems like he's there and thereabouts. He's really found his form to get through 39 in whatever conditions, no matter what scenario he's in. He's getting down through that pass and starting to take shots at 41, and he's not far from that magical 3-ball that everyone needs to get through the finals.
Looms over you.
Here he comes. This is Nikki Antonsen. 11.25 meters.
Wearing a knee brace there. I don't know if he's had issues with his knee in the past. All right, so we're hearing through that he had a big slalom crash maybe a week or so ago, broke his ski, hurt his knee, and so he's been doing a little bit of rehab, but he's back on the water. He looks pretty good.
Yeah,
hopefully that's
and
not going to
new ski too,
hinder him
so.
too much. So yeah.
Yeah, he seems to adapt pretty well under duress. As we have a look at our good friend from Slovakia, that is Martin Bartowski. Skier who you know pretty well, Regina.
Yep, I went to school with Bartowski, and now he goes over and drives a lot at Fluid, and so we've been skiing back again together, post college. So I know he's having a bit of talking about knee issues. He's also struggling with some knee issues himself.
Yeah, he I think it was ACL, was it? I can't remember exactly.
Yeah,
what
I think it was his ACL.
Snow skiing over the snow skiing of all things. He's a great snow ski racer. He was hurt it over the winter. It's taken him a while to come back, but just of late, the last month or so, he's starting to really find some form, and I know he's excited to get out there and maybe one of his first pro events back and really show what he's capable of. Let's head to the water though. It's Nikki coming back. This is the 39, guys.
All right, so we've got a question that's just been submitted to the live chat. Be prepared to answer this one. This is going to be interesting. Here we go. Nikki Antonsen. This is 10.75 meters.
like
oh, look at this.
Whatever, no matter what position he is in the turns, he manages to always, well, I was going to say, he just manages to always get right back into it behind the boat.
That was the kiss of death, we call that,
I
Regina.
know.
You
I'll hold my
started to
comments until after they get
You
38.
get used to it up here. We do that a lot. Yep.
So as we look at Nikki Antonsen and getting 3.5 on 10.75 meters, we'll have a little bit of work to do in round 2. So, Regina, are you ready for this one?
I don't know.
You should be.
Okay.
You should be okay on this one.
All right.
Where does Regina look on her gate? She appears to turn her head further to the right than any other skiers do.
Well, today it might be because I can't really turn my neck to the right. But, you know, I would say that I always try to get my direction and then go. I probably, you know, it depends, actually. I know when I'm skiing good, I'm actually not even in the course or anything. I could tell you where everybody is on the shore. So I don't necessarily have to pay too much attention when I'm really skiing good. I can tell you, you know, I always laugh when my dad's taking pictures. I'm like, yeah, you were taking pictures the whole time at 3-ball. So it's more like a spatial awareness. The timing I don't think really is when you turn in for the gate. I think it's more when you're pulling out for the gate.
Well, thanks, Regina. There's a guy at home or a girl that wanted the answer to that question to solve their gate. And you've just confused them more.
I did.
All right, here we go. Martin Bartowski, this is 13 meters. We're having way too much fun up here, can't you tell? Here we go. Looking good on the opener.
I'm fortunate to get to see Martin ski quite a lot, and he's not the biggest guy. Only weighs maybe 140 pounds. But
I know, I think he's lighter than I am.
So accurate on his slalom ski, so precision, and really kind of dials his gear in well.
All right, then, let's check in with Ali.
All right, so Sledge, we were just talking the last time that I saw you, you were in a sling in Lacanau in France. You said you took you out for a couple weeks, but have you back now training?
Yeah, I'm back in the slalom game. I mean, took 5 weeks, exactly what the doctor there said, to sort of recover and start skiing pain-free. And yeah, it's been longer than that. I'm back and I'm enjoying it more than ever.
Awesome. So kind of building up here to Worlds. We got a kind of a nice little warm up here today. Hopefully we're going to see a big score from you, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. It's skiing been going really well this week. I mean, the scores are already pretty huge from one of the earlier guys. So yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, I think looking at the scores, it kind of says it all. Conditions are great. It's going to be an awesome day. Back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you there, Miss Ali, and thank you, Adam Saddlemeyer, for your comments there. Also thanking our good folks on the live chat for their comments as well, including a mysterious guy named PKB saying ciao Tony, ciao Kyle, and ciao Regina. Any idea who that is?
I would think Patricio Kiko.
Bazzotta.
Yes, he makes pretty good gloves too. So here we are. Bartowski's coming back. Interesting with the ski that Bartowski's on. This is the one that he's made, right?
No, he's actually
He
switched
went
back
back
again now.
Okay.
You never really know, Regina. You never really know with Martin. He often changes his gear up. He can ski one round on one ski and then switch it up. Now, he's riding a KD there, and he did switch on to one he made, but he's just maybe this last week. And I think this is the one he's looking best on. He seems happy with it. He's found his form, found some consistency. I think he'll keep that the same, from here through the Worlds. He'll change his fin for sure. But
Yeah, I was going to say. There'll be a fin change, a wing change, a couple adjustments as well.
Yeah. Binding change.
Yeah.
Move it a hole or two forwards or back. But there you go. There's so much you can do to a slalom ski. Now, here's a question for you. Okay, here's a question for you, Regina. If you wanted to make a change with a ski, what would you look at first? Would you make a change with the binding? Would you go for the wing first of all, or would you go for the fin? In order, which one would you tackle first to try and solve any ills in that realm?
On a new ski or my ski like that I'm on?
On a relatively new ski.
I would go bindings. Bindings are going to be your biggest move, your biggest adjustment. Once you get your bindings in the center of that ski, right where it's on its flat spot, and you're able to move the ski with ease, then you can start playing around with the fin. But bindings are kind of your most important thing as far as making sure they're in the right spot. Every ski's different, so nobody's going to be necessarily in the same spot, but I definitely move bindings first.
Well, just go back to the water real quick. We'll come back to that, Regina. But Martin looking a little unsettled on his 135, maybe dropping his head and shoulders a little bit, but pivoting well on 2-4. I think that's what he does probably as good as anybody. Controls the line out to 2-4 and then has support and able to just snap that ski around and he's off again. But yeah, a few issues just there.
Coming, not really able to keep coming out and moving after 135. 2-4 is great though.
Yeah, 2-4 is working. 135 maybe needs a little adjustment here. A few little changes. He's one of those skiers that plays with boat settings. You might see him kind of change the 0 off as he approaches the 39.
Which I love to see that. If you're in the set and it's not working, I love to see that, the only thing right now that he can change is the 0 off letter to try to fix the situation at that moment. So I know he's not scared to do that, which is nice to see.
How sensitive are you to letter changes?
How sensitive am I? I don't mind changing them. I kind of know what I want the pull to feel like. Not saying that I always know the right answer to get to that, but I'm not afraid to change it to get to that feeling that I want.
All right, then, let's focus in. Martin Bartowski, 10.75 meters.
Let's get behind him here. He's got not a bad number 1. Hopefully he can hook up strong at number 2. That's not bad. A little bit of a hit. Down course at number 3, but he can manage this from here. He's got a strong 4. Martin, come on. He's around number 5.
And he collapses.
See, I told you, Regina,
See,
we do it.
We did it too.
Yeah, exactly.
Kiss of death on him. I was sitting here waiting for him to get to 6 ball this time.
That's unfortunate there for Martin. I thought he was doing that pretty good. Maybe down course a little bit, carrying a bit of speed.
A little down course, but he kept moving and he never panicked. So just unfortunate that, at that 5 ball, having the tail blow out like that. But, what I liked was he didn't panic. That wasn't the best 2 he could have hooked up. He just kept going, kept everything moving, kept carrying the ski out. But the 135 just doesn't look like that ski's settled. It just wants to, it doesn't really ever want to hold. And that's where I think 5 ball ended up tail sliding out on him.
Yeah, I think he's another one of those skiers, kind of like Dorian. He's back in that, hey, this is the first big event for a little while. He needs to get through some nerves. He definitely wanted to run that. He's been doing that the last week or 2 pretty consistently in practice. But inside, I think he's going to go, okay, that's not too bad. I've got the potential there. I know where I'm at. Get through the jitters of this first pro event for a little while and kind of let things go a little bit in round number 2.
Yep, I agree. I think that's a good start for him. A lot of building room still, but, a decent score as well.
And benefits for his team, actually, because he hasn't been around so much this year. He's got a 5.5 at 39 is his best score so far this season. I think his second best is maybe 1.
Nice.
So he might be up in the positive numbers there. So for these pros,
that's
it's hard.
Nice.
And he's on with Jaden too, who's also in positive numbers. Another guy on the same team, Tom Poole. Let's see what he can do.
Who put this team together? This is team fluid.
Here he is, Tom Poole, who recently arrived from the United Kingdom and not looking too bad. Nice effort, good rhythm, and let's check in with Ali.
All right, so here with Nicholas Nelson, another one that's kind of making that transition right now from juniors into the pro events. How are you feeling today?
Yeah, I'm very excited to ski. Had made a set yesterday, felt good. It was a bit rainy, but excited to ski today.
Yeah, awesome. And then excited to do kind of the other side. Have you ever done an event like this that has incorporated something other than skiing?
No, it's my first time. Really excited to go-karting and shooting. Never shot, but yeah, it sounds fun.
Hopefully you have some beginner's luck with it.
Yeah, I hope so.
Well, best of luck out there skiing, and back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you there, and thanks a lot to Nicholas Nelson, who will be among our next competitors to go. We are in the Pro Men's Slalom Round 1. And just a housekeeping note that the go-karting will commence at 6 p.m. instead of 5:30 p.m. And there we see CP with getting ready for his go out there on the water. Check out the TWBC YouTube channel if you haven't already done so, and hit the subscribe button. It would help us out a great deal going forwards as we look at Tom Paul coming back on the 12-meter line, setting it up for A2, a very common setting.
Yeah, that is a common setting with the correct craft. But I'm excited. A lot of these guys are on the good skis, and Tom's one that just switched over this season, and then even did a lot of the European stops, and just been doing really good, getting that 39 consistently run from where he was in the past. And it's just a matter of time, too, for him to connect into that 41 if he's able to get through those 39s.
He's seen a piece of 3-ball, I think, once or twice, maybe last year. But this year, you're right, he's been so consistent, hasn't he? And in the finals, placing well. Had a strong showing at the Europeans as well. I know he was aiming for the podium. He was turning 2 and kind of went down, but had a good shot at that one. But yeah, just picked up his consistency this year. He's been back in England training. You heard him on the mic before in the interview saying he's just got over, kind of going through the jet lag, but I think he's feeling pretty good. And that pass looks strong.
Yeah, no, it does. He looks really in sync, and he looks really excited. I think he's really pumped for being able to be over here for his first World. Just a big, that's a big milestone. So I think he just has a great energy, too, for him and for his skiing.
Question then, when was your first Worlds?
Italy, Ricetto.
2001.
2001.
Okay.
Yep, I won tricks.
Wow.
There you go. and then the next one was at Swiss, right?
05 was China, wasn't it?
03.
03 was China, then 05.
Then 05 was Swiss.
No,
yeah.
05 was China. 03 was Swiss.
03 Swiss.
Back to the water.
Here we go. This is Tom Paul, 11.25.
And on the ski, definitely his offside has picked up a lot. He looks more confident. He's moving through it. He's sort of coming through that side with some conviction, I think.
And that was just an easy, perfect 38. You can't get it better than that.
Right, and looking at dockside and looking out to our instant replay, and you always get a litmus test whenever you see someone perform the gate shot in towards number 1, how wide there are up on the boat and how much swing you get from one side to the other. That goes a long way to determining whether the skier is in good shape to run the pass or come up short there, Kyle.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's a great slow-mo shot there of Tom coming through 5-ball, and we'll give a little shout-out to his fellow workmate at home, Callum Heath. I know he wants to be over here. I'm sure he's back there watching this event. Tom was back working at home, skiing on the weekends, trying to milk the summer back in the UK, and he's left his buddy at home kind of holding down the fort. So kudos to Callum. We hope to see you back over here very shortly.
There's good work as a plumber in the United Kingdom.
No, those guys are busy. Those guys are working flat out and trying to get as much skiing. I know they're both keen as anything and skiing is flat out, and they want to keep going all through the winter. So good on them.
That will be cold.
Oh, yeah, it is cold. But those English skiers, they're a little silly. They don't mind just braving it out through the winter.
Well,
this is Tom. This is 39 off, guys. Hopefully
Here we go.
A full pass here. Let's see how he handles his gates in number 1. That's a strong number 1. Dix takes 2. He's on time here.
This is good. So far, so good. Round number 3. Round
on,
number
Tom.
4. Look at him go for 5.
There.
Eases up on 5. Gets round
Almost
number
65
6.
too much.
Ooh. All right, guys. So the lead has been stagnant for a little while. 1 at 41. We saw Jaden Need get that big score, second off the dock. Daniel Advarco tied it right after him. The last few skiers have come up a little short at 39.
Great to see another 39.
Another
in the
39
books.
goes down, and Tom Bull has a good shot at the lead here.
We are on skier number 9 of 25.
I liked this gate. This was great.
Very good.
But just looking in good shape there. Good extension. Good.
Great counter.
Yeah, nice.
Maybe the wind's dropped down a little bit down that end. We know earlier of watching some of the girls with the wind up a little bit, some of the earlier seeds, struggling with gate timing down that end. How did you find it out there?
It was up and down. Actually, when I got on the dock to tell Jaden, I said, you just got to watch it because it looks like it's a lot of wind right now, but then by the time you get out there, it probably will be gone. It's not really that, when it picks up, it's not really at the gate or at 1 or 2. It's just right in the middle of the course. It's just that slight little crosswind. But not too much. It's just, it's skiing really nice, and I think
Things have dropped off beautifully right now.
it's just a perfect lake here. But here we are. This is hopefully. I know you don't want someone to break Jaden's lead at the moment, but if anyone can, it's going to be Tom.
Yeah, if anyone wants to
one.
do it.
Oh!
He's got a great fall across the wakes. He went for it at number 1.
And that's going to be a judge's decision to determine how far across the back of the boat he got before he cut loose on the handle. It's good. The score is going to be either a half or 1.
Going to be very close. Yeah, well, I was going to say, if anyone was going to break the lead, I want it to be this guy. He was going for it at number 1.
Yeah.
He's seen a piece of 3. He knows he wants to,
He got excited.
he had a
came
chance.
in
He was
good
skiing
into
well enough
1.
to get it, wasn't he?
Yeah, no, and he came in. That gate and that setup was good. He just rushed it too much. That's the thing. You see, when you see Will and Thomas and Freddie and Nate, they all end up pretty late down the course at the turns at 41.
Jumping on the backside, unable to hold on. I think that's going to come back as a half. The score is under a review. But I think Tom's going to be pretty happy with maybe not the score, but how he was skiing that set. And that's sometimes more important. He knows he's kind of got a good feeling out there. He's standing on his ski well. Yeah, it's half at 41, so he's slotted himself into third spot, essentially. It's not going to be the big score he was looking for, but definitely after getting it fresh off the plane, he knows he's in good touch.
Yeah, and I think this was kind of a get here, get over, across from the pond, and get the jitters out, get the jet lag away. But great skiing, coming over here, 39 in the books. Tough because if he does get, down the line tomorrow, this is his backup score for getting into the finals. But like you said, I don't think he's necessarily going to be too worried about it as much as the fact if he goes back and watches, he's going to realize how great he actually was skiing.
Yeah, Gates and 1 were definitely working. And that 39, he got in a little bit of trouble maybe towards the end. Almost a little bit patient, trying not to make any mistakes at number 5. But looking good on the water. And the next skier, the one and only Chris Parrish.
Indeed. One of the tallest skiers coming into this event. He's definitely uses his height to great advantage. And he's riding the Syndicate Works 02. And we'll see if he can slice it and dice it with the best of them. And, certainly one of the very first skiers to get into 9.75 meters or 43 off. Former world record holder. Let's see what he does here. This is Chris Parrish.
Former world record holder, former Masters champion, former Moomba champion. This guy's sort of done it all. Regina, you probably grew up kind of similar sort of time. He might be a little bit younger than Chris, but not too far dissimilar. And he has had a stellar career.
Oh, he's had an amazing career. It's fun to watch him. I was a little younger, but it was, just amazing to watch, him and Andy Mapple battle it out, when he was 16 years old.
All right, then, let's send it over to Ali.
All right, so I'm here with one of my teammates, Jack Decker. Didn't get to ski today, so today's all about the go-karting, right?
Oh, yeah.
You feeling the needs for speed for tonight?
100%.
All right, how's your shooting?
I think I got 7 last year, so it's pretty solid.
Yeah, hey, and you were on the winning team for last year, so I'm feeling the pressure a little bit. Hopefully we can put up some big scores and end up on top again this year.
Yeah.
Hope so. All right, back to you, Tony.
Quick question, Tony or Regina. Yeah, Regina, how was your shooting last year?
Oh, I knew you were going to ask that. I knew that was going to be a question. I did amazing. I got 0 out of 0, or 0 out of 10.
So somewhere between horrible and atrocious.
Only can go up is what I'm looking at.
Someone who can actually keep their Glock after they finish military service in Switzerland.
Gonna come talk?
All right, then, let's have a looky, shall we? We've got Chris Parrish. He opened up on the 30 meters and now getting ready. And now coming back on the 12-meter line.
Okay, Chris
Good.
Parrish, this is 12 meters and so smooth. Silky smooth through all 6 buoys. Tall skier, but very, very limited movement and just stays so still on the ski and so efficient is what I like about Chris Parrish's skiing.
His whole career has
skiing.
been like that.
Yep.
Never had an offside. Never.
Never have one.
Well,
Never want one.
When you get through 41, you've got an offside, I think. No, he is absolutely always happy to be at these events, always happy to be skiing. And he's pumped. He's had some big scores of late. We're going to hear from Ali real quick, and we'll get back to his 38 in just a second.
All right, so here with Tom Poole, nice little ejection there out of one ball. What happened there?
I don't know. I think I got a little excited and like I said to you before, it felt like my head wasn't attached to my body, especially after that.
Definitely after that. I mean, you kind of took a head dive right behind the boat. You'll have to go back and watch that one. It was quite interesting.
Yeah, I used to crash a little bit as a kid, but I haven't done it for a long time. So yeah, my neck was a bit sore this morning anyway, so definitely sore after that.
Maybe it'll put it back in the right place. Well, best of luck tomorrow, okay? Back to you, Tony.
All right, well, fall of the day so far in this open men's field, I would say. Took a good tumble across the wakes, chasing down our lead, which still stands at 1:41. This is Chris Parrish.
Here he comes. 11.25 meters. Handle up a little high off number 1, but it's something that he is able to manage effectively. Good grasp of the handle off his 135 side turn. That is his onside. And it's child's play there for him. That is a 6 buoy count at 11.25 meters. And looking sweet as Regina.
Oh, it's great. It's, I mean, this is textbook right here. Yeah, here and there he has, little things, but I mean, still perfect gate 1 out of it, clean, early to 2. And like you said, this is just textbook skiing. It's an easy, 38's not an easy pass, but he's making it like this is his sleep still. He's still waking up out there. Great skiing. He looks good. But you know what? At the last few tournaments, he's been skiing amazing and been at the cut, the 3 at 41, and
Really
just
close, yeah.
being the first guy out.
So Parrish has got a ton of accolades, a lot of tour wins, Masters wins, Moomba wins, the world record. One of the things that stands out for me is he is still the current holder of the record at the Masters, 4 at 41. That's a big score. You've skied there a ton. And that was set back in, I think, 2005. So, and all the great skiers that have come after him have still struggled to get to past 4 at 41 at Robin Lake. That's incredible.
That is a statement right there. And Masters is not the easiest place to ski, so to hook up and get to 4 at 41 is that. I mean, no wonder it's been held for so long. But yeah, here we come, 39. Seeing such an easy 38, I don't think we'll have too many. I'm not going to jinx him, but let's see how his 39 goes.
Here he comes, 39.5 off. Nice.
That's the best 39 we've seen.
Yeah.
Oh
so
yeah,
far.
look at
Yep.
that.
I didn't want to jinx him.
I know, we're both silent on that one. We're like, okay, this is going too good. We don't want to say anything.
But
Yeah.
just great skiing. I mean, like I said, textbook again. The gate in 1, so quick and out of it, so easy.
And he's happy.
He's always happy.
Hey, you know what? I would love to see this guy get a 2, get a piece of 3, just for the celebration. He'll go off. And
Look
he
how
skis here a
great
lot,
that gate
so I
in
think
one
he's
was.
capable of it. Yep.
You know what? Your word is his command.
Yep.
I
Let's
think
get
he's
behind him
feeling
here.
really good. And Chris, when he has that energy, there is a lot that can come out of it. So I mean, we may see a deep 41 here for him. Every gate that he's had has gotten better and better.
Yeah.
He's coming out of 1 so clean and so fast.
He'll do the same at 41.
Yeah.
He'll
still look like
he'll
he's at
look
38.
Just like that at 41 at 1 ball. Whether he can manage the 2, yet to be seen. But you talk about the energy. I've skied with this guy a lot. I've been in the boat when he skis. He coaches, a fair bit, some of the juniors, and he just brings all that enthusiasm, that passion for the sport every time he's around it. So a true ambassador for the sport, and he's still going. He's still he's got more to accomplish, I'm sure.
Okay,
No doubt.
coming to us from the East Island. Here we go. This is 41 off, 10.25 meters. A decent start away from getting halfway down this
Ooh, not the one
course, but that unfortunately puts him currently in about fourth place right now.
Tied up in third, I believe. 2-1s hold the lead. Chris Parrish sitting in second. Well, it's third equal, I guess, with Tom Poole. But yeah, let's watch this. He was going for it. A big number one. Yeah, just a little too much. But we knew he was going to go for it. If he'd hooked up out of that, he would have had some time.
He would have been going down 41.
Yeah, for
He
sure.
knows it too.
Yeah.
You can see the
Lost
frustration.
opportunity for Parrish, but he's got another round and he'll be back for us tomorrow afternoon.
All right, so we're continuing right along with the Travers Grand Prix, the first round of the men's pro slalom. I'm Tony Lightfoot. She is Regina Jaquist, and he is Kyle Eade. And getting ready for our next competitor, who should be Nicholas Nelson out of Mexico. And we're about 8 or so skiers from getting to skier number 18, which is significant because we have 25 total skiers, and that should give us a pretty darn good indication of what it's going to take in round 2 to put oneself in a position to make it through to the Sunday final. So it's still a few skiers away, and with that in mind, let's send it to Ali.
I mean, you said there's another 8 skiers before we even know what. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like we've had a ton of skiing already and some huge scores already, and we still are miles away
We're
from
not even halfway through the
knowing
pack.
where the cut could be, and scores are just going to go up and up from here. So,
Okay, we are ready to send it now. And Ali, who do you have?
All right, so I'm here with Robert Pagozzi, just kind of getting ready to ski, getting all warmed up. How you feeling today?
Feels good. I love this lake, and we're behind a beautiful nautics. I'm feeling great.
Have you done Travers Grand Prix before?
Oh yeah, I do every year. It's such a fun tournament, and yeah, I can't wait to go karting as well.
Are you fast?
I'm pretty fast. Not as fast as the fastest, but I'm fast.
Have you given Paige some tips to help the team?
Yeah, I mean, she knows where to go. Like driving, she might not like push to go fast, but I don't know. She might be better at shooting.
Maybe. Well, good luck skiing. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you there, Ali, and thanks a lot there, Robert Pagozzi. And on the water, the current IWWF U17 Boys Slalom Champion of the World. This is Nicholas Nelson.
all right. So, yeah, what a battle that was. We'll kind of recap that. That was back in Chile in January. Battle with him and Lucas Cornell, the Australian skier that put a lot of pressure on him. They tied it up with 3s at 39, I think it was. Unfortunately, Charlie Ross had an early exit in round 2, and these guys had to have a bit of a run-off a couple times. This guy ended up on top.
Okay, let's send it one more time to Ali.
All right, so here with Brando Caruso, we've seen some really big scores out of you this year, but we haven't seen you for a little while, kind of since we got back from Europe. So how's skiing been going?
As you said, it's been a great season. And, after Europeans, I was just, I wanted to take a break. So I did a long holiday in August to get back. Now I'm feeling good. I haven't skied that much, not for sure in the same form I was in July. But we'll see. Nice place, nice drivers. So I think it's going to be good.
Yeah, I think a lot of us have said it, like this season's so long, sometimes you need a break, kind of reset, especially after that long European stint. It was kind of, I know I needed a break to kind of step away and reset before coming back and finishing out the season.
Yeah, I had to see my family, I had to see my nephews, so just stay with them, stay with my sister a bit, and that's all,
All right, well, we look forward to seeing you out there. Best of luck. Back to you, Tony.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to see Brando out there. He's had a great year, had some big scores, and gets to 4 consistently at 41. And on the water, this is Nicholas Nelson coming back through. This is 35 off. And a young skier, only maybe 17 years of age. already posted some scores, maybe 2 at 41 a couple of times over in Europe this year. Strong skier and very, very consistent with his approach to his favorite event, slalom. Well, welcome, Tom Poole. You're joining us here for a little while.
Yeah.
Over the commentary world. How are we doing?
Oh, not bad, not bad. I'm enjoying myself up here. What about you? How was your experience out there on the water, sir?
Oh, it was. It's always a good experience here at Jack's. The last pass was a little bit hectic, a couple of cartwheels, but yeah, I mean, everybody's going out there knowing it's going to be a really high cut, so you got to give it your all.
Indeed, indeed. So we've got Nicholas Nelson on the water. What do you know about him?
I don't know a lot about Nicholas. I know he's one of the young upcoming guys, getting deep down 39. I think he's run it a few times. He was on the podium at the Junior Worlds this year?
Yeah, he actually won it.
Oh, won it. There we go. Oh, he's in the runoff.
That's right. Yeah, with Lucas Cornell.
Yeah. Pretty exciting runoff, that one. So yeah, the kid's obviously got a lot of talent, and let's see what he can do here.
Some good young slalom skiers coming out of Mexico, I think. You know, with him and Jaime that we saw earlier. A lot of talent there, and he's following in his father's footsteps. Arturo, very handy slalom skier back in the day. I think he had a PB of maybe a couple at 41, so definitely tracking his dad down.
Here he comes.
Yeah, 38 off here, pretty easy. A little bit of a wheelie there at 3, but all these guys in this field are still warming up when they're at 11 meters, 38 off. So yeah, there he is through the exit gates, pretty clean.
A little bit of a different take on his skiing than we saw Jaime. Jaime a little bit more aggressive, kind of jumps around a little bit. Nicholas here, pretty smooth, calm and collected, never really pushes things. He's not down course, but never tries to do anything erratic on there, just kind of keeps things going.
So it looks like we got a comment here from one of your good friends, Callum Heath.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Who cut your hair?
Oh, I don't know. Well, I might get him to do it because he seems to be a bit of an expert.
Apparently. Is he much of an expert on clogging pipes and getting rid of like Lego bricks and wants to flush down the toilet?
Yeah, sounds a bit strange that Tony to the general public, but yeah, me and Callum work together at home, so he's holding the fort while I'm over here playing for a few weeks.
We did give him a little shout out earlier. Yeah, he's doing all your work now, I guess, while you're just playing.
Yeah, he's the anchor.
Yeah.
But Nicholas there, it's funny, we were just watching that replay. Always at Jack's, the first pass, this gate is always a topic of conversation and a bit difficult. This end now, coming in at 39, is the easier gate, so let's see how he takes it.
All right, here he comes. Nicholas Nelson, 39.5 off, 10.75 meters. Needs a good start to continue on with the run. Doesn't get a particularly good start for the first half of the course, but he's still there, mind you. And he's inside buoy number 5, and you know, you can't afford to put too much of a foot wrong at 39.5 off if you ever aspire to run it. And someone who knew that firsthand has just left the course.
So yeah, Nicholas probably handling the gate actually pretty well. I like the way he came out of one ball. It's his onside. He picked that up tight. You know, a few skiers struggling a little bit with the crosswind there. Maybe he opened up a little early. And just out of position, yeah, going on the way crossing, going to 3, lost a lot of ground. He milked this for a lot. He's, you know, to keep skiing, not go down round 3, not panic, make a good 4 buoys. Yeah, especially with that 2 ball, he added a lot to what I thought he was going to get.
Yeah, I think like we were saying about a lot of young kids coming through, you see the difference with, you know, a more experienced skier, a Dane, a Will, a Fred. They can be in trouble on this pass, and it's still 100% guaranteed. You know, while you still haven't got that many of them under your belt, you don't have that belief that you can have that wobble and still get back on time. And there, that 2 ball's just upsetting him, and it throws him far down course at 3, and then you've really got to, you know, throw the Hail Mary at 4 and go for it. And he just has that little chatter there, and it's all over, unfortunately. But he's got a long career ahead of him, and he'll be back in the second round tomorrow.
All right, then, moving right along from Mexico to Canada. And skier on the water at this time is Jamie Calhoun, former medalist in the U21 Water Ski Championships of the World. About 2 seasons back, scored a silver medal in the U21 Worlds there in Santa Rosa Beach in 2021. That was his last major victory, last major podium position, I beg your pardon. And let's check in with Ali.
All right, so here with Chris Parrish, half at 41, but 3:39 again. Look good out there, feeling strong?
Yeah, I actually felt great, but obviously half at 41 is not going to make the finals. And I don't know, some girl that just ran 5 at 41 last weekend gave me a nice pointer about how to fix that a little bit, possibly, and kind of thought about it, and I'm probably not going to argue with her and go out there and try it next round.
I have a feeling she's one that's going to give good advice for sure.
Oh yeah, no, she's pretty darn good, and yeah, but big thanks to the Travers family and all the sponsors. This is such a great event, and it just felt awesome out there. Greenwood is the man, and let's go, round 2.
All right, lots of fun still to come. Thanks. Back to you, Tony.
All right, so Chris Parrish eager to put his best foot forward tomorrow in round 2. Got another message from an English-based skiing enthusiast, Nathan McGarry.
Hey,
Yay.
he's the boy.
There you go.
Yeah, Nathan, one of England's drivers that get around on the Pro Tour. He was out driving the San Gervasio Pro-Am.
And Caiaphas as well, I believe.
The Caiaphas battle. And it's great to see he's, you know, with the European Tour, we're getting a few younger drivers as well coming through. And it'll be great. Maybe one day they'll get to come over here and drive some of these events. So, yeah, big shout out to Nathan.
Indeed, certainly one of Europe's top drivers. Manuel Domini is on the list of drivers slated to drive the World Championships in about a couple of weeks' time. But that's in the future. Here is the now. Jamie Calhoun, 12 meters, and gets this pass to go.
Yeah, easy 12-meter pass for Jamie Calhoun. He's one of my favorite left foot forward skiers to watch. You know, when he's been getting plenty of time on the water. You know, he's one of those skiers, like a lot of these guys, got to balance kind of work-life skiing, and so he doesn't get as much time, but when he's on, he is unstoppable on the water.
Okay, let's send it to Ali.
All right, so here dockside with Thibaut, kind of getting ready for your set. Can you tell us a little bit kind of what your dockside routine is as you go into your set?
Focus on my key points most of the time, going for a set and try to do what I've done in practice and try to do better than practice, and hopefully it takes me to a big score.
Yeah, hopefully. So won't keep you for long. We'll let you get back to focusing on those keys, and hopefully we'll talk to you afterwards with the big score.
Cool,
back to you, Tony.
All right, why, thank you there, Miss Ali, and there, Thibaut Dayon. Getting ready for his go. This is the last Pro Tour stop of the season, and this event will crown the men's and women's Pro Tour champions for the season-long prizes. And let's see what Jamie Calhoun has in store for us. About heading towards the course. Let's see what he has.
Yeah, it's always pretty good to watch Jamie, a smooth operator out there. He has that radar style, you know, gets a lot of angle out the buoy, but really smooth back to the handle. I've watched Jamie a little bit. He's around my age, so, you know, there's a few of us all battling it out there. But a little hitch at 4 ball, but nothing to trouble him at 38. He'll get that one straight out of his mind and come back at 39 for the next pass. What you were saying you like watching Jamie Kiwi. What's your favourite points about his skiing?
Oh, I mean, everything really. Just his position behind the boat. He stays still. He's pretty quiet on his ski. I think you know you mentioned the radar. He doesn't move around too much. Keeps the ski in the water pretty well, and just gets the job done pretty effortlessly. It looks to me. There's people that move around a lot. There's people that works for them, but he's sort of one of those skiers that just kind of keeps things subtle and is very efficient, I think. Yeah,
it's interesting you say about staying calm, and Jamie's a pretty tall guy. Nicholas before is a tall guy, and then you were talking about Jaime before. you know, the shorter guys are always going to be a little bit more hectic, have to do a little bit more to create that width they need. Taller skiers always having to stay a little bit more calm, which Jamie definitely does.
Yeah, we talk about Parrish, another one that was really efficient. You know, he doesn't need to panic too much. We were talking about names we're missing from this list, and one we haven't mentioned is Stephen Neviu, one of our taller competitors. There's a handful there that are not present, but most of the guys that are going to be competing in a couple of weeks are here.
Yeah, well, maybe some people have a bit of a different approach to getting ready for Worlds. But yeah, for me, you know, my idea was this is a bit of a practice, and it seems everybody else has it. But here's Jamie, 39 off from the far end. Looks like a little slow on that gate, but gets out of one pretty nice. Nice two, yeah, really smooth here. Early out of 3. Doesn't need to worry about 4 too much. And over to 5. That was probably one of the nicest 39s of the day.
Yeah, that was probably better than his 38 almost. Like a lot of our skiers have been getting narrow at that end, maybe a little bit slow, but he hooked up tight at 1, and then his 2.4 like when I say when he's on, his 2.4 is rock solid.
And just like that, a 39.5 off pass under his belt, and made it look as easy as the previous one. Let's see if he can segue that into a better than average score on 10.25 meters. And he got a brilliant start. That really set the pass in motion there for him, Tom.
Yeah, I think Jamie will still be aware of that gate at this end, and that he's going to have to carry a little bit more width. Like, lefties generally have to have width when they're turning in. They've got another offside turn to put in, so they need to carry a little bit more speed. But yeah, that was a great 39 from him. It just shows, you know, a guy who's ticked a few more off than Nicholas before, and he's got that confidence to go out and crush it.
And that 2-ball to me, it looks like he doesn't need to change much, and he can do that at 41 too.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
All right, so here we go. This is Jamie Calhoun, 10.25 meters. The current lead score as it stands right now is 1, I believe, 1 at 10.25 meters. So anything beyond that point will certainly be a shot in the arm for him.
I feel like the lead is about to change here as Jamie comes through, 41 off. Big number 1 holds on to a powerful position across to number 2. He's got 2, but unable to hold on. And hands go up to the face, 1.5. Maybe pulled a little bit long to number 2, Tom.
Yeah, that is a horrible feeling, and that is exactly the 2-ball I get a lot. So I know his pain. I thought it was a decent gate, slow again. I don't know if Jamie's trying to be a little bit slower, but a bit of slack, probably just running straight into 1, and then you just follow that line into 2 and catch up with the boat, and it's so hard to hold on from that position. You know, you're not swinging outbound off the second wake, you're rolling in, and your ski's going straight down the lake. So I think Jamie will be quite frustrated there, especially how nice his 39 was. He'd want to do a little bit more with that start at 41.
He set up the edge change there with all intentions to turn this 2-ball though, didn't he?
Yeah.
He was not laying up. He was ready to turn it. Unfortunately, a little too much downcourse speed. Couldn't take the hit. 1.5. He's still got the lead though. It's taken. Jaden set it at 1 at 41 as a second skier, and it's taken maybe 10 skiers for it to change. But now I have a feeling it's going to get pushed further and further down that 41 off pass.
Yeah, it's surprising. You know, in the first half of the field there, we've had a lot of 39s run, probably compared to what you'd bet would be happening. But not many people go past 1.
All right, let's check in with Ali one more time.
All right, so here with Thomas DeGaspery coming off the big win from last weekend, still kind of living on that high coming into this weekend?
Not really. After I flew back from the Malibu Open, you know, I was already concentrating on this, and this is a big warm-up for the Worlds, which is, you know, for us is the biggest event of the year, and so my concentration shifted to here. So we'll see how it goes. Conditions are great, but the field is pretty tough.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a big field. We have 25 men here, so a huge event. Some great scores already. Hopefully we see some big ones coming up from you and the rest of the men here at the end.
Yeah, we'll give it the best, and then, you know, we have 2 rounds today and tomorrow in the final. So we'll try to work hard and be aggressive out there.
All right, awesome. Good luck. Back to you, Tony.
I'm rather surprised at that interview, if I'm being honest, you know, because Ali didn't ask him anything to do with go-karts, and he's Italian.
It comes naturally to them. Come on.
His focus 100% on slalom skiing right now, and he'll switch gears to the go-karting a little bit later on at 6 p.m. tonight.
All right.
And we have got on the water now is Robert Pagozzi.
Robert Pagozzi from the Dominican Republic, the current Pan American Games slalom champion.
Nice title to have, that one, isn't it? Sits around with you for 4 years, isn't it?
Indeed.
He'll be going back and trying to defend that title in a few weeks, actually, right after the Worlds.
Indeed, over in Santiago, and as he gets through the exit gates to open up his account, let's check in with Ali.
All right, so here with Corey, I see you're not with the family. Are you down here kind of for a while, long run before Worlds?
Yeah, I came down in the motorhome, and I'm going to actually go to ski school instead of run ski school for a little while. So the family's going to fly down October 1st. I'm going to ski here until that point, and then we're going to go over to Swiss, keep it going, and then obviously, you know, we're going to go for everything today, and then the big dance, the final act is the Worlds.
I know, I just think everybody's kind of treating this a little bit like a warm-up, but today's still like a big day. We still got a round today, round tomorrow, get into the finals, and hopefully put up some big scores, right?
Yeah, and big thanks to the Travers family for kind of throwing us this warm-up tournament. I know this is a massive effort, and so for all the sponsors and everyone who made this possible, it's great for us. It's great for the amateur skiers also to get to ski on the lake where Worlds is about to take place. So just a great event, and we'll do some driving and some shooting and try to do the best at all of them.
So you've done this event before, correct?
Yeah, I don't know most of them. I've done most all of them, and it's a blast. You know, I love coming.
All right, well, hopefully your team can figure it out and piece something together, especially you. Best of luck. Back to you.
All right, here we go. Robert Pagozzi approaching the course. The second pass, 12 meters. Getting pretty good with the gate shot, nice and wide. Good swing from one side of the boat to the next. Seems to drop in on that inside edge very, very quickly off the second wake into his 2-4 side there, Tom.
Yeah, Robert's always been known for kind of turning and burning, being really heavy. He's a pretty chunky guy, so he puts that weight to use. He's had some pretty spectacular falls in the past as well, so he's always one to watch.
I think he can get away with it, though. He's aggressive. He gets a lot of speed across the lake, and then he kind of shuts it down again, you know, through that edge change. So it doesn't kind of hinder his width because he's gone so hard across the lake, and he's been doing it well. He's one of those few skiers that have got through 41. We're kind of getting towards the tail end of this halfway through this draw, I guess, where we do start seeing some of our skiers that have completed 41 off in the past. He may be our first one.
All right, then let's send it over to Ali one more time. Oh. Okay, so as we continue right along, Robert Pagozzi, a member of Team Radar in that brand leadership competition, which will be coming up to a climax towards the end of this competition on Sunday. There we go. There's Team Radar skis. There we go, Paige Reaney, Robert Pagozzi, and Whitney McClintock-Reaney on the brand leaderboard for Team Radar. And there is your current standings. Team Radar currently in 4th place, but Syndicate way out in the lead with 6:24. Here we go. This is Robert Pagozzi. Takes a good hard snap off number 1. Likewise on number 2. He's in good shape off number 3. This is 11.25 meters, and he just absolutely crushes it.
Relatively controlled pass, Tommy.
Yeah.
You reckon he kind of dialed things down a bit, just kind of kept things moving. We talk about him riding the Radar ski. He's been through a few different ski choices over the last couple of years and found a home here at Radar and looks good.
Yeah, I know Biggie had a big change, you know, getting off that reflex, which I think he was on, you know, since he basically started slaloming. So that is a big change to make. But yeah, for Robert, that was a really smooth pass for him. That'll be confidence boosting coming into this, you know, must run 39 off pass. But yeah, he normally gets quite a lot of bite at that 2-4 side, but there the ski, you know, the tip was out the water. It was engaged, but it wasn't biting and you know, wanting to chuck him over the front of it. So yeah, that was a great pass.
11.25 meters in his back pocket. He now continues to look forward towards 10.75 meters, 39.5 off. And for you good folks there on the live chat on the YouTube channel, if you've got some questions that you want Tom Paul here to answer about the event or just in slalom skiing in general, why not throw a message out there or go to the YouTube channel for TWBC and look for the live chat and put in your message, and we'll do our best to get Tom to answer it.
We could be getting a lot of British sarcasm through that, Tony. But at
Maybe.
least we can handle it.
Yeah,
All right, 39
we're good
off.
for that. Well, here we go. 39.5 off 10.75 meters. Round buoy number 1.
A little bit back out 1, but great 2 there. Straight back in it, looking smooth. Oh, it looked like he missed the handle a little bit at 3, but great 4. 2-4 working really well. Out of 5, and yeah, I mean, 2 radar skiers back to back, both smoking 39 off. So that was
look at that.
Really good
It's a
skiing.
different pickup on 135, isn't it? Where his hand cut sort of comes through, almost looks like he misgrabs, and the hand goes through the handle a little bit, and then sort of picks it up on the way back out. It's obviously what he does and what he's used to, but just looks a little bit.
Yeah, we can.
A little strange there.
We can have a little look at 3 ball in this slow-mo replay, but I know Robert always kind of swoops back at the handle, but that's to do with, you know, how counter-rotated he is into 135. That's another trademark of his. But I'm impressed with how his 2-4's looking. Really, really smooth. You can't see it there, but we'll get the boat angle in a minute. But yeah, it's funny seeing these guys back to back. Jamie really smooth. You know, you'd expect that from him, but Robert looking really up course and not getting in trouble at all there. So let's see what he's got at 41.
Where our lead changed after our last skier, and I have a feeling it's about to change once again. The current 1.5 at 41 from Jamie Calhoun. A couple, yeah, there's our leaderboard on your screen. 1.5 for Calhoun, Eid, and Odvako 1 at 41 each. Pooley, there you are, half at 41 in good company with Chris Parrish and Bartelski, a teammate of yours.
Yeah.
A few of your team up the top there.
The team's doing strong. We're being led by the youngest man,
especially
Jay.
since it's a handicap, and you know, you're fairly close to all your personal bests. Or you know,
Here we go. Robert, 41.5 leads 1.5. Oh, a little slow out of 1, but he's going to turn 2. I was
2.
like that. Okay, I've not turned 1 great, but I'm going to have to attempt to turn 2 because we're at Jack's at a pro tournament. So, you know, everybody knows it's 3 and beyond to make that final probably. So, yeah, he'll be happy enough to get there, but he wants to he wants a little bit more than that.
All right, and looking at Robert Pagozzi one more time with 10.25 meters from the shore side angle, and getting round number 2 and to the wakes to establish a new lead on 10.25 meters. That is Robert Pagozzi. Going to have a look at him one more time with the boat side instant replay, and here it is. Anything out of the ordinary you see here, chaps?
I liked his look on his face when he came into number 1. Just looked calm, cool, and collected, like he knew he was about to turn it, but just got pulled out a little bit. So a little stop, and yeah, on the inside path into number 2. So in good form.
All right, then, let's send it over to Ali.
All right, so here with Freddie Winter, we were just talking about how last year here at this event we kind of made history with the top 2 skiers, you and Will, both running, 1 at 43, and then going out in the runoff, you were the first person ever to leave the dock at 41.
Yeah, which is a cool record to have, but it would be way cooler if I'd won the event. That was a shame, but I will forever have that, I think. And no, I mean, the aim is to try and win it again. I'd like to run 1 at 43 in the final. Maybe it could be a winning score this year. I'd prefer that.
Yeah, try to maybe save that one for Sunday and hopefully get up a big score.
I think I ran 41 every round last year. It was a great tournament for me. I mean, it was funny. Vince Stadelbauer, who's a friend but also someone that likes to wind me up, he said to me, well, Freddie, you turned up at the tournament, you ran 41 3 times, you lost the tournament and lost your European record. Good job. So, yeah, thanks, Vince. What a guy.
So great skiing and way to lose, right?
But basically, but you know, hey, I was happy to be part of it. I know it was the tournament that people talked to me about the most over the winter. Everyone was telling me how fun it was to watch. So, you know, as much as this is pro skiing, it's also promotional for the sport, as I always say, not just professional. So good to get people excited about water skiing, and I was happy to be part of that.
Yeah, I know. I mean, last year was just a super exciting event for everybody to watch, and I know I was doing the interviews, can kind of talk to you guys coming off the water and everything. Super fun to be a part of, and hopefully we can see some big scores like that this weekend.
I think we will. You know, you know, a lot of people ski really well here. I've traditionally skied fairly well here, and people are ramped up. We've got a big tournament coming up after this. This is the last one, last pro event of the year, where we can actually get paid, which is nice. So, yeah, let's do it. Let's go have some fun.
All right, we're going to have a lot of fun. Back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you there, Ali, and thank you there, Freddie Winter. And let's have a quick look at the current leaderboard as it stands right now. Robert Pagozzi has just taken the lead with 2 at 10.25 meters. 1.5 at 10.25 meters belongs to Jamie Calhoun in second. Then there is a multiple-way tie for third between Jaden Eade and Daniel Odvarko on 1. Currently in fifth place, a two-way tie between himself and Chris Parrish. Tom Paul and Chris Parrish on half at 10.25 meters. And there you see the remainder of the skiers on the leaderboard. So with that, we're going to step aside and take a little bit of a breather whilst the boat gets refueled. And when we come back, we will have the continuing action of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. We'll be back right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, there we are back and ready to go with the next section of slalom skiers. And here we go, men's slalom leaderboard. Robert Pagozzi in the lead, Jamie Calhoun in second, Jaden Eade currently tied with Daniel Odvarko, a two-way tie for third place at this time. Got a couple of questions that have just come through. One of them, somewhat serious question as a matter of fact, wanted to know how many skiers make it through to the final in each event. It is 8, and it's based upon the best score from 2 rounds. So each skier establishes their top score and then a backup, and sometimes that backup is a determined factor to make sure that they're through to the next round of the competition. Now, the next question, a little bit jovial here from our good friend over at Oxford Waterski Club. His name is Stephen Glanfield. How you doing, Steve? And wants to pick your brains and test your knowledge a little bit. In his saying, can you ask Tom if he thinks a Jaffa cake is a biscuit or a cake?
Ah, all right. I'll think of my answer, but first I think we're going to send it to Ali. She's got someone at the dock.
She probably knows.
All right, well, so we've got a little time.
All right.
Jaffa cake, what is it?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it's lush.
Maybe.
It's like a crispy
I have no
sponge.
idea what a Jaffa cake is.
Yeah, a Jaffa cake. I mean, you can get one of these. You can get some of these at World Market if you ever go there. But it's kind of like a foam biscuit type thing, and then there's chocolate, and then there's like a layer of Jaffa orange at the top. You know, absolutely wonderful and lush.
Steve's going to be reveling in this.
And
He's watching this going, what are they talking about?
And this is important at a Waterski tournament.
Well, we opened up a can of worms, didn't we?
All right,
So
I'm going to say it's cake. You can't dunk it in a cup of tea.
I say it's
Biscuits have to be
biscuit
dunkable.
because it's sold in the biscuit aisle, along with the
Well,
digestives.
There you go, Steve. We've answered your Waterski-related question.
All right, then. Let's send it over to Ali.
Here with JT, kind of the man behind the event, making it all happen. Kind of, this was your idea. How many years are we in for Travers Grand Prix now?
Well, in the Travers Grand Prix one's 5 years, but a few years before that, we had 2 years in England. The Three Sisters Club did it, and they kind of haven't posted it again, so I was like, hey, I'm going to go do it. And it's been 5 years now, and after last year, I just said, hey, we're going to keep it going.
Awesome, yeah, and I know when you first started, it was only an open men event, so I'm very happy that you've kind of extended that and invited the women in to do it. So this is probably the biggest one yet, I would say, on the pro side at least.
Yeah, and on all sides, it's 85 total skiers, so it's just fun to see the water ski industry love what I love to do, and it's going good.
Yeah, it's great to see it grow and kind of have a fun. Do you give us something different to look forward to in this event? So thank you. Good luck skiing. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So our skier on the water is from France. His name is Thibaut Dayon. And looking good on the opening pass of 30 meters. It's the minimum starting line length for all of our competitors, 30 meters. When they get to the final, however, the 8 skiers that will make it through to the final will have the pleasure of starting at 12 meters as their minimum line length.
Yeah, I'd just like to go back to what JT said there, you know, giving the credit to the guys at Three Sisters in Wigan in England. It's Stuart Lillis owns the site, and he came up with this idea of having a 3-event tournament, but it's slalom skiing, go-karting and shooting. And Stu was a guy who, you know, dug a lake in his back garden, which in England doesn't really happen much. You know, space is limited, so... yeah, it's great to see that JT went there and did the event and has gone, well, I love that, so I'm going to go and put it on at my site, which arguably is one of the best lakes in the world for slalom, you know, and jump. So, yeah, great to see it's still remembered from back in the day.
Oh, yes, indeed. And let's have a look and see what Thibaut Dayon can do with pass number 2. Thibaut Dayon, who's medaled in the European Championships on quite a few occasions.
Yeah, I think he pulled out a third at the 23 European Champs. Skied exceptionally well to kind of pull that out.
Yeah.
Some stiff competition. Yeah, I know you didn't like that, Paulie, did you? You were just in behind him, I think.
Yeah.
He had to just get a 2 at 41, and it got him ahead of you and a couple others right there.
Yeah.
But skiing very well this year. He skied a couple weekends ago at the Waterski Pro and ran his 39 pretty handily both times, and got himself through to the final. And being just consistent. Yeah, very consistent.
Thibaut's been one of the, I wouldn't say a dark horse because he's always been up there, but he's just quietly got on with his business and skied really well, consistent, like you said. And I think you know, in this day and age of slalom skiing, when we've got 25 guys on the list, I think 7 of which have run 41, which is mental. You know, if you can be consistent every single round, you're there or thereabouts, you're going to be in the hunt for it. You've got to be consistent. So
at that event, 2 at 41, 2 at 41, that got him through to the final. 3 at 41 in the final, and he was 5th. So a big placing there at a pro event for Thibaut. The beauty about Thibaut too, he's an overall skier. Hasn't jumped much lately, but he can still trick with the best, and it's going to be cool to see him, you know, competing in tricks here in a few weeks' time at the World Champs and representing the French team.
All right, here we go. Coming in on the 3rd pass He's gone through 13 and 12. This is now 11.25 meters. This is where it starts to get really, really dicey. Here we go.
Yeah, I'd say this is your last real guaranteed easy warm-up pass. I mean, all these guys are capable of running 39 in their sleep, but you're starting to really feel the swing of the boat. Your line doesn't reach the buoy line now, so but cruising all the way through it. And Thibaut, on that Connolly before, he used to get really loaded out of the buoy and sometimes be pulled inside off the second wake, but I think now on the HO, he's really starting to ride the line out off the second wake a lot better, a little bit more controlled. I mean, his 135 is great angle, no tip rise out of the buoy. Just there into 2-4, he's outbound to the bank a lot more than he used to be. It's not really early, but straight line down the course. He's holding that angle off the second wake, and I think that's down to being on that new ski this year. You've seen quite a few people go onto the HO, and definitely working for Thibaut.
Yeah, right, you are on that Syndicate Works 01. And looking... All right there, looks like we have a problem with one of the boat guides being taken out, and we're going to get it reinstalled. And in the meantime, we're going to go to a break. This is continuing live coverage of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix, and we will be back right after these. right, we are back, and after replacing one of the boat guides, we're clear to proceed. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Tom Paul, and he is Kyle Eade.
And yeah, those boat guide buoys, not from the boat hitting them, just every once in a while the clips sort of break loose. Happens when you least expect it, but yeah, a little slight delay. And we'll talk about our driver right on your screen there. There's Scotty Greenwood. He's been doing a lot of hard work this afternoon, hasn't he, Tom? It's a lot of concentration to keep that boat down the middle and analyze with the shore pass system. And Scotty does it as good as anybody.
Sorry. Yeah, definitely. So back to Tebow. I mean, he's the man of the moment. Greeny always putting in a good shift, but cold 39 here. This is it's a bit different because you'd never really practice for this. You know, you wouldn't really have a runoff in this situation. But let's see. I think Tebow's been skiing well this year, so hopefully he can make it work.
Yeah, fingers crossed, because a little delay can upset your rhythm a touch.
Here we
it's
go.
A cold 39, but probably not cold enough, because if you're over 10 minutes, you get a warm-up pass. He doesn't get that luxury. He's got a big 2-ball. He's still on time. Dumps in around 3. This is going well.
Oh, great.
Can he make it around 5? He's on time here. This is a clean pass now.
All
6
right.
buoys.
Yeah,
Good to see after that delay.
That's great skiing from Tebow, and like you said, Kiwi, it's exactly the rhythm of your set. It's just strange to have that interruption. I know last weekend at Malibu we had the rain delays, but yeah, here we go. We're going to have a look at it again. Tebow always taking a lot of speed through the gate, falling back out of one a little bit, but again, the lefties with 2-4's been looking great today for everybody. A bit of slack there, but wait till his 4-ball. His 4-ball was really, really nice. And I think that goes back to what I was saying. He's just riding the line off the second wake, running a really early path through the course. Look at that, great,
Yep.
tight line. And as soon as a lefty gets out of 4, they know, okay, I'm pretty confident here. Bit of a delay at 5, but nothing he can't handle.
So yeah, maybe just cooled off a little bit when that delay round 1 and 2, but then threw himself into 3 and was away from there, and actually pretty early and easy 4, 5, and 6. He has a shot at our lead. The lead is currently sitting at 2 buoys, 41 off.
And I know Tebow at the start of the year, he was on a streak of 3s, I think, or he's definitely had a few 3s this year. So I'm confident he's going to aim to turn 2 here and get over to 3. And you know, he's a lefty, so we're always going to try and crank 3-ball.
He's got to. There's still 12 skiers remaining. He doesn't know what it's going to take to get in that 8-man final. He has got to go for it.
Here he comes.
All the broke here at number 1. It's a good
one.
one.
Great one.
Early at 2. He turns
Round
it. This
number
could be our
2.
first 3. Can he get outside?
Nope.
Going for it.
I think he's just lost the handle before.
Yeah.
Again, it was a similar 2-ball to that Jamie had, where you're just running a little straight and you get that slack coming up into your chest, and you're waiting and waiting for the boat to pick you up. You want the driver to steer away from you, but he's obviously got to keep the boat straight. But this 1-ball's great. You know, little bit of a delay, but Tebow will be happy enough with that. But just coming straight into it before.
So close. So close.
We go see if he lets go. Yeah,
well before.
Let's go well before, and I don't think actually made it outside. So that'll be a 2 and tying the lead.
Yeah, ties the lead with Robert Pagozzi on 2 at 10.25 meters. And only time will tell whether that score will be good enough to be among the 8 projected through to the next round of the competition. We are within about 4 or 5 skiers from making that sort of determination. Let's check in with Ali.
All right, so here with Rob Hazelwood, this is kind of like your home site, right? Feeling right at home today, just treating today like a practice set?
Yeah, so it's a little weird. I don't really know. I never know how to. I've had this obviously a few times this year, so I'm trying some new strategies. Sometimes I like to go back, sometimes I don't. But yeah, it's obviously nice to know exactly what you're going to have out there, but it can, yeah, anything can happen like always, but yeah, like always the goal's 3 and get yourself in the final.
Right, I know. I think last year during this tournament, it was like every round felt a little bit more like a tournament. Like the first day felt completely like practice, and then I think by the finals, I finally was like, okay, this is a tournament. But you know, it's going to be same old routine. Go out and try to put up as big a score as you can first try.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's like go out that first corner the first time. It's like, ooh. I'm not quite used to feeling this way, but yeah, it's the same thing. You got to go out there and you got to put a big score up. I mean, nowadays it's kind of 3 or bust pretty much in the first round, and even 3 is barely enough. So the place is skiing absolutely fantastic. Obviously, Green is on form. The boat's amazing. So, yeah, the goal's obviously 3 at a minimum, and if we get in a good state, then head down it. But we'll find out.
All right, we'll find out. Good luck. Back to you, Tony.
All right, so a skier on the water right now is Adam Sademeyer. And Tom actually got a message from Stu at Free Sisters Waterski Club, thanking you for the mention. They are watching, and they're loving the event.
Yeah, Stu's he's a great supporter of our sport, and you know he's put some money up onto the Pro Tour events before. I know he's put some money into Lacanau, put on his own events. So you know, and you see he's sat up late at night in England watching slalom skiing, and that's what our sport runs on. It runs on passionate people who love the sport and want to help everybody out.
Well said there, Tom. As we watched Adam Sademeyer swing out and drop down the far end, rope will be shortened to 35 off. Adam's had a little bit of a break, a forced break. He put his arm through the handle at Lacanau and had an unfortunate fall. Kind of was sidelined for a little while, but good to see him back. And this guy, top overall skier, but really consistent. And he's going to be one of our first competitors to really have a good shot to get down to 3 or maybe further at 41.
I actually I forgot that Sledge did that. I think that was in Lacanau this year in France. But he was on fire at the start of this year, like skiing great. I think not many scores down from 3 at 41, and like we were saying earlier about your consistency, if you're consistently at 3 at 41, you're going to be up there at every single event. So yeah, he'll be pumped to come back into the Worlds here in a couple of weeks and see where he can go.
All right then, let's send it over to Ali.
All right, so here with Will Asher, our reigning Travers Grand Prix champion. So how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling distracted. I'm just listening to Rob.
That can be very distracting.
No, it's been really good. I watched the webcast all morning, and then, I just got out here. So the conditions look normal for here. Like, Travers is one of the best places to ski in the world, and they've been working so hard over the last couple of months to get dialed and ready for this event. And we're thankful they put it on just a couple of weeks before Worlds. So, like many people have been saying, it's like a bit of a warm-up for Worlds, but really, this is probably as big.
For sure. This is kind of the event that I know we build up at this site all year. I know for this year specifically, Worlds has kind of been talked about a lot, but I know a lot of people have been looking forward to Travers Grand Prix and the fun event that it is, just kind of giving it something different to switch it up.
Yeah, in my mind, this is as important, if not, just as important as Worlds. So, it's a great event. It's a great opportunity to get great scores, and it's just cool. It's just cool to watch people ski.
Yeah, I know. Well, good luck to you. Good luck to your team. Back to you, Tony.
All right there. Thanks a lot, Will, and thanks a lot, Ali. Doing a sterling job out there. We've got Adam Sademeyer coming up next, and then we'll see Jonathan Travers, then Corey Vaughn.
Yeah, I think we've just got another delay for the guys at home who can't see. We've got another boat guide off, so we'll just be a couple of minutes getting that sorted. But it's good hearing Will say about the event. Everyone's talking about, it's just a warm-up for the World. Everyone's just coming here for practice. I don't think people are. It's a pro event, and there are points up for grabs, which the last event of the year, you want to ski your best and get yourself as high up that ranking list as you can. There you can see, 60 for first place. It's a 3-star event. So it's valuable, and everybody here is a competitor. We all want to win. We're all selfish. We're the people that matter to ourselves the most. So yeah, I doubt many people are leaving the dock going, this is a practice set.
All right then, with that in mind, we're going to slide off to one side, and we'll be back right after these.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
right, just enough time before we go on to our next skier to play Pick Your Pass. And Kyle, what pass would you want to see again?
Well, there's been some good skiing this morning, but to be honest, I want to see Pooley's crash again. I want to have a look at that. It was a good one,
Of course
wasn't
you
it?
do.
And as if
he's been crying up here a little bit, hasn't he?
There we go. Let's have a look.
Oh, here we go.
I haven't seen it yet. Let's see if it was worth the effort. Oh yeah, there's that right shoulder down through the gate.
And the left shoulder down round one.
Oh
and
yeah.
It was okay. I think
you'll survive.
Yeah, complaining a bit much.
Jack and I were coaching front flips this morning at Fluid, so maybe I was a bit too focused on that. Oh, it wasn't bad at all, that one. Just a tickle.
What's up with the neck? Is it going to hinder your go-karting this afternoon, evening?
No. That's the only reason I've come over.
You're one of the top seeds in the go-karting. I know you did well last year. Everyone's been talking about Sasha, but he's not here.
I know, yeah. He's cried off this year. He was worried.
He was scared, I think.
Here we go, Sledgy, 12 meters. Kind of cold, but Sledge probably goes out at 35 here and there, so this will be basically the start of another set for him.
All right, here he is. 35 off, straight in from the opposing end, and gets the job done as he typically does. That is Adam Sadelmayer, originally from Czechia.
Looking smooth out there. I know with the Czech guys, the double boots, a lot of them on good double boots, which used to be the fashion. I know you guys talked about it last week a little bit. What do you think, Kiwi, the pros and cons of double boots these days? Is it working? Is it not? I know everyone's on a kicker, but these guys have stuck with it, and Sledge, it works for him.
Yeah, it works for him, and obviously we had Regina up here earlier, and she's a double boot. She's locked in. In my day, double boots was kind of the trend. It went through the Fruit Loop we used to call it, or the kicker, and then everyone was going double boots. So for me, I just felt the support. I tried to go back, and it was a big change. But I think the younger skiers these days are encouraged with the hard shell front. That gives you the control. The back kicker, maybe a little bit of movement, some flexibility, and it seems like that's the general pattern that everyone's going through, and seems to be working.
All right, looking at the leaderboard, Robert Pagosi's still there in the lead with two at 10.25 meters, and a two-way tie with Thibaut Dayon with that score. And then Jamie Calhoun, half a buoy back with 1.5. That's your top three. Here comes Adam Sadelmayer at 11.25 meters. In tremendous shape here.
The arm injury seems to be in the back. Well, behind him, seems like he looks strong out there. Obviously, he's got a lot of creds behind his name. Adam Sadelmayer, former world overall record holder, world overall champion. And he's climbed the steps on a number of slalom podiums along his career.
Yeah, and just a sheer competitor. Like Sledgy, you can get up for it, any event, anywhere. He loves to be out there fighting for wins and being on podiums. So, yeah, always good fun to watch Sledge. Out here cruising through 38, getting warmed up.
Looking good, looking strong. Former skier for the University of Louisiana at Monroe Warhawks, and actually met his wife there. And there we go. That is Adam Sadelmayer getting through that run. So, getting ready here on this this final Pro Tour stop of the season. This is the stop that will decide the slalom and season-ending titles.
Have we got any permutations for the title? Who can win? Where we're at?
I'm sure there are permutations around the.
It's kind of locked up. First places are kind of in the bag, but here comes Adam at 39 off. He's chasing the lead of 2 at 41. He's got to get through this complete pass first. 39, he's drifting down course a little bit, but so strong at the backside of every buoy. Just rock solid, doesn't get moved as the pull comes on. It's a little down course, probably later than he wanted to do it, but
yeah,
easy. Yeah, looked quite similar to his 38. In 38, he was just down course all the way through the pass a little bit. Never like he was going to miss it, but not backsiding every single buoy like we saw at the start of the year. So maybe it's just the first round. He needs to put those, get it out of his head about different side. I don't know if he's come here and had a practice. Little bit of a punch off the handle into one ball, you know, not really cranking that handle out in front of him down course, kind of punching it back to the boat. So that always loses the line a little bit. But yeah, cruising his way through here. 5-ball, I think he was a little bit tense.
I like
as
the way he
most righties
twists
are.
the handle into his 135 side. Kind of twists it up and then twists it underneath and back.
Yeah, maybe that's something he picked up as a kid, and it's just a natural, you know, as he releases, he twists his forearm into the buoy. I don't know many people that would be out there coaching to say,
I've heard that. I've heard that quite a few times.
Really?
I'm not what it corrects. I don't really know,
Yeah,
but
that's kind of
I have heard it.
Yeah, I couldn't really think why. I mean, maybe it's like you push your shoulder up with the handle as you twist or something like that. But yeah, Sledgy 41 off. He has got 2 in front of him, but he knows he's got to probably get a piece of 3 or a full 3. So here we go.
He's going to get deep on this one for sure. He's going to grit his teeth. He's got a bit of a slow number 1, but he's going to sit on number 2 here. He gets it. There's going to be the first number 3.
Approach into 3.
He got around
3 and to the wakes, and I think he's got it.
Yeah, just, you know, wasn't looking super easy out there for Adam, but so strong. Not the fastest skier back and forth across the lake, I don't think, but can just take the pull and just keeps managing it all the way down. And 1 was a little slow, but you knew his onside pulls a long way to it. Just sits on it there, and only he can kind of hold on to that sort of pull and get across. Whips him out, makes a calculated S-turn and a full 3 buoys.
Yeah, I think it was that punch again that we saw on his 39 pass coming into 1 at 41. He's just losing the line a little bit and probably coming into it. Not sure if he's making it, so he's having to delay. He's not rolling, engaging the tip on the way back too early. But then he's got that big 2-4 in his back pocket, so he knows I'm going to crush this and get the full 3. Here we go. S-turn. Thanks. I'll take that and bank it and go for the second round. So
we're waiting on the score.
I think.
All right, then let's check in with Ali.
All right, so here at Tebow, you were in the lead up until just now. Had kind of a long delay before your 39, not nearly what you're used to, kind of threw you out of rhythm a little bit, but able to run it. Incredible start at 41. Tell us a little bit about that set.
Yeah, it was a good start. I think, I missed an opportunity there. Prelims is always tough. You want to play it safe, but you want to attack, and it's 41. I mean, the conditions are perfect, really, and we might looking at some big scores from others. Might be like Greece, who knows? But it looks super nice to ski, and yeah, it was nice.
I think today kind of everybody's getting warmed up. I think we're going to see big scores this weekend for sure. Hopefully from you too.
Hope so. I hope so.
Hope so. Best of luck this weekend. Back to you, Tony.
Right, thanks a lot there, Ali, and thank you once again, Tebow, as we now bring in Jonathan Travers. 30-meter opening pass.
All right, John Travers, the man responsible for kind of getting this event up and going, and as you heard him say, 5 years on the trot now, and he's done a great job with this event, and hopefully he can do a great job on his slalom ski and secure himself a spot in the final. 3 at 41, we've seen our first 3 at 41. There's still 10 skiers remaining, which I find incredible. I feel like we've
whoa, hang on a second, he's tapping his head here.
Yeah, we got something going on here.
Uh-oh. What's wrong here?
I think we'll hear in a second, but there's got to be something
we've had
up.
another technical difficulty with the course. I know we had a lot of rain last night, and a lot of wind came through here, and I don't know if the water level may have come up a little bit, maybe stretching some of these bungees or the clips. I don't know if that's the issue here. I know sometimes John has some back issues. I hope he's not tapped his head because his body's not feeling good. I know he's done a lot of work leading up to this event. Hopefully he's in good health.
Okay, I'm counting the buoys in the course to see if there are any missing. 3 buoys flat, from what I hear.
Well, that's a bit of a guess at the minute, but we'll wait for a bit of confirmation.
We might blame Adam for that. He might have just hit it or skimmed around it as he secured the first 3.
It's those double boots, told you. If he had a kicker, he'd have been fine. The boy would have been inflated.
All right, so let's see if we can get an angle on 3.
So go back to the Pro Tour leaderboard. I think right now.
Oh, there you go. Look, right there.
Yeah.
You see how flat that is? You can even see a knuckle right underneath the waterline of that 3 ball. But anyway, let's have a look. Let's check in with Miss Ali.
All right, Adam, so fresh off the water, new leader, 3 at 41. Good to have you back. I mean, you're really consistent there at 3, right?
Yeah, I mean, today was a little sketchier, a little more sketchy than normal. But yeah, I'm glad I pulled off 3. Obviously, you always want to go for more than that, but it's a good backup score, and that's all that really matters.
Yeah, and I mean, great score coming back, first tournament back from injury, so got to be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, always a little nerve-wracking getting back into it, so, definitely didn't feel all that composed, but yeah, I'm glad it's behind me, and tomorrow is another day.
Yeah, we were kind of talking to Dorian earlier about those nerves of kind of the first tournament back, and I said I get the nerves, but I normally get the first tournament of the season. For you, the nerves are coming a little bit later, coming back from injury and whatnot, and that's what he was saying, and kind of get that first tournament out of the way, first round out of the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Last 2 years, total roller coaster, always stopping, always getting going. So I feel like every tournament, I just feel like I'm starting over. Definitely a learning lesson. Got to stay healthy, got to stay committed, and keep it going through the winter, and have a consistent next year.
Yeah, for sure. Well, it's really great to have you back. Awesome skiing. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
All right, then, as we continue on, we've got a little bit of a delay whilst we replace buoy number 3. So another round of Pick Your Pass. Now, Tom, what pass are you picking?
We're going to have a look at one of the girls' passes, Alice. We're just out there with the guys at the minute, and let's see the difference between, guys skiing at 58 and girls skiing at 55. So, yeah, let's see Alice's 11 from earlier.
There you go.
Here we go. So Alice, I think she's the tied Italian national record holder. We got 39 here. She's going to be having a go at Vince later, but it's an example of a great S-turn there.
Yeah.
But here we go. We got 11
It was a good
coming
score
up.
for Alice. She's put herself in a good spot into the next round, but here's her 11.
All right.
So not looking too bad here at 38 off, Alice.
Yeah, a little bit of a stand-up into 1 ball, probably pushing her a little bit narrow into 2, but staying calm, knowing she's got this pass all the way down. Strong skier, Alice, so takes that slack up a little bit out of 3. Great 4. Probably gets open to the boat a little bit. Big 5 again, cruises over to 6, yeah. Alice always, however she turns, any boy, she will always fight to get back in that position she needs to be in. So, yeah, great skiing there.
Okay, so I get to play Pick Your Pass, and the pass of the moment for me is the 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters by Jaden Eade. Roll that beautiful beam footage.
Yeah, well, I think I was screaming at this stage through this pass, so I'm going to sit down and shut up on this one.
Jaden, I was saying as I was watching this, and I was doing a bit of screaming myself, 5 years ago, Jaden wasn't really running 12 meters at 55K. That's only 5 years, and now he's running 39 off in a pro tournament. Another lefty. We've had a lot of lefties in the last hour and a half or so. That 4 ball there, it's always the bogey boy for a lefty skier, but he stays calm, knows he's at one of the best sites. Oh, and a big load of weed out of 5. That will just be pulling on his fin a little bit, but he's super pumped with that. So pumped. 16 years old. He's 16 and running 39. I think when I was 16, I was getting halfway down 12. So
here's the first buoy at 41 off for Jaden Eade.
So the 39 was awesome, but for me to see him hook up at number 1 here, that wasn't too far off. He sort of had a bit of a go at number 2 and maybe just let up. He hasn't got that much experience at 2. Otherwise, he had a good chance of getting his ski around it, which would have been his personal best. And in the mix.
I think you've said this to me a lot, Kiwi, about at 41, you've got to have the ability to have your head inside the buoy line, but but be comfortable with your feet, knowing you're going to make it round. And Jaden kind of there is displaying exactly that. Of he thinks, oh, I'm not making this because my head's not outside the buoy line, but he could have easily turned that. But JT here at 12.
Here he is.
He's had a bit of a break. We've had a couple of breaks now for skiers, so hopefully we get some smooth skiing through. But I know JT likes going out at 12 a little bit, saves the body a bit, talking about his back problems he has, so it might suit him.
All right, then, getting a little bit of a breather, a rather unintended breather. That is Jonathan Travers getting through the 12-meter line without too many problems.
No, a bit of a delay obviously can mess up your rhythm, but better there after 32 before 35 than what we saw for Thibaut, which was after 38, going 39 cold. And, the way the ruling works is if you sit there and you wait for longer than 10 minutes, you get a warm-up pass. Obviously, for all these guys, when a buoy's come off or we get a technical problem, it's been only a short break, enough to be, kind of upset you a little bit, but not enough to warrant that warm-up pass. So the skiers have to keep on and just get back into it. Thibaut did it well. Obviously, Adam did it well. He was only at 35, and we saw John Travers there, just kind of another easy sort of pass, and didn't affect him at all.
Yeah. So what would you think? What would your tactics be? Because if you had a warm-up pass, I know in Greece this year we had a complete power outage at the start of Open Men's Slalom, and Callum Heath actually had that 10-minute break and had an opportunity to go out, and I don't think he'd had that situation before, and he was like, what do I do? So what would you do? I think he'd run his 38, was going to come back at 39.
I guess it depends on what pass you're at. I think for Callum there at having completed 38, about to start 39, I think you'd want to get on your ski a little bit before attacking a 39 off pass, which is probably his goal. That's his hard pass, the one he wants to run. If it was an earlier one, like 32, between 32 and 35, I think you'd just carry on.
Here he is. Third pass and successful at that. There we go, a 6 buoy count at 11.25 meters, getting ready for 10.75 meters coming up. That is 39.5 off the next pass attempt by Jonathan Travers.
So your Thibaut then, and let's say we'd given him a warm-up pass, what would you guys be doing? You've got a free shot, you've got a fall, you can do what you want. You going 38, you going...
I'd probably come back 35, just kind of run an easier one, kind of set it up, and then go for it at 39. That's for me anyway. But maybe Thibaut's, or some of these guys a little more confident with their 38 and want to, use that as their warm-up. But I think I'd kind of drop back, get kind of loosened up, but not sort of be too challenged, and then go my 39.
Yeah.
Depends how long. If it's right on 10 minutes, it's not too long. If it starts to get much longer, I'd drop back a little bit.
It's funny, these situations, like we don't ever really train too much for them. I mean, occasionally, a couple of years ago, I know when we were skiing at Fluid, I was going out just at silly passes sometimes, and training at being cold or going backwards down the line and stuff like that. But yeah, those different situations are what you got to be ready for. But JT 39 must run.
Here he is, 10.75 meters.
Great one, really smooth. Little hitch at 2, but he's going to crank 3 hopefully. Out of 4, real smooth and nice.
That wasn't the best 3-ball, was it? He sort of not for John. Like he is, he really dominates his onside. It wasn't the best, but no panic. He obviously he's been here so many times in pro events. He's got that experience, that trust in his skiing that he can track down course. One little mistake is not going to end it for him, and so he gets down course a little bit, still calm as you like, collected around 4, 5, and 6. And another guy that has, he's another guy that's run 41, so a serious challenge to the lead, which currently stands at 3 at 41, and that is Adam Sedelmeier. I think all of these skiers from here on in, these next 10 skiers are all firing. They're always obviously the top 10 on the Waterski Pro Tour. They've been having good seasons. They're all those skiers that can challenge that lead and take it down 3, 4, maybe even run 41 off for us today.
Yeah, that hitch there, I think it was actually coming from the little bit of a delay you got out of 2. That just puts that bit of doubt into your mind. You're coming into your onside and you're going to say, okay, I don't want to crank this and be, way, way, way deep out of the buoy. So maybe he's just taking it a little bit easy at 3 and gone, okay, 4, got to get back on time here. which he did. And you know, he's got that confidence, like we were saying earlier. One of those guys that's run hundreds of these 39 off. So here we go, JT.
Here we go.
Off.
3 buoys is the lead by Adam Saddlemeyer at this time. Jonathan Travers gets the good start off buoy number 1, getting a little bit twisted off number 2, but can he get outside number 3? Well, he can, but not enough to ski to the wakes to get the 4
points.
points.
He's waved, and I tell you what, memories of the 2021 World Champs. I think he's had exactly that same fall, and it was a very, very tight call whether he got around it, and we watched and saw photos of that. Lucky for him, he made it through to the final anyway, and which was awesome. But this is going to be a very, very similar call.
Yeah, it would be really interesting if Vince had the footage of that Worlds and to put those side by side, because I thought exactly the same as he did at that Worlds, sliding out.
I thought I saw the buoy on the inside. I saw a bit of spray come up. We might have hit it with his bindings, but I thought I saw it on the inside. How long he had the handle for, I'm not sure. We'll take another look from a different angle.
I don't think it's the handle that's the problem. I think it's where the buoy is and where his ski is. So
good one ball, though, wasn't it? I thought he came out of one strong and really kind of edge change again, like we saw Thibaut with the intentions of turning it 100% and getting down this pass, but got pulled up a little slow.
I'm not even too sure if he made it outside looking at that angle.
That angle looked a bit tighter, didn't it?
I think I agree with Tony here. It might just be a 2, but we'll wait to see what the judges say. But again, another lefty skier who is coming into 2 in decent shape, but then just has that pause and runs straight, and you see the handle coming into their chest, that little bit of slack, and it's just that bit of a doubt in their mind of, can I get going? Can I turn early enough? You have to run a really early line at 41. So there we go, 2 at 10.2, just inside. So the judges reviewing there, and unfortunately JT not being able to equal the lead.
Sliding himself into second, though, right with Thibaut. And, Thibaut and Pagozzi all tied up. There's 3 guys there in second spot. Adam out on his own with 3. Then we drop down to Jamie, who's currently in 5th with 1.5. Advarco and Ede in 6th, tied up with 1. And Chris Parrish, Tom Poole in 8th, half at 41. So there's we've got 10 skiers through 39 so far, and I think we have 9 skiers remaining.
All right, here we are. We've got Corey Vaughan, who comes to us out of Bumpus in Virginia. So there are 8 skiers remaining after Corey Vaughan is taken to the water, and that should give us a pretty good insight as to who has potentially slotted themselves through to the next round of the competition. We still got a whole bunch of skiing to come, but 8 skiers remain after the end of Corey Vaughan's go out there on the water.
And while we think Adam Sedemar is sitting pretty with a 3 at 41, with 9 skiers remaining, Corey after Corey 8, 3's not safe yet.
I mean, how crazy is that? It shows how much men's slalom has moved on. You've got 3 at 41 and you're not sure if you're making the final. I think last year this was the highest final cut we had ever, was it?
Yeah, well, there was so many guys running 41 last year, wasn't there? We just talked to Freddie a little bit earlier. He ran 41 3 rounds, was it? And still didn't win the event. I'm
with a runoff as
I'm laughing
well.
with you there, Freddie. I'm laughing with you. That's, that was a tough one for him, but unreal for us spectators and fans that got to see some of the best slalom skiing ever. We saw some unreal action at the Worlds in 2021 here, and then that was probably even a step above, at the last Grand Prix, and we can't wait for a few more weeks' time. And with the depth of the field, it's just going to be pushing that barrier down, way down 41 to get into a final, which is insane.
I think a factor of that as well is, like I said earlier, we're seeing a lot of lefties. The world of slalom skiing has been dominated by right foot forward skiers who have got that big 2-4 in their pocket, so they can get to 3. But if you get a few lefties getting over to 3, they're going for it. I mean, Brando, I would say at the minute is the kind of, he's burst onto the scene. I don't think he's burst onto the scene, but Brando's run a hell of a lot of 4s this year. Another lefty guy,
Dane,
exactly.
Yeah, there's your 3. Yeah, there's your guys getting to 4s.
All right, then, and with that, let's check in one more time with Ali.
All right, so here with Regina, who set the new world record last year, took the lead this morning in the Grand Prix, and then went and took a trick set. No days off, right? You got to get all the events in, kind of getting some extra training in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get back to overall and get ready for Worlds coming up. So we've had a bunch of slalom tournaments or slalom jump tournaments, and just needing to get a little bit more time on that trick ski. So it's great. It felt really nice out there. So I'm excited for the rest of the weekend, and then our one of our final tournaments, Worlds, and then we'll have the Pan Am Games followed after that. So just trying to get everything going again.
Yeah, I try to keep everything going and in the right way. Fortunately, here at Jack's, we have a couple lakes to choose from, so we have some to spare and able to get that trick set in while we're running the tournament.
Yeah, no, it's nice. Dorian was over there, so you can tell it's getting, Worlds is kind of coming around. Everybody's talking about it, but no, it's a great site. It's nice to be able to have the multiple lakes and just go, I mean, shoot, you could go take a slalom set over there and get ready for your next ride too. But feels great out here, and I'm excited for tomorrow and the rest of the weekend. And for us, you skied really good, and I'm ready to see your 39 go down tomorrow.
Thank you. Back to you, Tony.
Here we go. Corey Vaughan, 11.25 meters. Past number 3.
Yeah, I haven't talked too much about Corey yet, but another skier I really like to watch, and I would say quite similar to Jamie earlier, Jamie Calhoun, really early, just smooth back to the line. Corey, one of our guys that has also got through 41, so he's got the credentials to go out there and definitely take the lead.
Smooth and speed. I think he just carries so much speed through those turns. Like, he never really shuts anything down too hard. We saw maybe a different contrasting style with maybe Adam, who kind of got in a bit deeper at the backside of the turn, had to take the pull. He's strong enough to do it. Corey, while strong, doesn't really rely on that, just kind of keeps his speed going. So even if he gets down course a little bit, it doesn't sort of phase him too much. He just kind of keeps running.
Yeah.
And he's made a change-up. We've talked about this a couple of events so far. He's made a change-up with equipment this year, and it's really paid dividends. He's posting scores. I think his best is 3.25 at 41. You mentioned he's run 41. It's been a few years, though. I'm hoping he's going to be on it here pretty soon.
I mean, that would throw the cat amongst the pigeons, if someone who, he would be an outsider, you think, that would run 41, but if somebody went out and did that, I think the guys on the dock all of a sudden would their ears would prick up and they'd be going, right, time to get out there and get after it.
All right, making his way around the island and approaching the course here and now. We've got Corey Vaughan on 10.75 meters. See what he has. Here's number 1. Not afraid to go down course a little bit to ensure that he gets the angle that he needs to go cross course. A little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump there into number 4. He's good round number 5. Should make it round number 6. Little bit of slack line at the end and a decent looking run. It is 10.75 meters, and the last few competitors, I would say the last 5, have all gotten through this run.
And we talked about Corey sort of doesn't mind, just doesn't panic, can go down course a little bit. That was definitely not the plan on this pass, to get that far behind. I'm not sure exactly where it was. I kind of missed the middle of the pass, but yeah, he lost a little ground. He didn't panic, but yeah, he was starting to push things from 4, 5, and 6 here.
Yeah, he just looked a little narrow at 2.4 coming up. That must be the way he's coming out of 1.35, maybe taking a bit of a straight line at it. But I know Corey's on the flow point method, and he's definitely been using it there through the gates. He drove down in his camper. The body's probably not primed for this first day of tournament, but that definitely woke it up through the gates.
I really enjoy that angle when you watch from behind when they're heading across the 6-ball, because a lot of times they're not making it. And these skiers somehow, some way, find a way to swing their ski out just at the last minute and pick up that last extra. All important buoy, number 6.
Righties, I'm so jealous of righties when they're late at 6, because they get that extra bit of reach. And yeah, here we go. Corey, lead is 3 at 41.
Here he comes.
He's been running a lot of 3s recently, and 3.25 is his best, so turns in for the gates.
That's one.
A little wiggle into 1 for his edge change. Gonna have a big 2 here, a little bit back. I think we'll see an S turn.
Here he comes, and he ties the lead. There you go, a 3 buoy count.
All season long, that guy has been figuring out how to get to 3, and it gets the job done, and it squeezes him to finals, and he has a chance at podiums. So well done to Corey Vaughan.
Yeah,
he ties our lead.
he'll be really happy with that. You know, first round, go out there, and not the best of sets for Corey. He wasn't the most settled through all of that. A bit of a shaky 39, but still just getting the job done. And it changes your mindset. You know, you can kind of relax and go, okay, second round, I've still got to qualify, but I can go for it. I've got that good banker score in my back pocket. You know, the other guys, myself included, we know we have to go out and ski better, ski to our best to be even in with a shout of making the final here. So, yeah, it changes the dynamic of your mind leaving the dock on the second round.
Well, I mean, let's not speak too soon, though, Tom, because there's still 8 skiers remaining. We have 2 threes at 41, but there's 8 skiers remaining, and all of these guys can get down past 3 to 4 at 41. And I don't think we've seen a cut to a final at 41. Have we ever?
No, I don't think so.
But at this site, in these conditions, this could be the first time.
I know we've had a few tournaments where the cut's been a piece of 3. I don't think we've had a full 3 to make the final yet. I might be wrong there, and someone
California
might correct
Pro-Am, I think they were getting some pair of 3s was in a runoff for final.
Oh, wow.
I believe is what I remember from California Pro.
There you go.
But never, it's never required 4s. History could be in the making here as it's 5:20. It's been a long day, a lot of slalom skiing, but we've still got 8 skiers remaining, and 8 are the best in the world in the open men's. Brando Caruso from Italy, season's best 4 at 41. And fresh off a silver medal at the European Championships. Put a bit of pressure on Tigas over there, didn't he?
Damn, that was a good final. I skied it myself, but those guys, the 2 Italians going after it. Brando's the same age as me. I've known him since, you know, we were in our early teen years. He's been a phenomenal skier since, you know, the age of 12. But to see, you know, not the changing in the guard, but Tigas was definitely having to fight for that one. That wasn't the easiest Europeans title he's had, and you know, I know Brando wanted it really, really bad, and it's a big deal for those guys. It's part of their funding, so the pressure is on.
All right, with that in mind, let's check in with Ali.
All right, so here with Corey Vaughn, our new tide leader now. It's been an incredible season for you, some big scores. You know, I guess the last couple of tournaments haven't quite gone your way, but nice to see you back there at 3-ball.
Thanks. Well, I've been at 3 the last couple of tournaments. They've been okay. I want to climb, but yeah, I mean, we were just talking about my ski. It's been helping me get more consistent with the 3s, which is huge. That felt close to a start that could go past 3, but for today, I got Sledge Adam Settlemeyer out there trying to challenge me for my spot as top dad. So I can't be having that. No, I'm just kidding. I love that guy. We started around the same time, and I love the push. JT right there in the dad category, all were at 3. So we'll see who breaks loose tomorrow and in the finals. And hopefully 3 will be enough to not sweat and just ski next round, but we'll see.
All right, so we have a new category now, top dad. So we'll see who comes out on top of dads this weekend. So good luck, Corey. Great skiing. Back to you, Tony.
Top dad, huh? Guess it's just as good as top cat.
Top dog, I don't know.
Top dog, big cheese.
You fancy the dad category, Kiwi? Dad bod category, maybe? You've
might
been
win
working
that one.
on that.
I might win that one, yeah, thanks.
All right, here we are.
He loves it when I come back to town.
There's a lot of work going into that, I tell you.
Coming in. Corey Vaughn, 12 meters.
No, Brando.
We'll change
meters.
the graphic on your screen.
Oh, I beg your pardon. There's Brando Caruso.
Ooh, some drama coming through. Some drama coming through, guys. Tony, I'm going to let you kind of read this one off.
Well, because of a handle length that is way outside of tolerance, Corey Vaughn's performance has been disqualified.
That's something we don't really hear very often. You know, slalom skiers are known to be a bit of a pain in the butt and will be out checking their gear all the time. So I'd like to know what's gone on there. Maybe a bit of a rope he's put in there to shorten it up has fallen out, or...
That's unfortunate for Corey. He did ski very well, and although it's a little bit long in the whole scheme of things, you know, I don't think that would have been made the difference between him, you know, getting his 3. But unfortunately, he's going to have to dig deep for round number 2 and put up a big score too, because he hasn't got a backup anymore. So unfortunate stuff there for Corey. Yeah, Tom, you're right. These guys do check their gear over and over again, but they do also push limits. You know, like everyone sort of wants their handle to be long, but in safe, and maybe just and they do stretch a little bit. Once the skier's out there on the water. So we came back in, and it's a little bit out. So
yeah, and it's something we don't get in our sport a lot, but it's a bit of a momentum killer. Like I was saying, he's got that 3, and he just said in his interview, hopefully I can go out there and relax and just ski the next set. Well, that's just gone completely out the window. I would equate it to something like qualifying on pole in Formula 1 and then finding out your car's overweight and you're back of the grid. And it's a complete different dynamic approaching the race or the next round for these guys. Of how you got to attack it. So yeah, he's going to be a bit wound up with that one. But Corey's he's a pretty cool guy, so I'm sure he'll bounce back.
My cart's a little bit overweight tonight, so that's going to be my excuse.
I mean, it's just back in the day. Anyone that saw the movie Rush, knows that the Ferrari driver Niki Lauda depicted in the movie. Urged the FIA officials to look at James Hunt's car after the Spanish Grand Prix and was found to be a centimetre too wide.
Yeah, don't set me off on Formula 1 because I'll happily sit here and talk about it all day, but that might put a lot of our viewers to sleep. But Brando there, cruising through 38. He is also another one of our extremely consistent 39 off guys. I think he may have missed the pass twice in tournament this year out of probably 20 to 30 rounds. I know he missed one in the prelims at the Europeans this year, and he was really wound up about that. We were chatting about it. We did quite similar things, both lefties and both knew the cut, and you get those prelim rounds where people start choking up around the cut. But here we go, 39 off Brando.
And I think he's one of the most misleading skiers out there. He never really looks to be panicked. He doesn't really do, anything crazy on his ski, but just keeps going, keeps adding buoys to his list, never panics. And this looks like another example of that very strategy out there on the water. Down course a little bit, but hey, 6 buoys, no questions.
Oh, no worries.
Brando, he's Italian. He's always relaxed. That's why he doesn't look panicked. He's chilled out. Never gets too stressed until he's stressed, and then they're really stressed. But his 2-4 is something that he gets wound up with, and I think when he'll watch this back on the replay, he'll be looking at where his shoulders is, where his upper body is, and he's just letting them come into the boat a little bit. He's not riding that line out like we were saying earlier. That Thibaut is doing really well. He's just inside, but that 135 is rock solid, so he makes it up there.
Okay, I got reminded earlier because I didn't announce the women's Italian record correctly. The men's Italian record on this next pass, I'm guessing, it's Tigaz.
5
at 41, right? This guy's got to 4, and I haven't heard any. My earphones haven't gone off, so I think I'm right on that one.
And the strange thing about that is that the Canadian national slalom record
also
is 5.
Yep.
So there are 2 countries whose skiers have not run 41 off.
Yeah, J-Mac.
J-Mac?
Yep.
Yeah, J-Mac.
Another great lefty. I used to watch him a lot back in the day.
Well, here we go. This is 41 off, guys, as we get towards the end of this big field of open men slalom skiers. And can he get the job done? He knows 3's got the lead. Can he secure another 4? He's done it all season long. A little trouble at 2, like you talked about, Tom, and I don't think he's got 3, and he's back down in the pack.
Yeah, I mean, again, Brando, left foot forward, the gate is everything, and I think he's going to be a bit annoyed with how he came up for that gate. Looks pretty slow, and it just always catches up with you at 2. You slow gate, you might be able to muscle your way out of your good side at 1. He got a delay there, but then you're just getting slung at 2. You get that late speed, and there's the slack that follows because of that late speed. Tries to go for 3, but yeah, letting go of the handle way too early, and he's got to be sliding to get round 3 there, unfortunately.
41, so difficult. No room for error at all there for Brando Caruso. And the significance of that, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skiers remaining. Adam Sedemeyer sitting pretty now.
With 3 at
with
41.
3 at 41, at least no worse than 8th going into round 2.
And just going back to Corey's handle, like that getting thrown out is quite big, because we would have had a runoff situation at the minute without the second round. So that's kind of relieved a little bit of pressure as well. The threes haven't started stacking up yet.
So, at this juncture, Adam Saddlemeyer with the lead score of 3 at 41 off. The current leader with 7 skiers remaining, projected to be among our 8 skiers in the final. Won't be totally confirmed as yet, because the tournament is based upon the best score of 2 rounds. So there could be some movement. It'll be highly unlikely, but at this time, 3 at 41 off, or 10.25 meters, looks good enough to take the top spot at the moment, with 7 skiers remaining. The first of those 7 skiers remaining is Cole McCormick out of Canada.
Yep, we got another guy around mine and Brando's age. It's a pretty strong year, I think.
Marlon Brando? You said Marlon Brando.
Mine and Brando's age.
Oh, okay.
Brando and I, sorry, correct English.
Okay, I'm going loopy. I'm sorry. Okay.
96 year. There's a few good skiers. I think Dorian as well is a 96. I know Jacko is, Jack Critch. So it was good fun at the under-17 Europeans back in the day. But Cole's having pretty good end to the season at the minute. I know he's made a couple of podiums in the last few events. Ran a 4 at 41, I think, last week. Or was it the week before? So yeah, he's on it at the minute, and his home site as well. For those guys, who ski here a lot, it's a pretty nice place to come ski. If you don't ski here a lot, if it's your home site, you're extremely relaxed, and there's nothing that's really going to surprise you. So
it was last weekend, Tom, and it was the weekend before. He's 4 at 41 in finals, or I think it was a 3.5 maybe, or maybe it was a 4, but he went back to his backup, and I think Dane, he just snuck him out, and he was just off the podium at Mastercraft Pro, but jumped up onto that 3rd spot at the Malibu Open last weekend. And I talked to him. I was sitting on the judging tower with him this morning, and he's feeling good. He just seems like he's consistent. The amount of times he's getting to 4 in practice is just like astronomical.
Yeah, I watched Cole in the boat here in practice probably 3 or 4 years ago in a pretty strong headwind. It was. I've not seen someone be that narrow on the gate and still get to 5 at 41 ever, I don't think. And I know Cole in the last couple of years has really stepped up his off-water stuff, and you can see it through his skiing. Like he has got a lot stronger and can just keep in passes that you don't think he would be able to.
All right, Cole McCormick coming back in. This is 35 off. And yeah, he does a fair bit of his training right here. He lives maybe 10 minutes down the road in Leesburg. And this young fellow's getting married later on this year. After the season winds up, December 9th, he'll be tying the knot.
All right, and with that in mind, let's check in with Ali.
All right, so here with Dane Meckler, getting ready to ski. We were just saying this is kind of your normal after work ski time, so you should feel right at home here.
Yeah, this is actually nice for me. It's a little weird. I don't know. I guess I feel like we usually ski in the morning, but it's okay. It looks like there's maybe a little bit of sun glare, but it's good to be back here, Jack. It's my first time skiing here since Worlds, so.
Yeah, I know this lake definitely holds a special place in your heart after last Worlds, right?
Yeah, for sure. We'll try to build on that, and it's about doing it at the right time, and I've been skiing good, so we'll see how it goes.
All right, maybe today will be the day. Good luck. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So that was Dane Meckler who ran 41 off during a runoff situation at the World Championships about 2 seasons back. But we'll see if he can get himself into the next round of the competition, if he can produce something along that.
I mean, just going back to Dane's 41. You got to remember that was in a runoff to make the final of the Worlds, the highest Worlds Cup we've ever seen. So pretty mega skiing, and I'd say it's one of the best 41s we've seen. Maybe not the earliest, but pressure and when you have to do it, yeah, I'd take that.
Here we go. This is Cole McCormick, 11.25 meters.
Yep. Pretty easy. Pretty easy there. 38 off for Cole McCormick.
All right there. So as we continue right along, a quick message to the go-kart groups 1 through 5. Make your way over to Bushnell Motorsport Park right now, please. Those groups 1 through 5, make your way over to Bushnell Motorsports Park right now, please. And I'm sure that a good few of you on your way between here and there will still be able to watch this coverage of the slalom event en route to Bushnell, so you won't be missing a beat.
The main event, as I would like to say.
Uh-huh.
I've been excited about the go-karting.
Yeah, you live for that, don't you?
Oh yes. It's unfortunate no Sasha here this year. He was the main competition, but we've got a Kiwi, Alex King. He's pretty handy in he's pretty handy. He's pretty handy in a boat, but he's really handy in a go-kart as well. So.
You weigh 100 pounds soaking wet, gluten-free.
All right, so this is Cole McCormick, 39. He has to get through this one to even get close to posting a big score here. All the last sort of 6-7 skiers we've got through this pass, and I expect Cole to do it easily too. He always looks like he's working hard out there. He brings a lot of intensity to his skiing, and we appreciate that here as we sit and watch him go round number 6.
Nicely done.
Yep. Cole, he's been on that La Pointe for a few years now, and you know, ever since he's got on that, his 135 has been rock solid.
I think he's on the LP2, the newest version of the La Pointe ski.
Oh, okay. But like having that onside turn in your back pocket to go, all right, I'm in trouble here, but I can get myself back into rhythm is such a weapon, and especially left foot forward, you've got 3 goes out of it. So yeah, that's something I think about with Cole skiing all the time. He may not get the best 2.4, but he's gonna crank a 135.
He's got it so well dialed, doesn't he, that he knows how hard he can push it, and he can push it hard, and it still stays there with him and gets him across course. So this is 41 off now. He's chasing down 3. Adam still holding on to the lead. He's got to be feeling pretty happy with himself now after a few of the other guys have kind of come up a little bit short. And he's going to have that luxury just to sit back, ski a little bit later tomorrow, and kind of know when he goes out to ski what he needs to do. Does he need to push it, or is his 3 going to be enough?
Yeah, what do you guys think? Are we going to see a lot of S-turns at 3? Everybody knows that that's kind of in at the minute. That's all they need to do. Who's going to be the first to go, right, I'm going to attack and turn 3 ball? I personally think it could be Cole. He's a lefty.
Yep. He's going to go for it, I have a feeling. Because I think 2.5 is going to be in as well. So as soon as he gets kind of past 2,
round 1.
That's a great one. Can he turn number 2? He's got a little sun on his face. He's got 2. He's going to squeak outside number 3, but that's all she wrote for Cole. He's got a tied lead.
There you go.
His fist goes up. Yep, he knows that's going to put him in that same luxurious position that Adam's sitting in. He's going to be skiing kind of towards the end of the event tomorrow and know exactly what he needs to do to make it through to our Sunday final.
Yeah, so something else that's coming into play here. I skied probably a little bit earlier than this yesterday in practice, and the glare is going to be a thing, and it's at that 2.4 on your 41 off. And I don't know if Cole had it there where he just had that momentary pause where he might have lost the buoy slightly, and he's just had that break, and it's put him late into 3, so he's not in a position to turn it. But clearly there he's pretty happy, and there were a few fans on the bank screaming and hollering. So, yep, he is in the top 8 going into tomorrow's second round, so pretty nice spot to be in.
Yeah, well, obviously we are running a little bit later on than probably scheduled, but pretty much because of the performances. So many of these guys have been starting 32, running through 4 passes, running the 39 back, so basically taking 6 passes out there, and that just kind of adds up the time. A lot of the tournaments are scheduled around 7.5 minutes per skier, but obviously when you're running 6 passes, all these guys getting such big scores starts to slow things down. Obviously we've had a few technical difficulties too with some buoys, but hopefully that we get through things without the sun being too much of a factor. for our final 6 skiers, it looks like.
All right, provisionally we've put Adam Saddlemeyer and Cole McCormick provisionally through to the final with 6 skiers remaining. Let's see what those 6 can do. Starting with our next competitor, coming to us originally from Lincoln in England and riding the Syndicate Works 02 slalom ski. This is Robert Hazelwood.
Yeah, here we go. A rocket out in the water. Rocket Rob has always been one of his nicknames. Rob had a pretty good start to the season. Made it on a couple of podiums, I think, at the start, and then in Europe had a couple of inconsistent tournaments, and just was struggling to find, that consistency that's going to put him there week in, week out. I know in August, well, end of July and bit of August, he was at Lincoln back home a lot. We skied together a bit, and he was on 10 different skis, 10 different settings. So, a lot of those HO guys are always searching for the perfect setup and what's going to help them the most at that point in time with their skiing.
All right, then, here we go. And let's check in with Ali.
All right, so here with Cole McCormick, we were just talking about how, it's kind of a relief to get that big score, go and get that 3, which has kind of been like the make or break score of the year, right? Go out and get that first round, feels really good.
Yeah, that's kind of been a pain in my butt the last 2 tournaments. I've just been stuck at 2 in the prelims and then just having to hang it all out there, first skier off the dock in the finals. So I'm glad I got a 3 and makes my job maybe this much easier tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have a little bit less glare tomorrow. The glare in the 2-4 coming away from the dock's pretty brutal right now.
I know, I was hoping we're going to get some cloud coverage here. We'll see. It's going to just, it might play a factor here at the end, but we'll see. Good skiing. Back to you guys, Tony.
All right, then. Thanks a lot there, Ali. And we've got Cole McCormick there with sitting pretty on 3 alongside Adam Saddlemeyer. They're currently tied, a 2-way tie for the lead with 6 skiers remaining and 8 advance through to the next round of the competition based upon a 2-round event. The best score carries, and obviously having a decent backup will help in any tie-breaking situation. All right, check out waterskibroadcasting.com/shop and check out the latest apparel, towels, t-shirts, workout vests, hats, you name it. We've got it there at the Waterski Broadcasting's apparel shop. Check it out at waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. On the water, Robert Hazelwood. Looking good, looking strong, and looking in good shape.
Yeah, finding a little bit more form. I know Rob in the last few events has been a bit happier with his skiing. I mean, he's always looking for more. I know Rob PB, I think he's 4 at 41. He's run that a few times. And most notably in the Masters qualifier here a few years ago. So, yeah, he'll be looking to do that now on his home lake.
All right, looking at the starting dock, we see Dane Meckler there getting ready. This site holds a lot of fond memories for him, no doubt, and Will as well. And I think they're even starting to feel the glare off the dock. So, looking at Rob Hazelwood approaching the course. Here he comes on this pass at 11.25 meters, having run the first 2. Nicely done. Rob Hazelwood, who's had a fairly consistent
that
up
was
to that point.
Something we are not expecting. And I was going to say, actually, we see Rob's, signature arm at 135, but we actually saw it at 2.4 there, and you don't really see that. Rob's 2.4 is normally rock solid. I don't know if he came up a little bit narrow into that. Maybe, again, the glare could be a bit of a factor, and he's lost the buoy. That is the sunny side of the course going that direction. So let's see here. See the arm just come up in the air. Nothing too crazy. I mean, it's 38 off. He should be able to get through this. yeah, just dumps his shoulder and the fin comes out. So yeah, Rob's going to be not too happy with that. He's got to go for it in the next round. I would stay away from him on the go-kart track tonight because he's going to be aggressive.
Indeed, and what that does is it potentially forces a runoff between the skiers that are currently tied on 2 at 41 off, 10.25 meters. We'll have a look at the leaderboard very, very soon to determine which of those skiers is in that potential for a runoff. There's still the second round, mind you, so don't forget that. Pigozzi, Dayon, and Travers all tied with 2 at 41 off.
And Brando.
And Caruso as well.
Yeah, I think I don't think we're going to be seeing a runoff there. We've got a lot of people who maybe underachieved in the first round, and you generally see through these tournaments people getting better round to round. You know, the first round everyone is feeling it out. Some people probably haven't taken a practice set, and that's their practice round. So yeah, we'll see. I imagine Rob is definitely going to go out and up his game for the second round. So yeah, Greenie in the boat, doing it as always. He loves it, but I think we need to give him a shout out of the concentration it takes to sit there for. We're close to 2.5 hours now of this round.
That's right.
We haven't had a single shore path re-ride, and you know everyone can go out there and drive 1 or 2 sets and give a decent pull. To go and pull 25 guys all the same, feeling good, with no re-ride is unbelievable.
All right there. So we've got Dane Meckler coming into the course, and he's approaching the opening pass on 12 meters. Looking to try and put 41 off from the opposing direction. And it was the same direction that he used 2 seasons ago to run that particular line length pass in the runoff situation, which he prevailed on. And there we go. That is Dane Meckler opening pass, 12 meters. Superb looking run. No two ways about that. And now getting ready for the 11.25 meter run on pass number 2 for Dane Meckler. There we see on the starting dock, we see Will Asher getting ready to rock it out there.
Will and Tigas. It's a bit of a shootout for those guys in third place. Tigas currently on the Pro Tour. I think it's so close that whoever wins out of those guys in this event is going to take that third spot. So yeah, there's a little bit of a backstory there. You know, always interesting that it's those 2 guys battling it out. They've been doing it for the last 20 years and still at the top. So yeah, keep an eye on that one. But Dane going to be coming back at 11. He's the first guy to go out at 12 and kind of change up the strategy. And you know, I like to see it when people try and do something different and you know, go against the grain. It always makes it fun, whatever sport it is. If someone goes, you know, different strategy, we're going to see something exciting.
All right, here we go. Dane Meckler, not particularly one of the tallest of slalom skiers in pro water skiing, but is incredibly effective with the height that he has at his disposal. It is 11.25 meters, and he gets that one to go.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about, you know, the taller guys generally looking a little calmer and the shorter guys having to get a bit more involved. Well, Dane's a short guy that skis like a tall guy.
Defies that logic, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He stays very, very still and uses his lower body so well, like, to get his ski to move out. The knee bend, the hip motion just works the ski from one side of the course to the other with... And he needs to be, because, you know, occasionally you see him just get a little bit off, and because of his reach, he gets pulled up short pretty quickly. But when he's on, he's often right on the money with his tempo, with his release, his timing, taking the handle out there, and he does it so well that that's why he posts so many big scores. But if he fails on that, if he's a little bit off, yeah, it does catch him.
Yeah, something Dane does really well at both sides, but it's more exaggerated at his onside, his 135, is he carries that handle out, but then he has the separation to move away from the handle and create that extra space so that the line's tight when he comes back under. He does that better than most, I would say, and evenly on both sides. It's not like, okay, he's got a monster 135, but 2.4's a bit lacking.
All right,
let's see how the sun kind of impacts our next few skiers. We saw, I guess, Rob will come a little bit short on his 38. You can see it quite bright on his face as he approaches two-ball. No mistakes there. Hopefully he's handling this well. He's on time here at number 4, and look at that, guys. 39 into the sun, not a problem.
Nicely done, and the wind hardly a factor here at this stage in the competition. There is some wind blowing, but it's not really enough to off-put anyone seriously.
Yeah, I'd say we're seeing a 2 mile an hour wind there. It's more a gentle breeze than wind. But yeah, Dane, he's now run 39 up the lake with a bit of glare, but because of that, he's got the bonus of having the good end for the gate. I'm not saying there's a bad end at this lake, but I think definitely everyone would prefer to have your second pass gate, and maybe that's what's in his mind more than the sun. He wants that nice setup at 41 to hopefully go down at least a 4-ball, maybe even run it.
All right, he's put himself in the position that he wanted to be, 10.25 meters away from the sun, from a more favorable direction. We'll see if he is up to the task he has set for himself. Dane Meckler, originally out of the state of Ohio, but now lives and works in North Carolina, specifically the city of Charlotte. And this is the first attempt at 10.25 meters from this direction. Could it be a trend of things to come? Here we go. Entrance number 1 gets it to go.
Great
round
one.
buoy number 2, he's still there, but he's on the back of the ski. He's round number 3. Does he get to the wakes? Yes, he does, and it's a 3-way tie for the lead between Adam Saddlemeyer and Cole McCormick, and now Dane Meckler.
They're starting to pile up around that 3 at 41. We've got 4 skiers remaining. 4 of the best: Will Asher, Thomas DeGasperi, Fred Winter, and Nate Smith. But 3 threes are on the board. It would have been 4, unfortunately, for Corey. He's been relegated down to he's going to have to go out first tomorrow, unfortunately, for Corey. But another great score from Dane in these prelim rounds. He seems to have a habit now of going out with confidence later in the draw, posting 3s, 3.5s, 4s, and just taking an easy ride through to the final. So great skiing from Dane. I thought he had a sensational number 1. Doesn't always take a ton of angle on his gates, I've found just looking at it, but that's a beautiful 1 at 41, probably the best we've seen so far. And just kind of sits back, and for him, again, when you don't pick up the line quite as early as you need to, yeah, 2-ball, he had to work all the way, and he was stretching as far as he could just to get round at number 3. No chance of making a turn.
All right, so a 30-meter opening pass is going to come up for our next competitor. Also originally from Lincolnshire in England, but lives in this part of the world these days, around the Claremont area in Lake County. This is Will Asher, multiple-time world slalom champion, multiple-time European slalom champion, and multiple-time Masters slalom champion.
What is Will Asher going to do? Is he going to go out at 13 or 12? It's 13. Okay, so
13
we saw Dane change things up, go out at 12. And I just talked to him as he came off the water there. He walked behind me and he said, that sun is really bright. But I think he did the correct thing. He ran it with his 39. He had confidence at 39 to run it into the sun, and then it gave him a good little look at 41, and he secured his 3.
All right, then, as he gets ready for pass number 2, let's check in with Ali.
All right, so here with Dane, just tied for the lead. Kind of, you're the first one to see us go out at 35 and take the 41 away from the sun, which I think was probably your strategy, right?
Yeah, I actually wanted to go 35 pretty much all day, and then when the sun glare started to creep up, it kind of cemented that decision. It's pretty hard to see off the dock, I'm not going to lie. 2.4 for me is my offside, and if I can't find 2 at 41, it becomes real tough.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think 39 is one thing, but definitely at 41. And I was thinking that while you were skiing, I said I didn't realize that you started at 35 at first, and I knew that the sun was going to be bright at 41. So I think that was a smart decision. Great skiing. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, and thanks a lot, Dane. With a 3 at 41 off, it provisionally puts him in a position of being in the finals. Got 4 skiers remaining, including Will Asher. And there is a bit of a logjam for 4th placer right now, from as far as I can see. There you see.
What we're looking at there?
Four-way tie for 4th place between Pagozzi, Dayon, Travers, and Caruso. All of them on 2.
3 threes and 4 twos, with 4 skiers' scores to come in, and probably looking like a 4-way tie for 8th if these remaining few skiers surpass it.
All right, here we go.
So Will, one of our finalists from last year, him and Fred going at it, both running 1 at 41, 1 at 43 in finals, the highest scoring final so far, I think. Pretty mental for Fred to run 41 off and not win a tournament.
And let's not forget, the skiers have that opt-up option as well. I mean, they don't necessarily have to come off the dock and run 12 meters, but they can at any time where they feel it's appropriate to skip the next pass and go onto the pass afterwards at a considerable risk.
Yeah, definitely a risk in that strategy, but these skiers are good enough to back themselves to do it. We haven't seen anyone execute that just yet, but yeah, if he came back, ran this 35 and said, hey, let's shorten up to 39, if he missed it, whatever he got at that 39 would get put back to 38, and he'd be out there starting off pretty early with some of our very early seeds. So probably not going to be something done here by Will Asher. I think he's going to stay the course, do his 38 into the sun, and run 39 back to the dock.
Yeah, I think
he might get lucky. I just see a little cloud kind of coverage coming in. It's just dropped off a little bit, so hopefully for all of us, we get to see him ski with a little cloud coverage and just not quite so bright.
I think going back to your opt-up, versus going out at 12, I think as a skier leaving the dock, you want to know 100% what your game plan is. You want to be confident and go and execute what you want to do. If you're leaving and you're unsure of, should I go out at 12, should I go out at 13, you don't want that doubt in your mind. It's all about confidence and knowing what you can do and going and doing that. So I can't see the opt-up really ever being used that much. It would be, okay, it's sunny or it's windy or the gate at that end is better, I'm going to go out a pass higher.
The opt-up, I do see a bit in the earlier seeds. Some guy, maybe not so much in some of these guys, but you do see some of the earlier seeds going, I'm just going to go for it. Maybe it doesn't warrant that they should do it, but they sort of Hail Mary it a little bit. And they take the risk because they've got not as much to lose.
Yeah, well, that's the underdog. Being the underdog, that's the advantage you always have. I know a couple of years ago I did it at Moomba. We were in the semi-finals, and it was just a mad head current. And we started seeing a lot of people go 13, 11. I didn't get the job done that day, but I think Moomba, has an asterisk next to it because it's just a changing place. You couldn't really get any different skiing at Jack's skiing to Moomba. So you know what you're going to get when you go out there. You're going to get perfect conditions, perfect boat, perfect driver. So you can leave that dock knowing exactly what you're going to do.
All right, here we go. Heads up. We've got Will Asher approaching the course here and now. 10.75 meters. Entrance number 1. Oh, nicely done off number 2.
Big 2 as always with Will. 1-3's looking good though, he has that signature chest drop sometimes, but especially 3 was really smooth back to the line, and that is definitely one of the smoothest 39s we've seen all day.
I'll go so far as to say the smoothest.
Yeah, he's run more 39s than I've probably had hot dinners, so he's never going to panic at it. But yeah, 41, back onto that sunny direction, but at the minute, I think you just see him look there, the cloud's coming over, so he's probably going to be going, come on Greenie, get on with it, let's go while that cloud's there.
Watching this replay, guys, you talk about his 135. If anything, there's a little weakness, it's maybe here, but he is dialed. Really kind of finding his balance on the 135 side, on his offside. 2-4 is always strong, no questions on that side of the course. But very balanced through his 135 right now, and if that continues at 41, he's going to have a serious challenge. He made it through this pass last year, picked up a 1.5 and European record. Yep.
Yeah, so we're getting a bit of tactics here. Like I said, Willie's gone right. Let's go. That cloud's over. I like this. It's it's gamesmanship almost.
Here he
it's
comes.
Being a smart competitor. So 41 off without the sun.
10.25 gets around buoy number 1, broken over at the waist. He gets round number 2. He's ahead of the game here. Round number 3. He gets round number 3 and joins now a 4-way tie for the lead.
There we go. I think Willie Asher won at 41 coming back there. Just seeing that handle almost dunking round 1. But he's got that 2-4 in his back pocket that he knows, okay, I can get myself to 3 here, no worries, and make the final. He's done it enough amount of times. So, yep, Will, he's currently tied for the lead going into tomorrow's second round.
Gamesmanship and strategy there from Will Asher. And yeah, drops the handle in here, gets a little bit out over the front. The tail almost released there, sort of wash a little bit, but he got back in position. Knew he could manhandle 2-ball. And there is an easy 3. And wanted to make sure he gets the full point. Got back to those wakes, back between the before the yellow buoys. No questions about it from the officials. And because of his seating position, he'll be our top number 3.
Yep. Always important, the seeding before, there's always an argument of how we seed it and what list we're using, but people always have their eye on the prize because, it's so close now. Your seeding going into events does actually really matter. And even to the point of just knowing where you're going out in the second round to know what the cut is. So yeah, we'll getting the job done. And from one experienced bloke to another, T-Gas. He is coming off a win last weekend at Malibu Open. The guy, he's just always there. He's always ready. And
never count him out. Never count him out. He's won the Malibu Open before. He's won, obviously a number of huge titles, Masters, Worlds.
And he's 10-time European champion.
10-time European champion. But he picked up another Malibu Open last weekend. And you know what was interesting? Only one person picked him for the top of the podium, and he won the ski.
Indeed. Yeah, some guy from Australia.
Guy from Australia, that's correct. Yeah, but he didn't. I don't think he got the rest of the podium correct. He just picked Tom to win, and that was enough because no one else had picked Tom on the top. So get out there and vote, guys. Throw a little something different in, and it might pan out for you.
Here he comes, Thomas de Gasperi. And a timely reminder there to vote for the audience prize. Enter for the audience prize. A slant ski from D3 or Conley can be won. And we'll send it to Ali right about now.
All right, so here with Will Asher, taking that experience and going out and getting it done is one thing that you're really good at. So went out and got the 3, kind of put yourself in that tie with everybody else. How was it out there?
No, it feels really great out there. I mean, the sun is definitely shining. This time of day can get a little bit bright, especially on that 246 heading that way. So I actually felt great out there. Everything felt nice. It was just, I'm happy just to get that'll probably be a backup score. I don't think that'll be enough to get in. So I know, Rob's skiing really well. Corey's already got a 3, but he lost it. So, and there's a lot of guys that are going to get 3 tomorrow. So that's just a backup score.
Yeah, I mean, today is definitely still important to go out and still put up that score and kind of take a little bit of pressure off. But tomorrow, I still think big scores are going to be needed to get in the finals.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we've been skiing here all week, and it's this place just skis well. So if people don't go out there and get PBs, then I don't know, no excuse.
Well, done skiing for today, and now we're going to focus on some go-karting tonight, right?
Ooh, yeah.
All right, back to you guys.
Big call. 3 is not going to be enough, he reckons. It's going to be a backup score.
All right, here we go, folks. This is Thomas de Gasperi, and this is the 12-meter line.
And back to voting for the podium. Tony, when does that close? When's your last time to pick it?
When the first skier on round 2 hits the water.
Okay, so got a little time yet. Yeah, got a little time. But yeah, get your votes in. Use this first round, I hope everyone's taking notice, watching everyone's form. trying to see where who's looking good, but get that vote in before the first skier of round 2 tomorrow, probably around 2:30, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, around about 12:30, around about the same time as it was today.
The men's will be 2:30 though, no?
So just keep an eye on what's occurring tomorrow, and just make sure that you get your audience prize entry in sufficient time so that it is eligible for entry to win yourself a D3 or a Conley slalom ski. And I mean, it's a pretty decent prize. I mean, if you win it, I mean, you could have your pick of any of the D3s there. It could be the Ion 3 or the Neo 2, or if it's a Conley that you win, it could be a DV8 or a C1 or any of those.
Yep, Tom, you get to put in a choice. When you're competing in the event, do you put yourself number 1?
Competing in the event? Hell yeah.
Yeah, of course. Get your vote in. Get your vote in.
If you don't believe you can do it, then no one else is going to think it.
And that sun come back out a little bit here as Tigas comes in at 38, and he's having to deal with a little bit of a blind spot going around each and every buoy there, but making no mistakes, and the experience this good man has will stand him through this round, I'm sure.
All right, so he's run through 13:12. That was 11.25 meters. The sun is going to be behind him for 10.75 meters, which should light up the buoys like a Christmas tree light.
Yeah, they're going to be pretty bright out there. I think Tigas will be hoping for another cloud to come over. If we could order a cloud every 7 or 8 minutes or so, that will be for everyone's 41. So make it a bit fair. But we're an outdoor sport, and things go wrong. We get delays. The organisers have accounted for this, but they didn't account for boys coming off during the event. So you've got to be ready for this kind of thing. It's dynamic, and it's part of the challenge of water skiing.
Right, you are. So, getting ready for Thomas de Gasperi, 10.75 meters, and a lot of people did dispute whether Thomas de Gasperi has ever run 10.25 meters in the past or 41 off. From as far as I can understand, and I'm getting some information here on that. He has run 41 off, but it was during a runoff situation very similar to what Dave Meckler experienced 2 seasons ago at the World Championships. So technically he has, but having a score in regulation that has run 41 off, not so much. Here we go. Thomas de Gasperi, 10.75 meters. And he might take the chance and run 10.25 meters, which is coming up next.
Yeah, little delay at 5 there, but nothing he can't angle. What do you think of that pass, Kiwi?
Yeah, I don't think it was his best 39. I was thinking more about his Italian record and the 5 at 41, and kind of I have a feeling like if you asked de Gasperi, would he like to win an event or run 41, he would say he'd like to win an event. He's a professional. Like he just he's out there to kind of to put the score on the board that's going to win the event. He doesn't really, whatever that means, whatever that's going to be, that's what he wants. Running the pass, well, hey, yeah, maybe eventually, but he's there to get on top of the podium.
Yeah, I think everybody comes here to compete. You can go and do record tournaments and run big scores, but if you're the only guy there that's doing that, it's not that fun. If you're here week in, week out, which Tigas is, and he's making it to the top step of the podium still, into his 40s, that's the buzz you get. That's the competitive nature of all these skiers. It's great to go and boast big scores, but you want to boast being first and having, look at someone like Freddie Krueger. Amount of pro wins is unbelievable. He's not going around shouting about his amount of world records. Well, he does a little bit, but the pro wins is the thing I would be happy about. But here we go, Tigas, 41 off into the sun.
3 is the lead, and almost certainly a score that will take you through to the next round, provided you get there, of course. Round number 1, round number 2, round number 3, and not totally unexpectedly, he gets round number 3 in skis to the wake, and he is part of a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-way tie for the lead.
And you saw him kind of gesture there, and we'll see it on the replay. Looking at his eyes, the sun affected him. watching him ski, you wouldn't know it. He still turned one, he turned two, and he was like, had there not been sun, I think he was not far off that pass.
Yeah,
You know, he was-
vintage T-Gas, I would say,
for sure.
as always. He's just knows he's got that in his back pocket. No worries, no panic in the S-turn there. And then you're just going to see here, he's looking at the boat, the judge going, come on.
That's how good these guys are. We're unable to see the buoys, still can go out there and get their threes.
Yeah, I actually think, again, you know, taking 41 from that end, as everybody bar one has done, a little bit slow on that gate. And everybody always says that you run on. I don't know if the lake's a little bit shallow there. And for me, I lost the line a little bit on that gate on the 2 passes I had from that way. 3 passes, sorry. And I don't know if that's going to be playing in people's mind, how they're coming into one. You have to get a decent gate at 41 off. There's no way you're getting down that pass without, you know, a really nice strong gate and taking angle across course into one.
And you saw our start list, 2 skiers remaining. Their names, Winter and Smith. These guys are the top 2 on the Waterski Pro Tour. And there's your leaderboard. 5 threes, 4 twos, and Calhoun sitting there with 1.5. A little bit off the pace. That rounds out probably the top 10, I think it is so far, with the 2 remaining.
All right, continuing right along, and our skier about to take to the water and starting in on 30 meters. He comes to us from London in England originally, specifically from the London borough of Wandsworth. This is Freddie Winter.
Yeah, a little bit dodgy in Wandsworth recently. They had a prisoner escape from the prison there. The prison's quite famous, so yeah, it's like being in a movie in England for a little bit.
And there is a dodgy end to Wandsworth.
Yeah, I think Fred always says that there's the dodgy end and the posh end. I think he's from the posh end, but yeah, it was quite funny reading the news headlines back in the UK the last couple of weeks. He strapped himself to the bottom of a food truck, and yeah, they took a few days to catch him, but a bit funny.
All right then. So with that in mind, let's check in with Ali.
Here with Thomas DeGasperi, fresh off the water, another 3 at 41. I just counted, I believe that's 5, not counting Corey's, unfortunately. But I don't think, I mean, it's not looking like 3 is going to be enough, so it's going to be kind of big scores for tomorrow. Hopefully that's a good backup.
I mean, yeah, tomorrow hopefully we ski a little bit earlier because the sun is pretty bright. 39 felt okay beside 5 ball. But once I turned 1 ball at 41, 2 ball, couldn't see it, and I saw it late, turn it. And I was like, just get to 3, and, you know, tomorrow's another day. It's been a long day, so, yeah, I mean, I'm happy, and we'll see how it is tomorrow.
Yeah, just using that experience and going out and getting it done, completing the order. You know, 3 was kind of what you knew that you had to have for today, so got that done, and new round tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I almost closed my eyes because I couldn't see 2 ball. And then you see it come so fast, and it's like, okay, I got to turn it and get to 3 somehow. And sometimes I pull like a tractor.
But able to get it done. Good job. Back to you, Tony.
Well, I won't say or even begin to suggest that I was the inspiration behind this idea, but Freddie Winter's coming back into the course on an opt-up.
But you are saying, Tony.
Maybe. I don't know.
It's not a smug look on your face at all.
All right, Freddie Winter. I was just going to say that he went out at 13, and Dane's the only one that went out at 12, but he's switching things up and opting up. He's decided to come back. I guess he thought that sun is pretty bright. He's backing himself with the 39 up into the sun and maybe have his shot at 41 down. So, yeah, things are bright. You heard from T-Gas that it is pretty lit up coming back from the dock end. Hopefully our last couple skiers can not let it affect them too much, though.
All right, then. So we thank Tom Paul for his insight and analysis, but he's part of that first group of go-kart drivers, so he needs to make his way over to Bushnell Motorsports Park and deputize in for him. And we welcome her back for the final 2 skiers of this opening round of pro competition. It is Regina Jaquez. How are you doing?
Good. Really good. Getting ready to go-karting here.
Mm-hmm. You're probably part of the second group or something like that, yeah?
I think I'm in Kyle's group.
Oh, you're going down.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you know
Oh,
why.
it's
too.
on.
It's really bad
You
when
know
we
why
go
too,
to
don't you?
Now.
Yeah. No love lost on the go-kart track, I'm sure, tonight.
None. It's a thin line. But no, the skiing's been great. The site's amazing here at Jack's. And here we are, Freddie Winter coming in. I don't think we'll have a problem here at this pass. I know everybody keeps saying it's bright, but these guys know how to get down 39 no matter what.
Look at him go. This is 10.75 meters, having run 11.25 meters from the opposing direction to set himself up for 41 off with the sun behind him. And there you go. That is Freddie Winter.
Done in style, Freddie Winter, and probably our best 39. We've seen a lot of good ones, but I think that's as strong and as early as we've seen. And, you know, after last year, he's talking about how many times he ran 41 here. You know, he probably could have done maybe the easy choice and gone the other way, but he wanted a shot at running 41, and he knew he needed to do it coming back to the dock without the sun hindering his performance. I think he wants to run 41 here again, guys.
I agree. That was an amazing tournament last year when, you know, I felt bad going up to him saying congrats, but you got second and you ran 41 off all rounds.
He said cheers.
No, but he looks amazing. That's, I mean, if he's running 39 like that, he's obviously going to get down 41. I saw at Mastercraft Pro before the event in practice. We were out there at Fluid and just crushed the 41 off. So I'm sure that's his game plan here is, yeah, make sure I get my, you know, a little more than 3, get into the finals. So I don't have to worry about that tomorrow. But also, I'm sure he's wanting to get to run it.
All right then, folks. Let's bring in Freddie Winter into the slalom course for 41 off, 10.25 meters. Boat speed accelerating up to 58 kilometers an hour or 36 miles an hour, and here he is.
He's done it several times already this year. Can he get through 41 at another pro tournament? He's sitting second on the Waterski Pro Tour. He's got a nice tree ball. He's still on track, a little bit long to number 4. He's down course now at 5, and that's
he
it.
bulks up on 5 and gets to the wake.
It's like an emotion of frustration and excitement. Because
that screams like, that was a good score, but he wanted to run it again. He wanted to do it just like last year.
I know.
3 rounds in a row.
Hey, this gate in 1, that I really thought we were going to see it go down. I thought we were going to see the 41. I think it was a hiccup at 3 ball because 1 and 2 were great.
So our first skier in 9 competitors to take an outright lead in this competition. Every other competitor from competitor 15 all the way to this point so far has taken the lead, but has shared it. Not Freddie Winter. He wants to take it all by himself, and with a 5 buoy count to 10.25 meters, 41 off, he has done just that. A decent start here, Regina.
Really good. He's just getting, you know, I mean, that is the start that he will run 41 off with. Just getting hiccuped. I thought it was at 3, but it looks like it's more going to be the 2-4 is a little delayed for him. I don't know. What do you think, Kyle?
No, I thought he lost a little bit there at 3, didn't he? Sort of chest dropped a touch. I don't think he finished with a ton of angle, and you saw him kind of loading a long time to number 4, and he can get away with that. He's got such a strong onside. I've seen him before pull a long way to that buoy and be able to shut it down, turn it, and hold on, but a little bit too much there at 4. And 5 is going to be his score. He's got the lead, but there's 1 man remaining, Nate Smith.
So Nate Smith, instead of taking the opt-up, he goes with a later start in line length and riding that D3 Ion 3 slalom ski, which you can win if you enter the audience prize. Win yourself that slalom ski by entering the audience prize. Make sure you go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. And let's check in with Ali.
All right, so here with Freddie, our new leader, 5 at 41. Nothing to, be too upset about, but I know we heard the frustration as you came in. We were hoping to do the 3 out of it, right?
That was relief. That's just relief. I mean, people. I make a lot of noise when I ski, and it's just relief leaving my body, honestly. I mean, I was happy. I didn't like, it was actually, we were very lucky. The sun's not so bad right now. It's just a bit tricky on this gate. This gate's a little bit shorter, so it's trickier to get the gate right here. So I made the decision after the first pass, not because of the sun on 2.4, but more on the gate. It was shadowy. And it was the right decision because my 39 gate was bad. And actually my gate on 41 was really good. And I nearly lost my balance into buoy 3 there. I'm trying to change something with my technique, which caused me to do something a little funny into 3. I did it last week at Malibu. But I managed to get back through out of 3, and 5's good. I'm happy.
Yeah, well, great skiing, big score, and time for some go-karting now.
Oh, I'm so good at go-karts. Hey, I'm going to go embarrass myself for the 5th or 6th year in a row, but that's okay.
I thought I remembered you driving like a grandma on the go-karts, but...
I just spin a lot. I just can't keep it straight. I mean, like, I try and go fast. I just don't know how to do it. So, I mean, I guess I go like I ski. I try and turn hard, and it doesn't work.
All right. Best of luck with that and the rest of the weekend. Back to you, Tony.
Like your grandma. Ouch.
Ouch.
That was him. He called himself out.
Never mind a go-kart. You'll be better off with a horse and cart. There you go. We've got Nate Smith looking good, looking strong on the first 2 runs of 12 meters and 11.25 meters. And Nate Smith, when he's not doing what you're seeing him do out there on the water, he is a flight instructor operating out of Orlando's Executive Airport, and takes people up on instructional flights and discovery flights. And
yeah, I think he's starting to, try to figure out that balance between, this is kind of his first year really working full time doing that and skiing, and it's trying to find a balance of the two. Before he was always just able to just practice and go to the tournaments, and now he's trying to balance the life.
Oh, absolutely. That work-life balance is is a thing that's bandied about.
Overrated.
Of course. Who am I talking to? An owner of a compounding pharmacy up in the northern part of Florida, just trying to figure out when our next ski ride is going to be, much less our next tournament.
It's true.
I'm being facetious, of course. But all of you knew that, didn't you?
I think she's pretty part-time, actually.
Yeah.
Too much.
That's what all the girls think at the store right now watching.
Yeah, it's weak.
All right. He's got the sun. This is 39. Back to the water, Nate Smith.
Here he
saw
comes.
Freddie Winter take it this way and run it easily. We saw Dane Meckler take it this way, run it easily. Can Nate Smith get the job done? We've got a bit of a chip on his shoulder, I'm sure, after his 5th place performance. So for him, that's down a little bit last weekend.
Oh, you betcha.
And he wants to prove a point here.
And he does it with a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters, and
shaking his head at the end, like trying to almost shake the sun out of his eyes or something. That was definitely kind of hit him by surprise, I'm sure, through that pass. But the hard work's done. It's 41 time.
This was a great 39. Pretty much textbook here. We saw just, pretty picture perfect, and just like Freddie Winters, they both just are dialed in with that 39. Can take it either direction, in the sun or not in the sun, but textbook skiing right there.
Well, we heard it that Freddie's a bit of a grandma on the track, and we know you're a bit of a grandma on the track, Regina. What's Nate
You
Smith
better be
like?
careful. I'm in your group.
Yeah, I know.
I may be grandma, but I can back end you and
What's
spin
Nate
you
like?
out.
How did he go last year? Is he
You know what? He didn't
bode
do it
well for
last
top
year
slalom
because
skiers or
his
not?
ankle was broke.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, he was
so
joining
he
us
was
up here in
the
commentary
whole
last year,
time.
wasn't he?
Yep. So we don't know.
Well, you guys can speak for yourselves. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm somewhat decent, but
if you don't say so yourself, all right.
No, I said somewhat decent, not like the Max Verstappen of go-karts. That title belongs to Vinny.
All right, here we come, 41. He's going to want to run it. Also does know, pressure's on. We didn't see him get too deep at 41 last weekend at Malibu Open, and he's going to want to make sure he's in that top 8 for tomorrow.
Which he can do if he can get past the halfway point.
Which definitely going to, because this looks like 39.
This is looking better than he did last
Here he
weekend.
is.
He's going to sneak around number 5. But that is
and
it.
he ties. And
tie,
it's a two-way tie for the lead going into tomorrow's
kind of the story of the
competition.
day, I would say, Tony. We've got a lot of ties there, and we've Nate Smith and Freddie Winter tied with the lead, 5 at 41. Adam, Cole, Dane, Tigas, Will, all tied with 3 at 41 in that sort of third spot, I guess you call it. And then I guess 8th onwards is going to be a tie at 2 at 41. So right now a four-way
tie
for
between
8th.
for 8th between Brando Caruso, Jonathan Travers, Thibaut Dayon, and Robert Pagozzi.
And so for everybody watching at home, we have round 2 tomorrow, and then if they tie again, will that be a runoff?
Yep.
So
Yep, it is.
Do a
It
runoff.
is a runoff for the available spots between the tied skiers. So potentially there could be multiple spots between multiple skiers.
Well, with how everybody's skiing, they'll be stacked up, I'm sure. We'll be having a runoff to
I
get
think
into
those
finals.
guys at 2 are, you know, they need to change gears for tomorrow for
Yeah.
sure. It's going to be 3s or above and maybe more. So stay tuned for that action tomorrow afternoon. Men's will starting again around 2:30. Women's, I think, around 12:30 tomorrow.
And of course, 8 a.m. is the start for the amateur portion of the competition. That will get things kicked off tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. sharp. So make sure you stick around for that, and then the pro women, then pro men, as we continue around.
And you can always tune in to hear how I beat Kiwi on
All right, then. So let's check in with Ali
go-karts.
one last time.
All right, so here with Nate, another score, 5 at 41. You elected to take the 41 away from the sun. Probably a smart move. How was it out there?
It was bright. I wasn't going to do that, but just talking to the guys down here, it seemed like that was the thing to do. So start at 35. Really, I could see 2 ball, but I couldn't see 4 and 6. It was really weird. But my goal was to run 5 and beat you. So that's all.
Well, he won. So I did say, well, you beat me. So, but tied for the lead going into tomorrow. Another round tomorrow, and some karting for tonight for some fun.
Yeah, looking forward to tomorrow. I think 5 is a good score. There's a bunch of 3s, so we'll see what happens.
All right, good skiing. Back to you.
Thanks.
All right, then. So here is the full leaderboard, Regina. We've got looking at the tie for the lead between Nate Smith and Freddie Winter. We got a multiple weight tie for third between Adam Settlemyer, Cole McCormick, Dane Meckler, and Will Asher, along with Thomas de Gasperi. Multiple weight tie for eighth with Robert Pagozzi, Thibaut Dayon, Jonathan Travers, and Brando Caruso. And on the outside looking in, Jamie Calhoun on that list. So we've got an exciting round of pro slalom to go tomorrow, not only in the men's but also in the women's competition. I'm sure that you'll be wanting to stay tuned to that one. But to conclude, this is the conclusion of day one. Thank you for watching. Start time 8 a.m. Tomorrow morning for the amateurs. This is continuing coverage of the 2023 Travers Grand Prix. So on the behalf of myself, Kyle Lead, Regina Jaquist, it is ciao for now.
My name is Thomas de Gasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. The condition of this villa, it's top level. I would say 5 stars plus. Everybody's very friendly. The hosts are amazing. The staff is always helpful. There's always food on the table. I couldn't ask for anything more. Conditions, clean, and we're only an hour away from Mexico City, so it's very close and convenient to travel. Every time I come here, I feel like I'm at home.